From the Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex in Madison, Wisconsin, it's time to resume the 2024 USA Club Sevens Rugby National Championship. 16 sides for men and women converge in Wisconsin's capital city with one goal in mind, taking on the Nationals and becoming a part of club rugby history. First match, you saw it a moment ago, Phoenixville will go head-to-head with Orlando. It's Dave Ryan alongside Tim Wilkes. We'll hear from Lance Kavanaugh pitch level throughout the broadcast as well. So, Tim, each side winless so far through 3 matches. Time to change that this morning, right?
You got it. Only one try on the day yesterday there for Orlando, so they are really ready to go. Phoenixville, though, they're the defending national runners-up on the 15 side on D2, so they've got a lot of skill. Let's see if they can put it together here on day 2.
Orlando with a kickoff. They've got the blue jerseys, the orange numbers and trim there. And Phoenixville with the white and the purple to get us going. The White Horse Rugby side. Just underway at Sevens Rugby here on the Rugby Network. Great to have you with us today for day 2 of this exciting rugby event. There are so many teams, 32 in all, so many fans enjoying a beautiful day again in Madison. Game-time temperature 65 degrees, no rain as you can see in the forecast. It is picture-perfect sunsplash morning here in Wisconsin's capital city. Carry for Phoenixville, up pitch. Madgen got a couple of meters toward the halfway line. And our first place stoppage.
A couple good phases there for Phoenixville as the White Horse tried to progress their way down the pitch. But good contact coming in from Orlando. That was Mortellaro, number 14, got her head on that one, jarred it loose. So the knock-on will set up Orlando with an attacking scrum here just inside the opposition's midfield stripe.
Rebecca Reinlock, our referee for the match here today. So the one try from Orlando in 3 matches yesterday came from Lindsey Perkins wearing number 11. Her teammate, McNeil, scrambling backwards. Here's Perkins on the outside, trying to gain some meters. Good run at the 10.
High tackle.
He's spun down. You heard the high tackle call, so advantage playing for Orlando. We'll have a chance here on the delay call, but it's backwards for the Orlando side. Outscored in the first 3 matches, 120-5. They played the Razorbacks pretty well in their last match of pool play yesterday. Lost it 25-5. That was by far the best outing of the 3. Julia Mortellaro out of Naples, alum of UCF. That pass backwards. McNeil trying to find the handle, could not. Grabbed there by Perkins. She played club rugby at the University of Cincinnati, a Bearcat in her collegiate days. Orlando trying to charge up pitch here. Some trouble. Good tackling from the Phoenixville side. 0-3 for them entering play, as we talked about.
From in front of me. From in front of me.
Not rolling away is the call. Now a re-trigger and a quick toe tap for Orlando. Early defense, the name of the game here, Tim, in this match.
Yeah, they're holding strong, White Horse, so far. A couple of big tackles here and there. Nobody really getting to the edges, busting this one up just yet. But a second not rolling away call in a row. That's going to send them back 10 again.
Toe tap, re-trigger. Here's Orlando. Either side trying to gain some momentum and gain positive ground. Anywhere close to the 22 in the red zone. Hasn't happened yet. That pass is aired high. Not a knock-on. Spilled backwards. Grabbed by Smiley out of St. Augustine, Florida. She played her club rugby at UCF in Orlando, and a knock-on is called.
Good work here on the near side that time. Sydney Scipio, number 1 for Phoenixville. Seen her prowling here this near sideline a couple of times, doing a good job making sure that window stays shut. Nobody getting through on the edges, so good defense so far. And as we've seen, we're almost midway through. Both teams just kind of feeling each other out, waiting for that first burst of play.
Well, Tim, you and I are talking pre-show, and when you get to this point of pool play, where the sides have not had success yet, so they are 0-3, but that means we've got a really close match on the pitch here today, and so far it's playing out that way.
Yeah, it's tough. On the women's side, things sometimes you get the top against the bottom can be a little bit different there. And we've seen Phoenixville, a D2 side, normally on the 15 side of things. So maybe not some of the same athletes that we're seeing on the D1 side, but they are competing their hearts out here today. And a good job continuing possession on the far side.
That's out.
Pretty well got things started. Skipper, you saw her to the outside. Handles now. Big clean pass. Phoenixville trying to get things going. Pennsylvania, open pitch for Phoenixville. Here's an opportunity. And their first of the match. Rolsher is free. And she'll dot it down for 5. Sydney Rucher got loose. And the big race to Pater. 5 points on the board for Phoenixville. First score of our morning match.
You called it there on the sideline. Scipio had ventured over there and then made that nice pass and hit her at pace. Sydney took that one at full speed, went straight through the teeth of the defense, and nobody was going to catch her. A 60-meter try for Brucher gets the White Horse on top first.
That's got to feel great. Only 1 try, as we talked about. The Chicago North Shore side allowed 7 in the first match to Phoenixville. Otherwise, they lost to Phoenix of Florida. Phoenixville lost to Phoenix 38-0, then lost to the Oregon Sharks 47-0. So just getting a try for either of these sides has got to create some momentum. Casey Evans, really good defense.
Go down. I'm right.
Lindsey Perkins, 30-year-old. The lone try scores we talked about. The pass goes backwards and errant. Orlando really in the matches we called yesterday had ball handling struggles. They passes like that, not crisp enough and not accurate, and it leads to turnovers.
Hands off. Hands off.
So hands
Right
on the
here.
call. All right, so 7-0 here. The conversion kick was good. And a great start for Phoenixville. Scipio on the outside trying to play some good defense against Motorola. And Orlando string some good phases together here and get up picks. That's been a huge issue as well. Just gaining territory. Wrong run that time. Ross got free. Look out. Madeline Ross. The race to glory. Checks back a couple times in the rearview mirror, and she's going to put the gas on and score. How about Orlando? Second try in the tournament for the Griffins. He's down for 5.
Boy, did they need that pin inside their own 22. Able to extend the passes all the way to the outside, and they went back a good 20 meters on those deep lines, but they were able to catch that one at pace, did Ross, and she was able to take it the distance, a good 75-meter try, one-ups the last one there by the White Horse, and gives every bit of energy she's got. Gas dives in for the score and converts as well, so a terrific response, Dave.
So important to pick the conversion, drop kick in 7s. It is absolutely critical. As the great sprint up pitch from Madeline Ross with her first try of the tournament, and we recap time. But what a start. We expected in post-match we're getting that. All squares, 7 aside. Here from Madison, Wisconsin.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on.
All right, how about Orlando? Very end of the first half, Madeline Ross with his sprint up pitch went the distance, coast to coast. Dave, Tim, our entire crew seeing a tie match heading into the second half here. This is a shield match, so the last 4 teams going for that shield honor as they finish out play in Madison, Wisconsin. What a great start on a
right,
perfect
blue,
morning
ready.
for rugby. All right, Tim, thoughts on half number
White,
one?
we're ready.
It was really both situations, just one-on-ones, trusting themselves with the pace, and really trying to find gaps in this defense. Both teams really fringing out well there in the first half, but in both cases, just a little bit of a window, let the teams bust through for big 60-plus meter tries.
Vivian Smiler got it started with a crisp pass. Orlando receives here and tries to get going to begin half number two. Lindsey Perkins trying to turn her legs through a tackle.
Use
Not
it.
easy to do. Solid defense from Phoenixville. Each side so badly wants to win after the struggles of Saturday with 3 straight losses. Ross able to motor through some arm tackles. Out of bounds. Over to Laro. They call her Slim Shady. That's one of the better nicknames I've heard. Sports has got some great nicknames. That's good.
No. This is their ball.
Penalty call, quick re-tap, quick start. Phoenixville on the move here in the red zone. A chance.
Oh. Yeah.
That's in trouble.
Little
with the
forward.
Yep.
Scrum.
Goes to Orlando. So big break there, Tim, for Orlando. They
Thank you.
had their backs to the wall,
Mark right
trying
there.
to avoid giving up a second try.
That was terrific stuff there from number
Forward pass.
20, Anna McGlade. She got her nose in that last scrum, got her hands on it, and earned her team the penalty there. She gets back to it and gets that progression moving, and you see the pass just right there a little bit forward.
Crouch.
Caught that one at full pace, but just a
Bye.
little over the edge. They'll still set up, not out of the woods yet here,
Set.
Orlando. Got to find a exit strategy. Last time that was number 12, Madeline Ross.
Another big deal from half. Lindsey within the 3-on-3 scrum. Perkins again trying to find the outside. Good stiff arm for Perkins, but she's dead. Great tackling. Phoenixville up to the task defensively. That was something. Smiley has the 50-50 ball. He tries to gain a couple of meters, but Phoenixville's defense has been really stellar. And Gallagher with a solid tackle. Slim Shady, as she's known. This is dangerous territory for Orlando. They do have trouble passing and getting forward with territory. And now again, they're right in front of the goalpost at the 5. That could be dangerous. Montalaro, 5'8", powerful athlete from Naples, Florida. 2 tacklers, including Scipio all over. Looking back by Orlando here in Ross. High match.
Roll.
Again, Orlando back to the wall. They're going the wrong direction here. This is
I
dangerous.
see you.
In the try-zone now. Not much more room to spare. But also in 7, she got a big breakout, a big play just like that. Taken away. Mary
Yes.
Grace McConnell on the verge of a score. And then the grab from Evans, and she knocks it down for 5. Casey Evans, after the great work from McDonald, able to lunge over the line and got it down for the nickel.
Fantastic defensive effort there. Corin Gallagher was back and forth all over the pitch. She takes that one there, rips it out of the sky, and gets her team just inches away, and then powers through there with Casey Evans. But terrific defense there, able to convert that as well and turn this one back into offense. Terrific job, and really for Orlando, they got to start catching that ball at pace. Too flat-footed. It's allowing Phoenixville to pressure on that defensive end and turned that one into 7 points.
Yeah, you're right there with Gallagher. We called Tim, no question. Great work right at the try line to take the steal, and then eventually Evans cashing in. Perkins pass again. Orlando having trouble doing it around north, but they're going south pretty much the entire half. Had that big breakout and the sprint to success for Madeline Ross in the first half were their only points.
Sorry.
And I had a chance to call a couple of Orlando matches yesterday, and pretty much the same thing happened.
Watch me.
Momentum can really shift to this side. But here's a change. It's Orlando again with a big run-up pitch. Montalaro grabs it near the halfway line. She's tackled hard, and the knock-on is called. So it goes right back to the Phoenixville team, up a score.
Time off. Orange 8, orange 2 are off.
props again there to number 1,
Orange
Sydney
8 and orange 2
Scipio
are
for
off.
Phoenixville.
Orange is
5
white
foot
9.
tall, taking on Julia Motelero.
Thank you.
5'8". She was not going to be denied. Fierce on the outside edges, making the tackles, pop back up and was ready for more. So great job there for Sydney Scipio, try-saving tackles.
Time is back
Off
on.
the big
Before
right
you
near
start
the
their
halfway
scrum.
line, and a courageous play from Scipio to save what could be the equalizer. And in the second half, with time ticking away. Orlando desperately trying to avoid going 0-4. The Phoenixville side from Pennsylvania.
It is far.
Trying hard for win number 1.
I'll give you a new mark.
And Dave, this might not be where they want to be, but taking home hardware at a national championship tournament is nothing to be scoffed at. These ladies have worked all summer for this, years into the making. Still a lot to play for here if you can bring home some silverware for your squad.
Agreed.
Straight out.
Agreed. McNeil finds that loose change for a moment. Was hoping to sprint up pitch, but Scipio was right there again, and the play is whistled down. So we'll have another scrum. Third try at it here.
Just going to make sure that ball goes all the way through the legs. That one popped back out there from the prop. It's just got to go back behind those first set of legs there.
As big as time continues to pick away here into the 14th minute. So time running out of Orlando. And Scipio does find it. Pass backwards, spills. That was errant. Phoenixville cannot avoid a mistake like that. Trying to seal the deal here on his first victory of the tournament. Sprint to the outside. And Phoenixville some good room. Good track down tackle from Perkins. May have saved the try there. But Phoenixville gains valuable territory. And
Make your sub.
the clock is its ally.
Time off.
As time continues to melt away here.
White 14 off.
Against Orlando.
Okay.
Time is off now.
Tremendous. Yeah, tremendous tackle though. Drives her out into touch. Turnover ball. So Orlando will have possession here. This might be their last of the half. So they have got to do something here. Any tricks they've got left in the bag, they need to be pulled out now. Madeline Ross has been the biggest speedster we've seen so far. She's back there in that second receiver position.
Time is back on.
One try, 22 allowed for Orlando, and now their 4th match.
Happy.
Big offensive effort for Phoenixville, the best of the tournament with 2 tries scored. Phillip Brennan, Delray Beach, Florida, screen to the outside. Perkins just trying to find that edge and maybe get a pitch. Now the cutback, but lots of Phoenixville defenders are there. They greet her rudely. And the takeaway for Phoenixville. It's a full time, and this might just be wrapped up.
Knock.
Laura Quigley grabs that loose ball.
We are at full time.
Knock on his call from our referee. That's all. 14-7. Phoenixville.
Thank you.
The White Horse team does get win number 1 of the tournament.
Anna McGlade, their number 20 again with the poach, ends the game. Great defensive effort there as they were able to come back and take that win. Fantastic job for Phoenixville.
White Horse gets its first win here in Madison.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients.
And welcome back to the Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex. Madison, Wisconsin, capital city. Lake City, Wisconsin, perfect morning for rugby. Slaughterhouse, Northern Virginia, as the club's championship in the sevens continues. Deborah and Tim Wilkes, our entire crew, getting set for second match of the morning. A picture-perfect day for rugby. Temperatures just about 70 degrees. No rain expected today. And Frankenfeld, man in the middle, is our referee for the second sevens match of the morning. All right, so Pool B Slaughterhouse, Tim, and Nova comes in, each side looking for its first victory. How do you best preview this match?
Yeah, both of them with some close losses yesterday, one-try losses. So they're knocking on the door, but both these squads trying to break that open now. Nova is a perennial powerhouse on the 15 side. Slaughterhouse has been building. You see there 19 points on the day yesterday. And on the Nova side, again, 32 points, a couple close matches for the ladies there in purple. It should be a fun, highly contested match here on day 2.
All right, can't wait. So Nova kicks off. Northern Virginia side. Last scored 87-32 in the 3 matches on Saturday. Slaughterhouse team from Eastern Pennsylvania. One of the best nicknames I've ever heard in sports. And I've done this a long time, Tim. It's way up there. That pass is errant. They've gotten the red and white takeaway for Nova. Get a chance outside the 10 for the first time. Bertrand had a handle. Pass to the outside for Tanya House. He'll drive up pitch, inside feed, on the move Ariel Johnson. Look at the energy with a pep and a step here for the Nova side to begin the match. Suman on the outside. Return pass, Reyes. L'Oreal Reyes gains valuable territory toward the 5. This is a tremendous start for Nova. Now the ball movement. Lusong with a really nice effort to get to 1D to catch that. Bertrand return pass. Inside feed, Ray Clark driving toward Glory. Out to about the 5. Very good defense from the Slaughterhouse side. Tanya House looks to the outside. Suman trying to get free and got it down.
Got a hair pull? Yellow card?
You got a yellow card.
Hair pull?
I think I heard hair pull.
Last defender.
Yep. Yeah, anything up around the neck. Yeah, anything up around the neck is going to be dangerous there, so she will be off for the next 2 minutes. That's Victoria Rasp. Will sit there, and they are calling possibly a penalty try here. It was close. She was the last defender making that tackle, did it illegally so, and so a quick penalty try and a yellow card. Nova goes on top 7-0.
It is a 7 score, so that's very big. So Josephine and Suman will get credit for that try on the hair pull, as we called a moment ago. So that's a big call from our referee, Dan Frankenfeld. Not only 7 points, but it's also a 2-minute player advantage here from Nova. We'll check it out again. Our replay sponsored by Pickle Juice.
See going on anything up around the net. See a full hair grab, hair pulled back there, but yeah, got to keep that stuff below the shoulders. That way you're free and clear with no penalties.
Burn for Wood. He churns up pitch with a really nice effort. Going north, not south, and there's a whistle to stop play. Whistle call. That's big because Slaughterhouse RFC from Eastern PA was on the move for the equalizer here. Still a 7-0 match. Pro tap and the retrigger for Nova. It was so effective on that first possession on the positive side of the pitch.
Inside 22. Thank you.
Knock on. Scrum called. And the scrum to the Slaughterhouse side.
We'll see how they can attack here right at the 22-meter line. Huge run that last one for Gabby Wood, but got to make sure you've got the support there, especially here in sevens. It's a lot of ground to cover. She was kind of stranded there, and ladies in purple got their hands on it first, but they've got another opportunity with the scrum. Let's see what kind of shove they can put together.
So this is a field semifinal. The last 4 sides from the women's side of the event. 16 teams, men and women here. On the outside again, look at Suman by herself. Found the edge. She's about to find 5. No one near Suman, and for the second time in the match, she'll dot it down. Give her a brace, and Nova extends the lead.
Josephine just knew she had the speed, had the edge, tested it all the way around the corner. Great job, good job passing to the outside. And you see her catching it at full speed already. She doesn't have to use the accelerator or anything, just catches it at full speed around the corner. Too much space on the outside, and a potent offense now for Nova, flexing its muscles.
Well, for the side that had struggled to score a lot in yesterday's match, it did average more than 10 points a match through 3, but gave up 87. That's just a tremendous start. And Josephine has been the star player for Nova here in the first half. Still about 2.5 minutes remaining in half number 1. Now it's up to the Slaughterhouse RFC side to get something going. They cannot give up another try here in the last couple of minutes of half number 1 if they have a shot to win this match. Tough to go down 3 scores at halftime. Burn work to the outside. Now some good passing is critical toward the 10. A really good tackle. Nova, Gloria Reyes was within a couple inches of trying to grab that one away. Diabo and company going the wrong direction. Now Sumong with a very effective tackle. Starts the contact defensively. With 40 or so remaining. Isabella Byrne. We found the sport at a college fair. I often hear that from our club athletes. They discover the sport later in life. They were good athletes in other sports growing up, but didn't have a lot of exposure to rugby. Isabella went to Drexel, and at a college activities fair, a club fair, that's a common story. Found the sport, fell in love with it, and has stuck with it. She's one of the star players for Slaughterhouse. That pass is errant. Victoria Rasp, Windcote, Pennsylvania, trying to find it. Byrne looking for the outside now. Nice cut for Byrne. Isabella through traffic, good offload. Look at the defense, so stout. Nova's been there, matching every phase and possible offload pass. Takeaway for Anna Ray Clark. Grab from behind, Diablo had the jersey. And by the kick, down she goes to the grass surface. Uways, works to the inside. Here's a run out, here's an opportunity. House by herself, good catch up, Rasp. Try saving tackle, but at the very last moment, the offload results in the third Nova try of the half. Easy dot down for Johnson. And how about Northern Virginia? A 3-score lead here in the final moments of the first half.
Terrific job. You see Anna Ray Clark stole that one back. Big number 5 did a fantastic job getting the play going, but then the center of the pitch, Tanya House takes it almost the distance. Beautiful little pop pass. Great communication from Johnson, and Ariel Johnson takes it home. Third try of the half, and a great start to this match for this tough squad from Nova.
Couldn't be better. Heading toward halftime. 19-0. So the full-time half number 1. See what our referee decides to do here. Play will continue.
Dave, you mentioned earlier it's the ferocity that this Nova squad is playing with on defense. It seems like Slaughterhouse is coming in hard to contact, but they are met with that intensity every single time.
Too long with Johnson arriving at the ruck. Effective play again for Reyes. He churns through a couple of arm tackles. Still going. How about Reyes here with a strong run? Trying to offload at the last second. It's still backwards. Taken back by House, who's so instrumental in that last try scored from Johnson a moment ago. Uways had it. Not rolling away call. A full-time plus here in half number 1. Retrigger. Bertrand and company charge up pitch for House. Room for her. Asumon thinking about a hat trick in the first half. Last second outlet. Offload, it's House. Driving through. Good pass for Johnson. And she's in easily. Ariel Johnson's got 2. Asumong has a pair. 2 brace scores in the first half for Nova, and they are rolling the Slaughterhouse side with another score at the end of the half.
Add to that list too, Tanya Gauss, number 9 with 2 assists as well. Back to back there. House with the assist and great stuff. Work on the outside. Little pass from Johnson to get it out there all the way to the corner, and Oscar Meng brings it back in. The offload's just too much, and a terrific match here for Nova Rugby as a great start, 4 tries.
2 for Johnson for Josephine Anna Sumon. And Nova has great lead in the first half.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train.
Welcome back to the Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex, Madison, Wisconsin. Josephine Anna Sumong had a tremendous first half, Tim. She had 2 tries along with Ariel Johnson and a 26-0 lead for the Nova side. Well on its way to Pierce Partner to its first win of this event.
Yeah, Sumong has been fantastic. Been with this club for a few years now. 2024 D1 Club Rugby National Championship runners-up the year before that. Favorite athlete, Nia Tapper, and she is showing off just like her. Like the Eagles star, Nova, terrific in that first half. Slaughterhouse just needs to put things together a little bit better. Attack that defense. It's going to be high pressure, high intensity from Nova. They've got to be ready to meet it.
And Slaughterhouse, unfortunately for that side, does have to kick to begin half number 2. So it's in the hands of Nova trying to create again here. Sumong and Johnson are the 2 huge stars, and Sumong handles here. First try of her match today was a penalty try. After a hair grab called, not rolling away, so possession continues here for Elizabeth Uways and company. Reyes looking to head up pitch. Avila has the edge, look out, look at the speed. Gabrielle Avila is loose. And no one's gonna catch her. Avila will get to glory, and it's 5 more on the board for the White Horse side as they continue to roll Slaughterhouse in the second match of the morning here on day 2 in Madison. 5th try of the match.
And we're seeing here this Nova squad, things could have been different yesterday. Just a 7-point loss to Boston, a 9-point loss to the Harlequins of Dallas, and they have athletes all over the pitch, though. Great job getting it all the way to the outside into the hands of Avila, and she knows what to do with it from there. Takes it the distance and dots it down. First try of the second half. Big one there for Nova.
Well, it's all coming together here for the Nova side. Northern Virginia team has been awesome in match number 4 of the event for them. 31-0. That's how I draw it up. Bertrand kicks off here from the halfway line. And Slaughterhouse at this point of the match down by so many scores. Now it's about positivity. You got to build momentum for your next match. Isabella Byrne, 5'10", powerful athlete. Former Drexel Dragon. The collegiate days, that great academic institution in Philly. Better passing here. More efficient. Little things to build for the next outing. That pass errant. Out of bounds, tracked down. Nikki Fairman from Philly went to Shippensburg State. She's played for 10 years. Excellent rugby athlete. Fairman. Along with Diabo trying to find the handle here. All Nova in match number 2 of the morning on field 2. And a rare kick-up pitch. Trying to leave some pressure. Sumon watches that go to touch.
You see this defensive pressure from Nova. Again, pinning them deep inside the 22-meter line and couldn't do anything with it. They tried left, they tried right. Just terrific defense across the board for Nova. Ladies from Northern Virginia now with the ball back just outside the 10-meter line. Ready to attack again, but you said it, the Slaughterhouse just need to keep the ball in hand, build some continuity. Good things will happen if they are able to keep the ball. And Nova just looking to step right forward for the victory.
Sub to the pitch now. Into the second half, and Nova's just been fantastic. Bertrand with a handle. Good pass. Elizabeth Uways. Guess who's got it again? Asumon. Thinking about a hat trick. Has the speed, has the edge, has the distance for another try. Josephine Ann has been awesome. Give her 3. It's a hat. And 5 more on the board for Nova.
And it all starts with this passing. Great job. Skip pass around 1. Beautiful loop to round to the corner there from Eways. And then you said it. The pass right on point to Josephine. And Asumang takes it the distance. Beautiful try. Well worked. And you can really starting to see why this Nova squad back-to-back national championship burst on the 15 side. Just got to put things together here on the 7s. Really starting to click now.
Well, the kick is off the mark, but Sumon's day apparently is over. She's subbed out. She's done her part for sure. What an effort with 3. And the lead at 36 love. And a dominant performance for Eways and company. She'll kick off on the halfway line. Good placement. Skylar Parker from Shenandoah, Pennsylvania gets some pitch time here. She went to IUPUI for college. Started playing at the college level. He's played for 7 years. Knock on called. And Slaughterhouse will get the scrum here with about 3 to go in the match.
A little bit of sloppiness there from Slaughterhouse, but the knock on given there from Nova gives them another opportunity here inside their own half. As it looks right now, Dave, looks like Nova should be punching their ticket here to the Shield final, taking on Phoenixville. So 2 teams in purple that we'll see later on this afternoon.
That's a big deal. I mean, you mentioned earlier in our stream today, Tim, just getting an award, getting a trophy, no matter what level it is, for the 16 teams. These are nationals. They're the best sides in the country have earned the trip here, which is not easy. So it's a big deal. And the Nova team is well on its way to get there. About 2:15 to go in the match. We saw Phoenixville with a hard-fought win over Orlando in match 1 this morning.
Great action here.
Purple 6 is off.
Great action from this beautiful pitch in Madison, Wisconsin. A terrific place to come watch rugby. We've got lots of action happening on the field behind us as well, but here on field 2, going through the women's shield. We get the men's shield coming up next here live. Should be some great stuff as well, but let's see if Nova can punch 1 more through. Just a tremendous effort here on day 2.
Johnson with a pair. Avila has got 1. Kumon's been the hero. Uday is done with a hat trick. Often can't find a clean handle. That's the Bills. Advantage here to Slaughterhouse.
Advantage is not over. We're going back.
Advantage ends, and it's not gone.
No advantage gain there, so we'll come back to the scrum. Just a minute or so left in this match. And for Slaughterhouse, again, just catching it a little bit flat-footed. We saw a couple times there in the first half. They were catching it at pace. They were coming in aggressive, but they were met with that intensity. And Slaughterhouse here in the second half, Dave, they just have not been able to really find their footing whatsoever.
Set.
Yeah, agreed. Pretty good start. I thought their phases were pretty crisp at the outset of the match when they had a couple of opportunities, but it has just been all the team in purple since then. Avila.
Penalty advantage.
Had the sprint.
Red number
penalty
12
advantage
outside.
here.
Second advantage, not rolling.
Making 2 advantages, so it's all going Nova's way.
Obstruction, can't play on. Back to the
call.
not rolling penalty.
Go back to the penalty. Johnson looks to the outside. Morris sets, gets physical, gets 5. How about that move through traffic? Time to celebrate for Nova in every way possible. They have been excellent in this match today. Morissette cashes in another try on the Virginia side.
Yeah, you've got to chuckle. This is a full team victory. I know that we had Asumang with multiple tries, but all of those, just beautiful passing, knowing what to do in every situation. A great pass there to the outside, and they're able to bust right through the gut and take it in for the score. What a performance for Northern Virginia.
Well, Lisa Morissette, Tim, puts the exclamation point on this one, and the whistle ends it. 41-0. Nova is off to the Shield final. We get an impressive victory today over Colorado.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at NickJohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin, home of the 2024 USA Club Sevens Rugby National Championships. We are just about ready to go for the first men's Shield semifinal. Santa Monica taking on Olympic Club. We are just about ready for action. Tim Wilkes alongside Brandon Sortman. And Brandon, a tough day for these two squads yesterday, but ready to kick things in gear on day two.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens here. This is going to be a great match.
On the left, Santa Monica Dolphins in the green and black jerseys, again taking on the Olympic Club out of San Francisco, California in the red and white. Center of the pitch is where we start the action here, and a penalty is going to be given, not releasing the call. Great poach getting their hands on the ball to start things off for Olympic Club. Just like that, here to the left-hand side, around the corner goes Reed, into the try zone. Did he get it down? Yes, he did. Try given, and just like that, Olympic Club take the penalty all the way here to the near side and score the first try.
Yeah, so, I mean, here's the replay, and that was off that poach, and they just go through the hands and get it out wide quick, and if you're not set up on defense like Santa Monica wasn't there, you're able to get around the outside edge and get a try. So great job by Olympic Club. You know, steal that ball, do the quick tap, get it out wide quickly through the hands, and they're rewarded nicely with a beautiful try. And they got the conversion too. Great start for Olympic Club.
Extremely difficult kick from the corner, goes through, puts the extra two up on the board. Josh Farnsworth with that right boot, got things moving. Ready to go again here with the second kick. Nice high ball again. Lifted up on the far side. There the Dolphins. Getting with that penalty early in the first couple phases last time. Team takes this one through. See that high pressure defense coming up from Athletic Club, keeping them pinned in. Able to burst over that 22-meter line. Marita out to the left-hand side now. Through the hands they go. Swim around a couple of defenders and keep things moving. Now they'll test here the near side. Almost a little backhand pass. Did not come to fruition there from Tweedan. Still in possession though. 2 minutes gone by here in the first half. Looking to respond here, Santa Monica. 0-3 on the day yesterday, and there's the first breakthrough of the match. Blake takes it all the way over the 22-meter line, and they will get the response they desperately needed. Back 7-5, 2 points down for Santa Monica.
Yeah, and here's the replay. You see, pick it off the ruck there, go outside, beat one man, outrun number 5 there. And as you said, Blake Allen, it's a beautiful try there. Great equalizer and answer by Santa Monica over Olympics' quick first try.
5.
Saw them go phase after phase there, back and forth across the pitch. Both teams looking extremely potent on offense. Should have a fantastic one here for you. We take a little bit of a look here at how these two squads ended up yesterday. 1-2 on the day for Santa Monica. They're a difficult afternoon, able to punch their way through here though. Now as we sit with Olympic Club, 1-2 on the day yesterday as well. Just had the one victory over Dallas RFC. Both these squads looking potent here in the first 3 minutes or so of this match. Nice tap back, so important here on the restarts in Sevens Rugby. Able to get back in possession. There's the quick tap, not quite from the mark, and our referee is going to pull them all the way back.
Over here.
Again.
Where the infringement was.
Yeah, you got to do it in front of the referee. He was behind the referee's back. He can't see how you tapped it, so he's going to bring you back every time.
And off to the right-hand side now. There's the try scorer, Blake Allen. Into contact he goes here on the near edge. Things moving. See this catching him at pace each and every time. Tweedy Ann again, center of the pitch now. Picked out the back by Marita. Switching back and forth, looking for some space on the right-hand side, but this one just off the fingertips from Danny Thomas. Knocks it on. Scrum back to Olympic Club.
White number 2.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate bad pass, just low, and he tried to catch it around his ankles and hopefully knocked it on. That's a time, Tim, where you kind of, think about taking that kick.
5.
You kick it up ahead and then chase it down. But yeah, when you receive a bad pass like that, it's
Mark over here, guys.
difficult to handle.
Bit of misdirection there. Looked like they were going out to the left, but they cut it back to the right, and they had the numbers, as you mentioned, there on the near side. Had a 2-on-1 there, but just off the mitts. We'll give Olympic Club, and really, it's been all Santa Monica the last 4 minutes or so. They've had all the possession. Haven't really seen Olympic Club ball in hand since they scored that first try.
Bind. Set.
Chris O'Malley, our referee, gives the scrum penalty to Olympic Club, and they are out with a burst of pace off to the right-hand side. This pass a little bit off the mark, but they're able to pick it up and scoot forward over the midfield stripe. Still in possession, did not release. They're going to get dinged for the penalty back to Santa Monica.
Yeah, it's a great call by referee Chris O'Malley there. It's absolutely a tackle. Once you're tackled, you've got to release the ball. Ball carrier did not. It's a good call there by the referee.
Always tough when you get a little bit stranded there in open field play. High tackle this time. Another restart, quick tap, and here come the Dolphins again. Out to the far side of the pitch, Steve Woods challenges a couple of defenders, takes it in and keeps things moving. Danny Thomas trying to find some space there on the far side of the pitch, but white jerseys, 5 of them out there, slam that door shut. Logan Turner steps around one, but a great tackle there from Martin Hernandez. Stifles it, and they're able to get the penalty too, not releasing the call. And Olympic Club back in possession with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, as you saw, the ball carrier got isolated. There were 2 Olympic Club players right there. Almost every time they're going to get their hands on that ball and get that penalty.
So Rosas with the quick tap, pulls it back out of the ruck. Play on, says the referee. That one went backward. Dolphins creating all sorts of havoc behind the ruck. The Olympic Club are able to retain possession. Back again, Rosas from his rear end passes that one back. There's the kick through, looking for some space. Hernandez finally able to come up with it, but he's stranded there all alone. They're able to easily take this one back with the Dolphins, and now some space on the near side. Frantic pace here in the first half. Penalty is going to be given here. No wrap tackle, I believe, Brandon.
That's correct, Tim.
And late.
Yeah. Shoulder, late, no wrap. Lucky just to get a yellow.
Dangerous, however you look at it there. And they're able to play on, so now maybe an opportunity to take the lead here with the one-man advantage. Still went backwards there off White, so the Dolphins are able to retain possession. Possible offsides there coming up from the ruck, but we play on. Into the stoppage time here, first half. Pass to the near side, directly into touch, and that will do it for the first half of action. But Brandon, a high pace from both these squads.
Yeah, both these teams are, very equal in all phases of play, from tackling, from attacking, and that's why we've got a 7-7 score right now.
First Shield semifinal halfway in the books. We'll step aside and come back for the second half when we return.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
It's going to be the man who can celebrate now.
Low card.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. 7-7 our score here in the Shield semifinal between Santa Monica and Olympic Club. A terrific first half, and Brandon, both teams really potent. Should be a fun one here in the second.
Keep them behind.
Yeah, Olympic Club is still going to be down a man for about 1:30, so they need to play great defense and hold off Santa Monica for as long as they can until they get their seventh player back on the field.
Great take that time, Tony Rodriguez. Picked that one out of the sky and gets things moving for Olympic Club. San Francisco, California, taking on their interstate rivals here. No strangers, these two, but a nice takedown. Beautiful tackle behind the game line there from Chewy Dan. The club, center of the pitch. Couple phases into it now, but a penalty is going to be earned right on top of it. There was Danny Thomas, got in possession. Now Santa Monica looking to turn defense right into offense. A blaze of speed. Zach Wall, the 20-year-old from Cardiff, takes it for the first try of the second half.
Yeah, and this is something we expect. You're down a man. It's going to be more difficult to ruck and, support your players. So Santa Monica gets the easy penalty. And then here, you've also got an overload. And exactly what you're supposed to do. Santa Monica attacks that open space where that extra player should be. It's missing, so they do the right thing. Attack that space, get that try. Great job by Santa Monica, number 15, to get that score.
And here from the near edge, off the mark, no good. So a 5-point lead for Santa Monica. Again, Danny Thomas, the 29-year-old out of Santa Monica, went to UCLA, been playing for 20 years, and a terrific job poaching that one away, getting it out to the side there for Zach Wall out of Santa Monica. Just his first year playing with the club. Beautiful kick. Nice, going to be a good challenge for it, but another strong take from Tony Rodriguez. Back-to-back for him. Now inside their own 22, the Olympic Club looking for a response, down by 5 with the one-man disadvantage. Great take there on the outside. Farnsworth slung to deck, able to retain possession for a minute, but you see the far flag go up. They get ding turnover ball back to Santa Monica for the line out.
Yeah, and Olympic Club is now at full strength, so it is 7-on-7 again.
Just one try during that period of disadvantage there. Held their own, but now Santa Monica, the Dolphins, looking to make another statement here, go back-to-back to start the half. More speed coming here from Zach Wall. Able to contain him right at the 22-meter line, send him back inside and keep things going. Up the back from Steve Woods. Beautiful long pass, stretches it all the way back across the pitch into the hands there. Logan Kerner.
That's a card.
Another card shown here. Off the pitch he goes. That's going to be Lorenzo Rosas. He has been terrific there from the scrum half position, and yet again Olympic Club with the disadvantage, and see if they make them pay yet again. This time into contact goes Chewy Deanne. Penalty is going to be given. Olympic Club are able to get the poach and earn the penalty.
Yes, great turnover by them, especially being a man down. They now need to burn the clock for 2 minutes, play smart rugby, play together.
Quick tap and they're off. Runji now back to the far side of the pitch. Into the hands of Evan Anderson. Anderson takes it up to the midfield stripe. Strong run there from Geisel, but it's taken away. Ripped out of there, and the Dolphins back in possession. Still over a minute left on that card. See if they're able to use every inch of the pitch here. There's the last try scorer, Zach Wall. Stifled this time, back to the right they come. Beautiful passing, Logan Turner over to the edge, gets into the hands of Danny Thomas. Nice step, beautiful little fake, splits the defenders, and Steve Woods, the 31-year-old out of UC Davis, takes it the distance. What a little show and go there, and earns his squad another try.
Yeah, and that one, Tim, I think the defenders didn't know who was going to make the tackle, and they both thought the other person was going to, and they both just sat there and watched. And so let's watch the replay here. Nice angle here, and they both kind of just look at each other like, I thought you had him. No, I thought you had him. And he just coasts in for the try.
Talk about communication so much, usually on the offensive end, making sure you know where your players are. But you have got to communicate inside those tight quarters here in sevens rugby. Make sure know who's making that tackle. Just one little step will send them the distance, just like they did right there. Steve Woods out of Turlock, California, been playing for 13 years, all with Santa Monica. The vet extends the lead now to 12 points. Still the yellow card out there. Actually, no, back to full strength now are the Olympic Club. 7 players on the pitch here. That pass hit the deck. Able to stop it with the boot, keep things moving. Still pinned inside their own 22. Strong rumbling run in there from Spencer Cameron. Now sets up the attack. Swinging it all the way to the left-hand side. Back in the match is Rosas. Gets it out to the wing. Through one tackle, Farnsworth. Nice hard charging run. Now Rosas with the pick and go. Beautiful little offload. Gets it in the hands of C. Moira. Over the 22-meter line. One to beat. Gets taken down, but it looks like he's in. Try is given. And a beautiful response for Olympic Club as they get their way back into the match.
Awesome, and we'll show the replay here to you. As you can see, they just take it out left quickly, sees no one's home, and then great inside pass to 10. He puts on the gas and is able to take it to the end. Looks like he was going to get held up, but no, he's able to put it down. Great job there by number 10. That's exactly what Olympic Club needs. Plenty of time to get another try.
Sonora takes it home. 5-point deficit now for Olympic Club. They've got to come away with possession here. 20 seconds left on the clock, and then the last stoppage will end the match. Back here to the near side, tiptoeing across the touchline. They're able to take it through all the way home. Give the 25-year-old out of Venice, California, puts the exclamation point on this one. Clock hits 14, and another try for Santa Monica.
Wow, what a great fend-off and slip of the tackle there. Beautiful play, way to keep his feet, good body balance, stay upright. Excellent play by number 22 from Santa Monica. And, that's to win the game there. So, great job.
Couple tries there for Olympic Club, but Santa Monica all on top. They get the 12-point lead. Santa Monica Dolphins punch their ticket to the Shield Final. We'll step aside. We've got another Shield Final up next.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby is now.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year.
The Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.
It's here and it's right for you, the rugby fans. It is the Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby. The only exclusive Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby globally. Getting started is easy. Just log into the platform, head to the play section, and you're in the game. But there's an important step, connecting your wallet.
That's right. To collect player cards, you need to fund your wallet. Oval E offers various options like Ramp, Taurus, MetaMask, each with its own advantages. This process is just a straightforward way to buy in-game tokens, enhancing your gaming experience by allowing you to access different features and player cards within the game.
Once you're set up,
welcome back here to the 2024 USA Club 7's Rugby National Championship. Tennessee Elite taking on Life University here live from Madison, Wisconsin. Tim Wilkes and Brandon Sortman taking you through all the action here. Let's see, semi-final here of the Shield competition. Winner will take on Santa Monica, but a quick try coming up before we can even get going. Brandon in for the score. Big time effort as we start.
Yeah, it was a knock on there on the kickoff by Tennessee Elite. And yeah, Life caught it, made a pass. Here's the replay. As you can see, Tennessee Elite goes up, knocks it on. Severn grabs it. Nice to get tackled, nice pass. Just a little step there is all it takes. That little goose step to get the defender to take a step the wrong way. You go the other way with speed, you're through all day in sevens. Great run there by number 22 from Life.
On the board first is Life University. It was at Marietta, Georgia. Looking to make a statement here on day 2. 0-3 yesterday. Losses to Old Blue, Nova, and Belmont Shore. A difficult run through the tournament. Here, a fantastic start there off the tap, and they're going to get this one back again. The hands of Law. This one out here at the right-hand side. Rodriguez into contact just outside the 22-meter line. High tackles the call. Quick tap, and they're back at it. Cedric Saxon into contact. He gets the ball back here from the offload. Center of the pitch. Looking to string him out to the outside. Nice one-handed grab by Law. Pass to the edge. Over the line, but it looks like he may have lost it in. Glazer. Looks like he just lost it, Brandon, before touching it down.
Yeah, just unfortunate there. And here, we'll watch the replay. This is starting from the other side of the field. They're going to pass down. You're going to see the one-hand catch here. Boom. He's trying to reach. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Fell out of his hand.
Crouch.
Unlucky.
Fine.
Put it for the scrum here for Tennessee Elite. 2 minutes gone by in the first half. Their first possession here. They're going to earn themselves the penalty. There's the quick tap might be good. We'll bring him back. Referee for this match, Ian Seaton, taking us through. Now Tennessee Elite, ball in hand for the boys in blue. Looking for some space here on the near side. Looping run, but a little bit of a slip. Slows this one down. See there, 0-3 on the week. Excuse me, on the day yesterday. Another penalty given, not releasing.
Thank you.
Life University just a little bit too aggressive. Got to make sure they release the tackler fully before going for the poach and the ball. Inside the 22 still. Tennessee Elite. This one off the mitts. And strong defense from Life will give them the ball back here off the turnover in the scrum.
Yeah, you can't be dropping the ball inside your 22 like that. This is a dangerous area to be with Life, with that attacking scrum they're going to have here. He's got to make that up here. And really the only way is big, huge tackle and then try to pick that ball.
Crouch.
And Jacqueline after the tackle.
Bind.
Tennessee Elite squad only put up 7 points in every one of their matches so far, 21 on the weekend. Points tough to come by. Life has been pretty good as well. They've scored at least 2 tries in 2 of their matches. Tennessee Elite here still looking for their first victory. Into contact goes Life just outside the 22-meter line. Able to retain possession and get things back to the center of the pitch. Flat says the referee would play on, but the Tennessee Elite have stolen it out.
Advantage over.
Back in possession here. Advantage gained. Try and split the defense, but strong tackling from Life has been the name of the game so far, Brandon.
Yeah, and that's what's huge in sevens. You've got to make your tackles. If you miss a tackle, someone can sprint all the way through the field and score. So tackling is huge in sevens.
Strong, disciplined squad so far. Tennessee Elite pinned inside their own 22 for majority of the half now. Beautiful form tackle.
Took him past the horizontal.
The referee takes it to horizontal and back 10. Go Life. Yellow card's going to be given as well for that tackle. But Brandon, I guess just a little bit, he said horizontal on that one, dangerous tackle.
Yeah, I mean, he did lift him. And, I mean, to lift someone past the horizontal, I thought he did bring him down safely. But if you lift him past the horizontal, you're going to get a card. So you got to be careful with that. There's no need to lift the guy like that. You could easily just brought him down.
Just time that going out of
back.
the scrum.
For some reason, that lift, make a statement, and it cost him a card.
Bind.
Another scrum here
Set.
for Tennessee Elite. Now they've got the man advantage here for the next couple of minutes. Will have time. Penalty's going to be given. Not driving straight with the boys from Life University. There's the pass out to the right-hand side. Life again defending with 6. Big bump there on the far side of the pitch, but they're able to retain possession. Tennessee looks to charge again. Strong defensive pressure. Stifles the attack, forces him back to the far side.
Back up.
Just a clinic on the defensive end for the boys in green. Tennessee Elite just looking for the smallest crevice to try and sneak their way through. Another big tackle coming in. John Rodriguez shoves him back.
Okay, release now.
Tennessee Elite will secure possession just inside their own 10. The outside. Tremendous effort here, a minute and a half of defense with 6 guys, and they've barely given up an inch over the gain line. Tennessee Elite trying to find something there with the switch, back inside, a penalty's going to be given. Life back 10 again, 20 seconds left to play. Quick tap coming, into contact goes Campbell Robinson. 26-year-old out of Mountain Park, Georgia, lost this one. It's scooped up by Life. One defeat here on the near side. There's the pop pass, keeping things moving through John Rodriguez. Gets back to point serve, but a big-time tackle. Gets strung out into touch. Have a line out here. Still a little bit of time left on the clock.
Yeah, that's a try-saving tackle there by Tennessee Elite. bring the ball carrier into touch like that. Great play. And like I said before, tackling is extremely important in sevens.
Green, here's Mark right here.
Should be the final play of the half here.
Come in, please.
Life University just time and time again making the tackles. I mean, how often do you see that? The one-man advantage and the team just making tackle after tackle for 2 minutes straight. Just a terrific performance so far.
Yeah, and you're going to see that here at this tournament because these teams are the elite of the U.S. teams. So they know how to do everything. Tackle well, pass the ball well, score well.
And full strength now for Life. They weathered the storm beautifully. Now with one final play before we reach halftime. Through the hands, nice little skip pass, finds the edge. Tackle after tackle continues to be the case there. Mateo Gadsden, look at him, the Tennessee Elite back, center of the pitch, strong pressure again. Hard charging defense, they get their hands on him, got their hands on the ball and earned the penalty for not releasing. Quick tap, and they're gonna look to make him pay. Turning defense into offense. Saxon gets it around, gets it through. Nice pass to Pantor. He'll take it the distance, takes his time, dots it down, and extends the lead 12-0 for Life.
Yeah, great play there by Life. Great quick tap. You'll see the replay here. Quick tap right from the referee. Let's go quick. Gets it outside. Let's go back in. Little pass there. Great play by Life. That's what they need to do. Found the space, attacked it, got to try. And Life has been attacking the entire first half. Inside Tennessee.
They're on top. They're on top and we'll step aside.
All good.
It's here and it's right for you, the rugby fans. It is the Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby. The only exclusive Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby globally. Getting started is easy. Just log into the platform, head to the play section, and you're in the game. But there's an important step, connecting your wallet.
That's right. To collect player cards, you need to fund your wallet. Oval E offers various options like Ramp, Taurus, MetaMask, each with its own advantages. This process is just a straightforward way to buy in-game tokens, enhancing your gaming experience by allowing you to access different features and player cards within the game.
Once you're set up, explore the play section to see available tournaments. It's where all the action happens.
Looking for new cards? Head to the primary marketplace. And if you're into trading, the secondary marketplace is your playground to sell and swap cards.
Ooh, Oval E is not just a game, Corbs, it's a rugby community and an experience. Whether you're competing in tournaments or trading cards, there's something for every rugby fan.
Exactly. So log in, set up your wallet, and start your manager's journey in Oval E. It's easy, fun, and the rewards are just waiting for you.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. We're ready for half number 2 here between the Tennessee Elite and Life University Rugby Club. Tennessee Elite had a yellow card there for a bit. The second try was given up. Life University Brandon all on top. Terrific defense and a fantastic first half for the boys from Marietta, Georgia.
Yeah, Life dominated that entire half. Like I said before we close out the half, they were inside Tennessee Elite's half the entire game. I think Tennessee may have gone over the midfield line once, and it quickly turned the ball over back to Life. So Life really dominating this match right now.
Go ahead. Off that restart. Still doing Tennessee Elite no favors here. Did not go 10, so we'll have a scrum's going to be chosen off of the free kick, center of the pitch.
Set.
Gets us moving again. Nice quick pass out to the right-hand side. And Life's going to go with the stab kick through and the chase right there for it. Now just got to fall on it. It looks like Tennessee Elite were able to track back and get on top.
Yeah, great job by Tennessee Elite there to chase that back and tap that down. Oh, here we go. Little quick tap. See what Tennessee can do here. Got numbers.
Beautifully take 22-meter drop right back to them, and now they're on the move. There goes Ross Deacon into contact just inside the midfield stripe here. Cycled possession, Life University again, hard charging defense. Tennessee Elite almost tackled behind the game line. They're able to push forward now. Bring it right back to it. Penalty's going to be given here, not rolling away quick enough for the boys in green. Quick tap coming from Tennessee Elite. Nice little offload. Up in open play here. Finally tackled and then taken back. Veterinary. Back off to the left-hand side. Into contact goes Andrew Rapp, 26-year-old. Out of Nashville. Did not release, though, a little bit too stranded in Life's defense with another turnover.
Yeah, this is... Okay, let's see the... Yeah, we'll see the replay here, but, I mean, this has been why Life is dominating. Amazing defense. So here's that kick and chase again. Great kick into space. Outpaces everyone. And luckily, Tennessee didn't give up here and got back and touched it down. So great hustle by both Life and Tennessee.
Off the kick there, looking for a little bit of territory.
Give me 2 steps.
Found touch with a nice boot.
Thank you.
Attacking line out now. Just inside the Tennessee Elite 10-meter line. Comes to fruition beautifully through the line out, through the hands. Center of the pitch here, down past one, splits two, full back to Beak, dances around him as well. Over the 5-meter line, just dug down. Got numbers here on the left-hand side. Good job by Tennessee, getting back and fringing out, but too much speed. A nice little juke, and Life is back in for their first try of the second half.
Yeah, it's great footwork there by both Life players there. And we'll see this in the replay. Here we go. Takes it from midfield number 15. And as he gets hit by this last man, nice spin out of it. Great footwork. Keep going. Just brought down. And then you'll see 14 here. Also with some nice footwork. Shimmy shake and get a try.
Kicks a good one, but just to the left, off the mark, no good. But good continuity here from Life University. They had the support so often we've seen throughout the day or throughout the weekend make that breakaway, and sometimes support isn't there to arrive and clean out the ruck, but they did a fantastic job staying close to the ball carrier. And in return, they get a third try. 3 minutes left to play in this one. All Life University on top, 19-0. Take the kick beautifully, exactly what you're looking to do on the restarts. Land it just beyond the 10-meter line, able to run up underneath it and snag it out of the sky and back on the front foot again. Boys from Life University. To contact they go, Tennessee going for the poach, but support again arrives just in time. Back here to the near side they come. Over the gain line. Makes the switch, keeps ball in hand. That is Lavea. Takes it in, now back to the near side. Number 10, so potent with it. Skip it around, beautiful pass. Here to the near side of the pitch, fakes back out to the outside. 6 meters out now, Life University continuing to pound away, trying to get that one through. But Brandon, that's going to be a penalty try, a yellow card for the intentional knock-on and final pass.
Yes, yeah. That's what you get when you do something like that. That's just cynical play. It was obviously going to be a try. So, yeah, penalty try there, yellow card. Not what Tennessee needs right now. And this game's obviously out of reach for them, just based on the score and the dominating performance Life has put on today.
Usually from that intentional knock-on on that final pass, you would get the penalty try, but there was a couple of defenders out there. Might not have been as easy if they had gotten it to him. Here, Brandon will take another look here to back this one up, but it was just enough. Maybe they had some territory out there, but it didn't look like they had anybody to make that tackle.
Yeah, because you'll see here, 2 guys get sucked into this ruck here. And so that's where that overload happens. And there's nothing 13 can do. He's trying to guard 2 men. The only option he has is to stick that hand out and knock that ball down. Okay, so no penalty try. He let them quick tap and score it.
Lose the 2 points there off of the conversion, but still handily in the lead here. Life University on top of the Tennessee Elite, 24-0. Tennessee Elite just struggling to get anything going. There's the pass, but right into the hands of a green jersey, skipping it through, and another try. The guys from Marietta, Georgia, continue to flex their muscles.
Yeah, this is just now desperation from Tennessee, throwing the ball wildly to nowhere, and it happens to fall in a Life player's hand. And, you know, that's what happens when you're desperate. You're going to make terrible mistakes like that. You're down a man too. Easy score for Life.
This Tennessee Elite squad out of the True South Rugby Union have met their match here in Life University Men's Rugby Club. 31-0 your score. We should have the final play coming up next. Again, this is the second semi-final match here in the Shield competition. As these 2 teams battling it out. It should be, Life University taking on Santa Monica in the Shield final. Chance to take home some hardware later on today. Tennessee Elite looks like they will be taking on Olympic Club later on this afternoon. Penalty is going to be given here. Tennessee Elite with quick tap. Still with the 1-man disadvantage, playing with 6 out there. So difficult against this stout Life University defense. A player injured though in the green jersey, so advantage is gone here. Trying to struggle with it, almost had it ripped out, but we'll play forward. Now referee says knocked on, knocked forward, and that will do it for this match. Brandon, a tight one for all Life University.
Yeah, it's a great game by Life. They just dominated every aspect. And the score shows it, 31-0 Life. Great job by the Eagles.
Fantastic match. That'll set up a great Shield final later on this afternoon. We'll step aside. We've got more rugby live from Wisconsin when we return.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbicero, and Will Healy as we bring you
next week's Rugby
Fix.
With the big news, special
so Dave Ryan's coming in now for 2 matches.
This is your rugby show.
I'm here.
From college rugby, Premiership Rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Not just some leftover grind from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps.
Dave and Tim. Dave and Tim.
This has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps.
Tim's been a busy guy.
Pickle Juice Sport.
Where you going, bud? Take what I can get.
Yeah. With no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin, and the Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex. Dave Ryan, Tim Wilkes, our entire crew, ready to resume here at the 2024 Club Sevens Championships. Can't wait for this match on the women's side. East Palo Alto, the Razorbacks, head ahead with the Phoenix, Florida club. Each team 1 and 2 after their day 1 action as they play this match for the bowl, trying to get to the bowl final and take a trophy home back to their club headquarters. Big celebration if that happens. Some of the numbers from kids. He's getting a head-to-head with EPA to begin this one. All right, Tim, how do you best do this match? What do you think about it?
It should be really close when obstruction's going to be given there, and so they're going to be sent back 10. A quick mistake there for East Palo Alto. Let's see if the Phoenix can and strike first, but they are a tough squad. Both these teams with one win yesterday. It's really trying to get things clicking their first match of the day here on day 2, trying to take home the Bold Championship.
Lolita, Valdones, the pass to the outside. Try for 5. Getting close to the try line. Phoenix head-to-head with EPA, and the 4th match for each. Outside, Campbell trying to get close. Has help and support, Galdones. This passing, accurate passing here on the faces. Inside the red zone. Freeman works to the outside. Able to dot it down. And a really good start here for a match in sunny Madison, Wisconsin.
Great job. Back and forth stuff. One end of the pitch to the other. Working it with the beautiful passing here at pace into the hands of Dedek. The 31-year-old's able to take it all the way through for the try. A great start for Phoenix. Yesterday, again, 1-2 on the day, but they did have a 38-0 victory over Phoenixville. They are a potent offense. Just got to keep things together and tight as we go through this match, but a great start.
The 1-year-old from Split, Croatia. She went to college at UIW, University of Incarnate Word in San Antonio, Texas. Captain of the Croatian national team. So Antea able to dot it down with great pressure early. And what a start here for the Phoenix club. We played in Pool D. East Palo Alto, the Razorbacks were in Pool A. To begin play here. 4 pools, men and women, 16 total teams. Fantastic rugby action from Madison. Double on the handle off the kick.
Megan Taylor could not hang on to that one. Just off the mitts, and it'll set up Phoenix again. But really, so far, East Palo Alto not able to get much time with the ball here in the first 3 minutes. They've got to secure possession a little bit earlier if they want to be able to put some points back up on the board. They had a good day yesterday, too. Had the 1 victory, another shutout win as they were able to take down Orlando. Both these squads, difficult to see which team we got coming out here. So far, Phoenixville with the big opportunity, another attacking scrum.
Number 9 scrum half, Valdones will place it in out of Gatesville, Texas. She went to Texas A&M. 9 years of playing experience, was overseas working in Japan when someone suggested she try rugby. Working out in the gym one day, she said, I'll give it a shot. Free kid coming up here. And sure enough, fell in love with the sport. That's another great rugby story. We hear that so often from our great athletes here in Madison. All right, let's see if the Razorbacks can get something going here. That one spilled. Effort off the toe tap. And trouble again for East Palo Alto. The Bay Area team has not had a great start.
Corin Priest was able to get her hands on it, just knocked that one away from the ball carrier. Great defense again. And I think that's 3 times in a row now, Dave, that East Palo Alto has knocked it on. They're in that first phase. Just got to keep that ball secure, get things moving. Good things will happen with ball in possession. But now they've got to play defense yet again with another put in here for Galdones.
Yeah, that's a rough start for them for sure. All right, 9 years experience. Galdones puts it in from her number 9 spot. That pass is errant. Edwards trying to get back to Galdones. But Galdones, perfect play to grab it, then she turns it over. Bauer finds a handle on a bounce. Monique Bauer from San Luis Obispo, California, had a real shot at charging that pitch for a try. Instead, it's turned over again. And a knock-on is called. So the scrum will go back to the Phoenix side. Exciting action there. The ball changed hands, Tim, a couple times.
Yeah, it looked like Bauer was going to be able to keep things moving there for East Palo Alto, but just knocked it on. Again, that's the 4th knock-on, 4th scrum of the match so far here. 5 minutes gone by. Phoenixville a long ways to go here. Need to keep things indecisive here in the scrum. A couple good ones lately.
1 try so far. Taylor Dedek was able to dot it down. On the move. Airborne. Edwards finds it. The 28-year-old played her rugby at Lindenwood from Australia. with a nice sprint up pitch. That's a big one, getting a lot of meters, and an advantage for the squad clad in the black kits today. Galdonis helps spin to the outside. Guess who's got it against Dedic? Here's Dedic for the run out. Gonna do it again. A brace for the Croatian. 5 more on the board for the Phoenix side. Give her 2.
Yet again, it's Freeman out to Dedic. Beautiful passing. Dedic just takes that thing at full pace every single time. That's what you want from your winger. She's able to blaze down the edge. We'll see the passing here through the hands, into the hands of Freeman. Beautiful pass, leads it perfectly over the 22. She'll take it from there. Dedic, too much speed to get around that final defender. Take it the distance and bring this one, the second try of the match. Another good one here for Phoenix.
Looks like Kate Edwards' partner is going to knock through the post on the conversion kick. So a 12-0 for the Phoenix club out of Florida. +2 on the board. Final moments first half here from Madison. Second tier teams after day 1. The top 8 trying to win the cup. The next 4 try to win the bowl. And then the shield goes to the final 4 sides for each the men and the women. Something good perhaps here. Brace Palo Alto. They could use that. Forrester able to grab the kick on the move and at full sprint. Able to turn up pitch and gain a few meters. Lukoski, very effective play. Nice skip on. Now she gets aggressive. Again, Lukoski physical near the halfway line. Full-time first half. Play continues. What East Palo Alto use a try here. That would change the match entirely. Effective play. Tupo gains some ground. Malia from Oahu, Hawaii. Maybe a couple of meters, but that's it. Full time already, first half. Tupo, powerful athlete, plays that back. Chance again. East Palo Alto getting very close. They got it down. Tupo's great sprint up pitch. Feed comes to Forrester. Dummy Forrester. Passing back. Utoski to the outside. It's Bauer. And she'll get there. Huge score, end of the first half. Lanique Bauer, 22 years old, showing some wheels at full time in the first half.
Bauer with the slide. Looked like she might be a little short, but just got over the edge. Look at this pace down take here. Laura Baker went low and made the tackle previously. Back-to-back tackles there. Saves the try, but then they're able to recycle this one back into the hands of Forrester. Beautiful pop pass, hits the target. They're able to come one more pass around the side, diving in for the try. Exactly what East Palo Alto needed. Beautiful response as we end the half.
All right, Tim, the kick fails, but big tally from Bauer.
Frito Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
It's a bowl semifinal here from Madison, Wisconsin. Great action presented by Pickle Juice. Dave, Tim, our entire crew. on the Rugby Network, watching this Rugby Sevens National Championship from Sunsplash Capital, the great state of Wisconsin. Perfect weather all weekend long. Couldn't have dialed up better. Chamber of Commerce type stuff. As we get set, Tim, for the start of the second half. Exciting match through the first 7 minutes.
East Palo Alto able to get that last try up on the board. It was a tough day for him yesterday, just a tough pool in general. Defeat to Chicago Lions and Scion, two of the best teams in this tournament, both in the Cup semifinals right now. But they are able to get that final try and really, Dave, getting the engines cranking, starting to finally keep the ball in possession a little bit. But Phoenix so potent throughout the match, it should be an excellent second half.
I can't wait, partner, for sure. Voha kicks off from the halfway line. Dedic, the big hero, with 2 tries in the first half. The team from Florida. Look at the physical running now. Wow, to the 22. Tremendous forward running for Phoenix, getting rough and rugged with this steamroll move up pitch for a few meters. Bradley spins it backwards. Dedic trying to get some real estate now. Pass off for Edwards. 11 years of experience for her, and the whistle stops what could have been a good breakout for Phoenix and Morgan Freeman.
Just slightly forward there, David. You called it almost a huge opportunity, but just in front of the original ball carrier. So a scrum back here to East Palo Alto. Bailed out of that one for sure. And see if the Lady Razorbacks, we've seen a good shove in these scrums from them multiple times. I think this might be their first put in. We'll see if they should be able to secure possession nicely off the back of this one.
That's really big, Tim. Write that one down, because just the outside of the second half could have really created some separation for the Phoenix side. Instead, gets shut down with a forward pass. And now East Palo Alto with a big opportunity in a one-score match. Conversion kicks become so big in sevens. They're tough with a drop kick. Turnover there. Excellent tackle. Tuavoa with a return. Now some room for Bradley. Sprint up pitch for Bradley. All the room she needs. Away she goes and cruises in to dot it down for 5. Bradley and Phoenix get 5 more on the board. So after the forward pass negated their first, what looked like a sure try for Caitlin Edwards, Bradley gets the job done.
Great job there. Center of the pitch, was just able to weave her way through. You see East Palo Alto didn't really have anybody in front of her, retreating the whole time, and she just took it straight at them, and Rachel Bradley took it the distance. A fantastic try and exactly what they needed to open things back up here again in the second half.
And such a critical try score right between the posts gives you a much easier conversion. The flag is up. Edwards does knock it through the post for 2 more. That creates big separation in the sevens, only 7-minute halves. The match goes by so quickly. If you get down 2 or more scores, it's a problem.
In this Phoenix side, again, had the victory yesterday against Phoenixville, but lost to North Shore 39-0. Also defeated by Oregon as well. But boy, have they come out on fire here today. Looking to make a statement, as we mentioned, here in the bowl semifinal, trying to get that hardware to take back home to Florida.
That's a big deal. Love the event having 3 different levels of champions, all depending how you do. Free kick is coming up here. We're at about 3:45 and counting remaining in the match. Dedic 2, Bradley scores the 3rd. The team's first try of the second half. Bauer, the lone tally for the Razorbacks from East Palo Alto, California, NorCal. Tap and go. Malia. Their time is now 3 p.m. They cannot waste any moments, any opportunities. With a good try and maybe 2 at this point. It's got to happen. Tap and go for the right spot. The time is now here for the team in the white kits. They cannot waste this opportunity. Tuavoa crashing through traffic. Drives inside the 22, now to the red zone. Physical steamroller type run. Utoski works out for Tupou. Tupou, outside pass, kind of a chest pass style. Forrester, 21-year-old, grabs it. Now a chance again. Offload last second. Ball's on the grass. Good recovery, Malia. Forrester able to grab it. Trying to avoid being tackled to touch along the sideline. Now the ruck arrival is so important. Great play defensively from Phoenix. The Floridian side gets the job done.
They had two players in that counter ruck, just tremendous pressure, eventually shoved them off. The only thing that the EPA player could do was just get her hands on it. The ruck was already formed, hands in the ruck the call, but a tremendous counter ruck gets the turnover back to the ladies in black.
Substitution now on the pitch, so just about 2 to go. Things looking very good here for the Phoenix Florida club to win its second match. And you mentioned it to me earlier, 67-50 the scores in the first 3 for Phoenix. They outscored, but those are close scores. They're maybe the record at 1-2 heading into this ball semifinal was misleading. It's a pretty good side here.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, against North Shore, put up a big number on them. So that kind of shows a little bit of a difference there, but they had a great tournament so far. And again, flexing their muscles here in match number 1 on day 2.
And they have the ball back. That's the most important thing as time ticks away. East Palo Alto, Dedic to the outside. Look at the speed for the Croatian national star. Scroll backwards. That comes the touch eventually.
Good job by East Palo Alto's try scorer Bauer that time, tracking it down, making the try-saving tackle there. Looked to come around the corner, but again, good defense keeps them in it. But Dave, as we tick through the final minute of action, they've got to score on this possession with any chance to be able to come back into it.
Yeah, that'd be awful tough at this point with only 35 seconds left in the regulation clock. EPA's Duovoa puts it in play. Line out. Grab there. Unique power to try score. Malia. Attended Hawaii for college. Native Oahu. Tupou with some powerful running, but a penalty is called. Quick toe tap. Mona Lisa Tupou. Starts play again. Forrester. East Palo Alto desperate at this point. They've got to have points. There is absolutely no choice. Hutoski trying to shove the power forward. It's a little bit of a maul forms. Getting close now. Tupou. Final seconds. The dive, and there's 5 finally for East Palo Alto. The Razorbacks are in. But at full time, even the 2 points makes it 19-12 with a conversion.
Throughout this match, we've been talking about the continuity that East Palo Alto needs. Too many knock-ons there in the first half, and finally we really start to see that come to fruition. Beautiful pop passes, smart play by Mona Tupou, and another try on the board for East Palo Alto, but just a little too late. Good effort, starting to get things clicking. A little bit more team rugby, but too much from Phoenix.
Even with a conversion, Tiana Mila Kaiwo Hoa Marquez did have that last touch, a 32-year-old from Oahu, able to dot it down with the try, but it's not going to be enough. A win for the Phoenix Florida Club, their second victory of the tournament here in Madison, Wisconsin.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Welcome to the Rugby. And welcome back. 2024 USA Club 7's Rugby National Championship. Here about Tim Wilkes on Tack Crew from Sunsplash, Madison, Wisconsin, getting set for the Heb Hurricanes and Boston RFC on the women's side.
Ready?
Another big match on the way here. This is a bowl semifinal. A moment ago, we saw the Phoenix Florida Club even its record to 2-2. These sides 1-2 for the Boston team in the white and blue. Red for the Heb Hurricanes. A 1-2 record for Boston RFC, 1-1-1 for the team from Texas. And the Texans off to a great start here. These some of the numbers and stats in the bottom left corner of the screen. Great pick, though.
It's out over there.
Urachi with an interception.
It's going to be a wide line.
The ball's near the touchline, but that was the defensive play, Tim, they needed to avoid a try here early.
The HEB Hurricanes coming out in full force there. Ladies from Texas, from Hurst, Euless, Bedford, out of the outskirts of Dallas and Fort Worth, Texas. A perennial powerhouse. They've been playing the last few years in the Freetail Sevens and all over the country. They have turned themselves into a contender overnight. A very good team, but a couple losses yesterday put them here into bowl play. As we see that line out get knocked on, and we'll have an opportunity for the scrum to lead back again here for the Hurricanes.
J.P. Pratt, they put into play here at number 5. And in Madisonville, Texas. She's played rugby for 13 years. Went to Oklahoma. Her older brother played club rugby at Texas A&M, so the family tradition. And she's picked up with this great sport. Chance here. Boston on the move. Big sprint up pitch. Urachi, little bit of room. Lexi Nelson had it, and she got rung up with a very heavy hit. Things get physical on the other end. Wow, the Hurricane side, ferocious tackling and earns the ball on a turnover. Dip on for Heb. Big run-up pitch. Fantastic effort. Milau. Last minute as the offload. Driving for 5 balls out there at the last second. And a turnover for Boston, and that was literally at the last moment. Knock-on is called. As the Hurricanes were about to take it in for the first try of the match. Try, saving tackle, and forced fumble.
Beautiful stuff here from the Hurricanes. Open things up over the midfield stripe. They come just fending off one tackler after the other. But then coming into the picture here, Olivia Bacon, number 9. What a defensive stand here. Just jars that ball loose at the last second. Brings her team an opportunity, a fantastic try-saving tackle. End-to-end stuff there, Dave, as we go back and forth.
Ordile from Welland, Massachusetts, went to Emmanuel for her college. She'll put into play here, the number 5.
That's it.
That is a big moment of the match. But turned over off the scrum. Taken right back by the Hurricanes.
That's a full.
Within a couple of meters, but it looks like that is forward, and also the touch and pass is in. Let's get the call.
You go in the scrum? All right. It's going to be a scrum for wide, right? Goes out from the forward pass.
On the Boston.
Here.
That ball was thrown out forwards into touch, though, so at that point they get the choice of a line out or a scrum. Last one did not come to fruition, but they're going to reset here and see if they can handle this one a little bit better on the second shove.
Crouch.
Ordile.
Bind.
Scrum half spot.
Set.
Switched into the 3-on-3. So critical deep in their red zone.
Strumming up.
Threw the ball, though, and
scrumming up.
The scrum penalty called.
Just a little too aggressive there. Started standing up in the scrum before they were able to get that one out. It came back out the side, so it would have been a reset, but the penalty's given.
Pick the touch.
And you need to keep pushing straight, right? No. Just keep your shoulders straight.
Line out here for the Boston side. Underway, half number 1. A big match for each. Fourth of this event. All semi-finals. And they get to a chance to win the ball and take home some hardware.
Take a step.
The club headquarters. They will celebrate over his lobster roll and clam chowder for the Boston side. I was there for MLR Eastern Conference Final with Tim recently, and yes, I got my clam chowder. It was awesome.
Yeah. No, it's good.
Absolutely. Takeaway here for the Hurricanes. A couple big turnovers. And whistle stops play.
Dave, we've been down here inside the 22 for a good 3-4 minutes now. HEB just keeps pounding on the door, but terrific defense from Boston, keeping them out.
Arce from Brazil. She went to Boston College with a tap-and-go start. He was a Rookie of the Year on her side last year. Started playing rugby in college.
You're good?
And she's a little slow to get up here, checking that left knee.
You had the penalty.
The fancy Arce of Brazil.
Oh, yeah.
Trigger Menendez. Went to an American school in China. A lot of her childhood spent in Shanghai. Her parents working overseas. Interesting experience to grow up in Asia.
2 minutes.
Yellow card, 2 minutes. All right, we saw a dangerous tackle, and it is going to be Arce, who looks like she'll head to the bin for a pair.
Please.
Yeah, easy call there. Just way too high on the tackle. Our referee, Fernando Garcia, makes the call, and with the yellow sent off, get the training staff out just to make a quick check here. Make sure Vea is in a good spot here, and she'll actually come out. So a substitution coming, but HEB will be down a player here for the last minute.
All right, that's big. And some carryover time as well to the second half, 7-on-6.
Yeah.
Let's see how this all works out. Scoreless match. I think, Tim, and you just called two play-by-play. You've been bouncing around.
Time's back in.
My friend. Awesome job.
The high contact.
I haven't seen a scoreless half yet. This could be the first.
HEB has been electric, but nothing on the board yet.
All said. Puts the right foot to it. Punches that kick ahead. Just outside the 22. So finally Boston with an opportunity. Here's Arce trying to drive through some tackles. Physical, strong play. And Mendez, the number 10. Pass to the outside. And spilled and down it goes.
That's right, son.
Final seconds of the first half. You may just have that scoreless half.
Get one final stab at it here for HEB with the put into the scrum. Strong defense, and each and every time the great tenacity, but Boston has just been relentless, making those try-saving tackles on the other end when they were pinned. And now just couldn't get enough going on the opposite end of the pitch to put the first points up on the board. A long ways to go here for the Lady Hurricanes, but they have the speed on the edges to get it done.
Okay, good.
JP Pratt again puts it in for HEB. First, Euless Bedford, the Dallas Metroplex, and
I need to pay attention to this. If I say crouch, we need to start the engagement process, all right? Don't need you delaying that, all right? Time back on.
time off briefly.
Crouch.
Let's get a proper scrum here.
Hold it.
That's better. Good execution.
Release.
Pratt, the 32-year-old, trying to create the final moments. To a 7-on-6 advantage.
Clear tap, please.
The full-time plus in our first half.
There we go.
Let's see if the Hurricanes can create something here. The stiff arm's been effective a couple times. Across the halfway line. Nicely done. Lampy trying to drive forward. Incredible power through not one but two tacklers for the Boston side. Extra time continues in half number one.
Skip. All right, good.
Third the advantage.
Tap.
Re-trigger. Outside the 22. Hurricane side gets bogged down. That pass to nobody is backwards a long way, several meters.
Get out wide.
And a resounding tackle on the other end. Boy, the number 10 for Boston. Menendez, fantastic effort defensively. Hurricanes do take it back though. Still trying to create something here. Kayupa is just strong through tacklers who can't bring her down. Menendez will last second tackle. Saving a try here. Just outside the 5 for the Hurricanes. Can they get a try here late.
Use it.
Knocking on the door. And that is kicked to touch. The answer is no. And there's a half. Wow. Lots of action at the end of the opening 7. But in the end, no tries on the board. All tied. 0-0. Halftime for Madison.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your Rugby Show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains...
All right, welcome back. 2024 USA Club 7's Rugby National Championships presented by Pickle Juice. Dave, Tim, our entire crew on the pitch here in day 2. So, Tim, we finally had a 0-0 first half. What are your thoughts?
It was a defensive struggle. It looked like Hurst Euless Bedford HEB was going to be able to punch one in a couple of different times there early in the first half and again late, but it was a try-saving tackle from Olivia Bacon, number 9, early, and Victoria Avery got her mitts on it, stole the ball away, and they were able to send that one out into touch for halftime. The 2 defensive stands for Boston's women's rugby. They have been tremendous, always knocking on the door. HEB, the Lady Hurricanes, so good. Jenny Pratt, a fellow commentator here in Texas, gets things moving.
And they kicked the Hurricanes, almost mishandled the last second. Arce elevating, but just got a finger on it. Almost a disastrous turnover to begin the second half. Hurricanes clad in the red kits, white and the navy shorts for the Bostonians. Every play is such a tight match as they try to make the bowl final critical now.
Earned it yet again inside Boston territory, but ladies in white are able to come away with it again. They need to find an exit strategy.
Arce, Isa, out of Danville, New Jersey. She went to Northeastern. Here for the Boston side. Yoder from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. She went to college at BU, a Terrier. Tries for a few meters. And then bogged down though inside the 22. That's what you're talking about, exit strategy. If you don't have the great speed of the outside 10, that's often tough to do. Or maybe a powerful runner through traffic with a stiff arm or 2. But the Hurricanes defense stout here. Isa breaks one tackle. Sometimes that's all it takes in 7s. With only so few defenders on the field. Such a different sport than Union. It's so fun to watch. Arce punches that one ahead. Kick and chase. Arce, the Brazilian, a second choke at it. Creates some momentum. That's the exit strategy you need with a foot. Why not? We do have a knock-on call. And Boston earns itself a lot of territory thanks to Arce.
A terrific job, little soccer kick to boot that one forward, a little extra, even passing it out to the outside. Julia Yoder was trying to run onto that one. In the end, they're bailed out as it's knocked on. We'll take a second look here. Beautiful kick. There's through the gap. And back to midfield. A nice little pass to the outside. Trying to get that winger onto it. defense is there, gets on top of it, knocks it on in the process.
Thank you.
We called it. They needed an exit strategy, and a terrific job by Arce to be able to find it and get them in attacking territory.
I'm just guessing, Tim, but I bet that Arce played a lot of soccer in Missoula growing up. That had some soccer feel to it on 2 great kicks that create a lot of space for the Boston side. That was very important to flip the field.
You could see it, just a breakaway pass out to the winger almost in soccer. A fantastic effort, has them in good territory, but we'll reset this one. Things just a little bit discombobulated inside.
Sarah Watson up front, so important. The forwards here from Southampton, Long Island. She went to Tufts, played rugby for 12 years. She was cut from the field hockey team in college and then turned to club rugby. And has really loved the sport since. The #1 for the Pool C Boston team. Here's a chance. Boston getting close. Isa is in. Victoria Isa found the loose change, finds the try zone as well. The first score of the match is on the board here. That's 5-0 for Boston.
20 seconds.
Isa out of Northeastern University, won the D1 Club 7s and 15s championships last year, but now on the women's side, able to get it done beautifully through the legs and just takes it the distance from there. Tremendous effort off the back of the scrum into the try zone for the first points of the match.
We finally have a score here, Tim. Took us a minute, didn't it? But evenly matched sides in this bowl semifinal. Inversion through. Here, come on, Tori, Victoria. Nice kickoff there, hoping for the 12 meters or so. A teammate to grab it. Instead, it goes the touch. Lexi Nelson trying to find the handle. She's played for 7 years. Went to Brown out of Foxborough, Massachusetts. South Boston.
Huge opportunity now for HEB. Ladies from Texas, so potent offensively, but Boston have been incredible on the defensive end. Need to find some offloads and open up some space.
Yeah, we sort of feel this is a must-do possession for the Texas side. Good tackling near the halfway line. Hurricanes on the move. Can they get to the red zone? That's been the problem. The answer is no.
White #2. White
so
2.
Close there, just a little bit forward. Referee was right in line with play, able to snuff that one out. We'll have a scrum back here for Boston, but too many times they've so close on these breakaways for HEB, but they've just not been able to capitalize and put points on the board.
Round to Boston, he's up. Puts this into play here. 2+ minutes away. They hope for their second win of this event.
It's out. Advantage. First was an offer and then it's playing on the ground. Turn back, please.
Huge job.
Scrum penalty, enormous. Right back to the Hurricanes. Now an opportunity. Dancing, but not toward the 22. That's where they want to go right now. Look at this great defense from Boston. The white hits have been everywhere here against the Hurricanes defensively, who are going backwards. Wow. The big one-hand football toss cross pitch. That was something. As in American football. Mile out. Out of Magna, Utah. Tremendous athlete, got forward a couple meters. Now the opportunity, Lolo high. Along with the teammate, Bakahuya.
She's rolling away.
And you heard the call, not releasing the ball. So that's big. Here with just 2+ to go in our match. 1 score tilt here for Madison.
Now we'll add Tara Watson to the try-saver tackle. This great job getting their hands on it, securing possession. Support was a little bit too late for HEB. We've seen so many nice offloads and stuff, but inside the 22, and another turnover for the Lady Hurricanes. And may now get sent back off the kick. We'll have the line out here, but what a tremendous defensive effort for Boston Rugby Football Club. A tremendous second half here, trying to hold on for the victory.
Time of year is not easy, in sevens especially, where play is so wide open. A lot of explosive action is irregular. The defense stout. It's been a brick wall. Line out successful. Ease up. Has the try. The tackle and touch.
Talk about a brick wall. Edamai Lau just destroyed that one on the tackle, drove her into touch, and a great job to secure possession back. And with 2 minutes or so left to play, an attacking opportunity right at the 10-meter line.
This is the match right here. Trying to keep track of the time. It's on our scoreboard has stopped, so it's gotten very close to full time by this point.
All up to the watch there of our referee, Fernando Garcia.
Right. He's got the official watch, no doubt. There we go. Okay, it's updated, so we're up past 14 at full time. Subs on the pitch. This is it. It is time to go for broke. Near the touchline. Shove, tackle. Great defense for Boston again. Can they pitch the shutout against the Hurricane side? Never easy to do.
A little bit more space, ladies. A little bit more space. There you go.
Garcia says 15 seconds left on his watch.
Odile puts it in.
Just come over here.
Not straight. Turnover, scrum, back to HEB.
That's one.
Not over yet, partner. We might have a scintillating finish here. Of course, the two-point conversion left at the penalty drive will be required to tie this up.
Set.
Huge scrum for the Hurricanes. They need it badly. Ball is spilled backwards. Advantage the other way to Boston. Try to put this one away. Kick the touch. And there you go. Boston's done it.
Right.
Second win of the tournament.
Love you.
The Boston RFC. And a shutout to boot. What great defense.
Let me run so that I can get all the props.
Catherine Ordele was able to make that tackle, jar it out. What a defensive stand for the ladies from Boston.
Do you need this? Thanks.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Inspire Sport.
We're ready.
Welcome back to beautiful Madison, Wisconsin, home of the USA 2024 Club Sevens Rugby National Championships. Austin Huns taking on White Plains.
Not 10.
Here live on field 2. Tim Wilkes joined by Brandon Sortman. And Brandon, we should have a good one here. Free kick off of the restart. We'll have a scrum down to get things moving. Both these teams 1 and 2 on the day. What are we looking for here in match number 1 for these squads on day 2?
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of fast-paced rugby. Both of these teams are excellent teams with some high-performance athletes. So it's going to be a great game going back and forth, a close match.
Set!
Austin Huns squad in the baby blue, taking on White Plains Rugby in the white jerseys, yellow numerals on the back. Into contact they come. Have to take this one off the back there. Duva Gets things moving all the way across the pitch to the far side. Stepping through the defender, beautiful little offload, keeps things moving. Show and go over the 22-meter line, and they're gonna start this one off with the first try of the match right there for White Plains Rugby.
Yeah, great little simple fake there is all that he had to do to break open there. And we'll see it here in the replay. This ball comes through the hands out left. Here's your try scored, passes outside. He's going to get it back. And then just a little dummy pass. You can see number 10 there from Austin just stood there. Great play by White Plains. Number 13 to get the first try. Excellent job.
Jason Paul takes it the distance. The 27-year-old out of Brookshire, Texas, went to Life University his first year playing with White Plains. Gets them on the board first. Now with the restart, this Austin Hun squad rolled through the Texas competition this year. A fantastic year on the 7 side. But right now, down by 5 to White Plains early. This one knocked on by the boys in white, so it'll be Austin Huns with the put into the scrum.
Over here, gentlemen. Okay.
First whistle there from our referee, Alexis Sari.
Bind! Set!
Through the legs it goes, little scoop pass out the back from Cabreros. Ends up knocking it on though, but not something you see every day out the back of the scrum there, Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, it's rare you see someone kick it out of the scrum like that. But, you know, whatever works. It got there. I just think his player wasn't ready.
Let's go, White.
He didn't expect him to kick it.
One little mistake now puts them on the defensive end here, just outside their own 22-meter line. White Plains with a big attacking opportunity. Show and go there. Double. Now takes the third one back inside on the scissor. Over the 22-meter line they come, still pushing forwards. The port's there to clean things up. Splitting the defense, and they're going to take it home again. Another try up on the board for White Plains. This time through the defense goes Timothy Santos, dots it down. The 21-year-old from Shelton, Connecticut, gets the second try of the match.
Yeah, and this one is just another missed tackle by the Austin Huns. You'll see it here. We'll start with the scrum. Ball comes out. Nice little fake there. 2 little fakes. But, I mean, once it gets, so they're going to have a little ruck here, but once it gets out of this ruck, Austin needs to make this tackle. No excuse there. Got to make that tackle. You don't, it's an absolute try. And that's what White Plains does with it. Another 7 on the board.
Squad already with 2 here. 1 and 2 on the weekend. Lost to Dallas Rugby Football Club. Had the win over Olympic Club yesterday, 34-17. They have the ability to put a lot of points up on the board. And this one did not go 10, so we'll come back to the free kick from midfield for the Austin Huns. Their first real attacking opportunity of the match. Russ Webb gets things moving at pace. They're able to punch through. Austin Willis, club president, takes it through. A penalty given. They're going to keep things on the front foot, but off the mitts it goes. Cabreros couldn't handle the pass, and a turnover again, so the Huns shoot themselves in the foot. Ball goes back to the scrum for White Plains.
Yeah, it's just too many mistakes right now for the Huns to be in this and have any opportunity. They need to clean it up quickly. Get this turned around right now.
On the other side for the Austin Huns, 1 and 2 on the weekend as well. First loss to the Detroit Tradesmen, 26-19. Had the victory over Santa Monica, but needed a win over the always dominant NAV squad. Lost 36-7 to send them here into the bowl semifinal. Nice little flick from behind, keeps things moving. Gets the return pass, bends away. Maduva. Great stuff. Another behind the back pass to keep things moving. Stays inside the touchline. Crowd is roaring, and they look for their third try of the match. Good scramble defense coming from the Austin Huns. Slow things down a little bit here, White Plains.
You shot on the shoulder.
Penalty's going to be given for the high tackle. Quick tap gets things moving. Straight into the teeth of the defense they go. Support arrives just in time. No, great take there. Chestnut Wood rips it out, earns his squad the penalty.
Yeah, great defensive steal there by Austin.
Off the quick tap, Russ Webb gets him going again. Chestnut Wood with it.
Yeah, you still did it.
Card's gonna be coming here.
Time's off, time's off. Time on!
Here from a referee, I think just intentional knock on there, Brandon.
That's right, Tim. Yeah, anytime there's intentional knock on like that, you're gonna get a card in sevens.
So now, the Austin Huns with a big opportunity, not rolling away is the call there. Back 10 they go again. Austin Willis with the quick tap. They need to strike here before the end of the half to get back into this match. They have the one-man advantage. Chestnut Wood takes it in over the 22-meter line, but they lost it forwards. Pop pass at the end, could not come to hand. And we'll have a scrum here for White Plains as time starts to tick off.
Yeah, I think the ball carrier may have tweaked his knee in the tackle, and that's why he lost the ball. That pain hit him, and just lost it after he hurt his knee like that. So might be a little timeout here for a little bit while they look at his knee.
Special thanks to all the trainers here on the pitch, taking care of our players throughout the weekend. I also want to thank our supporters, Pickle Juice, World Rugby Shop, Credo Rugby, and Inspire Sport for bringing you end-to-end coverage this weekend on 2 fields. Also thanks to Next Level Rugby Productions, always bringing you live rugby wherever you are here on the Rugby Network. And Brandon, Huns with an opportunity there, but White Plains just enough in the tank to slow him down.
Yeah, just unfortunate because Austin needs a score here. And unfortunately, they lost the ball.
Set!
Under 1 minute left to play. Still 6 on the pitch here. And they're going to give a penalty. Huns.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys.
It looked like he was pointing towards the Huns there.
Sorry.
Huns earned the penalty.
Tripping the 9.
Kicking that one out the back, I believe, from the prop. So a quick tap from Austin Willis and the boys in blue. The Austin Huns look to strike here just before halftime. Nice hands all the way to the edge. Contact with Sheridan. They come, and look at this pressure defense coming through. Beautiful high pass. Willis all the way to the outside, finds his target through the hands. Nick Taylor dives in, scores the try for the Austin Huns with no time left on the first half clock.
Yeah. And here's a replay. Stripped out, went backwards. Austin recovers nicely there. They're still the man up advantage here. They absolutely need to score, and they do. Great job by number 8 to finish.
I think it might have been you. Just going out and tripping the 9. You're preventing them from being able to play the ball.
The line.
Yeah.
Showing us just how pinpoint it was. Right down the line was the pass. And that will do it for the first half. We'll step aside and got a good second half coming your way next on the Rugby Network.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. We are just about ready to go here for this bowl semi-final matchup.
No, they're in charge of time. They're in charge of it.
Plains on top right now.
Jake or Tom,
14-7 over the Austin Huns. A good first half.
Hang on,
I'm
guys.
joined by Brandon Sortman, and Brandon, Huns with that late try.
Jake, what's the time on the card?
Okay,
thank you.
Yeah, and you just heard the referee ask how much time is left on that card. You've got White Plains down. The man right now, they are dominating.
White, ready?
So good for them, but they are down a man. It might be about another minute. I couldn't hear how much time was left.
Close to that. I think it was just a minute. Oh, this one almost bounced right into the lap there.
Chris, the other way.
The squad from White Plains almost took that one the distance. It does trickle out into touch. Will be a line out for the Huns.
Time off, guys. Get over here. Okay, no. Wait, big step. Step. Blue, close the gap. No, time is off. Close the gap. Close the gap. Okay, time on.
Sorry, laying down the law out there, getting us situated. Nice pat back. Austin Willis recovers it, keeps things moving for the Austin Huns. A little bit of space here on the near side. Back and forth they come. 2-on-1. Find the open man here on the near side. Down the pitch they go. Steps around one, keeps things moving. To contact Nick Taylor. Retains possession there, but not releasing the call, and back come White Plains right against the grain again. They're gonna have to slow this one down to keep possession. Nice pass from Naduba. Keeps it moving. Huge collision in the center of the pitch. And a possible card coming here, Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, that's the right call. That's an absolute card there. Unfortunate for Austin because they were just up a man. Now they're going to be down a man. I think White Plains is going to be back to full strength now. It's unfortunate Austin could not score on that breakaway. So this is really going to hurt Austin.
Daquan Sheridan off the pitch for the next 2 minutes. First year with the Austin Huns out of San Antonio, John Jay High School. He will be sent off there. We're going to bring this around. Referee wants to have a little bit of a look there on the far side of the scrum. Make sure everybody keeps things nice and safe there. Able to go through the legs and out the back. Here they come. White Plains up by 7. Minute and a half gone by here in the second half. Pass finds its target over the midfield stripe. They come. Strong defense on the outside. Able to slow things down. White Plains again, 2 tries in the first half. Huns with the late one. This one knocked on. Gonna be another penalty. So Huns with a 2-man disadvantage here off of the intentional knock-on.
Jake, can you tell me the time on the first card?
Yeah, good luck playing 5-on-7. I mean, they're in trouble, and especially the way White Plains has been playing. They're going to put in a couple tries here.
Time's back on.
Out. Shouldn't be too much on that initial first yellow. About a minute or so left. See a couple of subs coming in. Need the fresh legs here. As you mentioned, a huge opportunity for White Plains. They're put into the scrum. Only one other player on the defensive end there for the Huns, trying to cover the whole pitch. They're able to get it out. Over the right-hand side they come. A little show and go, keeps things moving. There's the second pop pass with the target over the 22-meter line. A penalty is going to be given. Nice poach there. Austin Willis gets possession back for the Huns.
And I think I did see 6 on the field for the Huns.
You are correct there, Brandon, on that last defensive stand. So just one player in the bin for the Huns. Able to see if they can make something happen here. Ball in possession. Not releasing the call. Great job getting their mitts on it from the boys in white. And now they're turning it back into offense. Over the 22-meter line they go. Swimming through, fending off the player. Just a meter short. They've got to retain possession. Out back they come, and they're able to dive over, dot it down, and extend the lead. Another try, third of the match for White Plains.
Yeah, that was a great run there by the 2016 Olympic gold medalist, Jasavera
Thanks, Chris.
Malaua.
No bunnies today.
6'4", big flying Fijian running down the field. But great tackle to stop him. Here you go. There's your gold medalist from 2016. The Fiji Olympic national team. Doesn't get it. This teammate will say, I'll clean that up for you. Thank you very much. Gets himself a try. Great job there by White Plains with the man advantage to score. Still down a man, it looks like, are the Austin Huns.
Mentioned it though, vintage Fiji rugby there, fending off with one hand. That
10
ball
seconds to kick.
always ready for the offload. Great job keeping that one loose. Now Duba send this one back high in the sky. White Plains up by 2 tries here. 12-point game. Huns need to score quickly to get back into this one. Nice use of hands, back to the near side of the pitch. The contact they come. Let's bring this one out the back through Sheridan. Center of the pitch there, back and forth they go. No gaps to be found, and a big collision right after the pass. Plains feeling it on the defensive end here. 7 on 6, and boy, did they make it look like that. All over the pitch here. Another tackle. Just insane, relentless effort on the defensive end, and now they've earned the penalty. Quick tap coming.
Blue back up.
Bruno Garcia had 5 tries in the 3 matches yesterday.
Ian, what?
Wanting to take the quick tap here, but conversation with the AR.
Time out, guys, hang on.
See if we can listen
AR
in.
may have seen something.
We have 7 players out right now.
Oh, okay.
Take 1 off because 1's in the bin.
Okay.
And we're going to restart with a penalty.
Yep. Okay. Okay, Blue, you had 7 on the field. You needed 6. It's a penalty where I'm standing when it happens.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, Brent. I think that last penalty is about 9.5 minutes in. Just had not gotten that player back on the pitch yet.
Blue, somebody needs to leave the
Maybe a little bit of
field.
miscommunication
Someone
there
needs
from
to
the
leave.
coaches sending an extra back on. I do think that they should be back to full strength at this point.
Yeah, but the problem is the referee has to allow you to come back on. You gotta wait for a dead ball play.
Okay.
It's not just 2 minutes and you can run on the field. I think that's what Austin did. You have to wait for the referee to allow you back on the pitch.
Staff needs to communicate with that 4th official, but right now they're going to look to punch this one in. Big pass up over the top. Didn't find its target. Huns are able to come away with possession. Willis with the offload. Keeps things moving there through Sheridan. Big collision though. Just relentless defensive effort from White Plains Rugby. They're able to take the counter up through. Steal possession back and inside the 22. They keep putting that pressure on. There's the big pass from Aduba. Whip this one out. Huns look to take it but knocked it on. Advantage being played. Scrum advantage has been gained. White Plains. Still, I believe, with the 1-player advantage, we haven't had a stoppage for him to get back on yet. Around the corner looking for space, and they find daylight and find their 4th try of the match. Around the final defender, gotten it down almost between the posts. As we're over 14 minutes, White Plains gets their 4th of the match.
We're going to see the replay here. And, a little sloppy, but cleans it up well, gets outside with a little juke. And then when you're up a man, you're going to dominate. And that's what White Plains did in the second half. They turn on their
45 seconds
defense.
left.
They turned it on at the ruck, at the breakdown.
45
and
seconds!
It's easy to do that when
White,
you're up a
45
man
seconds
and
left.
also dominating. They really dominated this entire match. Even in the first half.
That's a great question.
Do
we have the yellow on or not?
Themselves, so excellent job by White Plains.
The yellow is
really
on.
Turn it on and take it
2,
to Austin.
4, 6. Okay. Bring him on.
Sari out of Minnesota, our referee, says we've just got
Time out,
about
45
15
seconds of the game.
left. There we go, 45 seconds left to play. Almost approaching that final possession. White Plains say, let's see what you can do with it from the back of your try zone. This one trickles all the way through though, so we'll come back for the free kick at midfield.
Yeah, hopefully Austin can punch one in here.
Scrum.
They're going to scrum. I like this call. You bring in 4 players from White Plains, and you've got more space for your backs to work with. So let's see if Austin can kind of save face here and put one more in.
You have to stay behind the ball, but otherwise you can. Yes.
It's just
Once
the
you fix it up.
first bowl semifinal.
Yeah, time's up, guys, for the sub.
On the men's side of things.
Time's up
Winner
for
of
the
this
sub.
match will take on the victor of Washington Athletic Club and Old Blue. That one coming right after this match concludes. Tim Sigmund will be hopping on board, joined by Brandon.
Bind!
We are just about ready for the final play here.
Set!
Put in for the Huns.
Stand behind the ball, 9. Stay behind the ball.
Get it out to the left-hand side, into the hands of Cabreros. Strong to deck. Keep things moving. Pass a little bit low, able to tap that one with the foot back up. There's the kick pass to the opposite side of the pitch. Beautifully taken here by La Sala. This one lost forward pass the call, and that will do it. A great match though, Brandon, but too much from White Plains.
Yeah, those 2 yellow cards really hurt Austin.
Thank you, man. Thank you. You too.
You're playing at this level with these elite teams, Olympic gold medalists on the field. You're going to see a score of 27-6.
A huge victory for White Plains. They punched their ticket. We've got the other semifinal coming up next.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
It's on Hudson. It's going to be the man who can celebrate.
Captain? You good? All right. It's the second. Right. Time is on.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the right call. He went up, he didn't get the ball, he got the guy by the head in the air. That's a card all day. Great call by the referee, Josh Musanera. Yeah, we'll just get a replay here. Yep, here's a replay. Watch him go up. Get the man around the head. Yeah, that's reckless. That's a card all day. Great call by Josh, the referee.
Call again for a high tackle. Mac needs to watch. They're going to have 2 men out here pretty soon. Wallace Sims now working to the right. Not going to hands, but Dean backwards. Good offload. Old Blue making territory here. Staying on the tight side. Out to Polidor, and he's going to swing it out wide left. Oh, good move there, making one man miss, but not the second. He does break through. Inside 5 meters now. Good offload. Just short of the line. And he is over. Number 2, Harold Anduvata. Scored 2 tries yesterday and now another one early in this game.
Yeah, it's great movement there by Old Blue. They kept it in tight on that right side, sucking in the defense. We'll see the replay here. 14, Tony Robinson with some great moves there. And then his teammate finishes it off. Nice offload. Nice way to finish by number 2 from Old Blue. Excellent job.
Yeah, good work there by Anduvata, just on the spot there to pick it up and put the points through. Kick was unsuccessful, so our score remained 5-0, so up by 1 unconverted try. Wack still down a man. May be coming back on here shortly as we get into this midway through the second minute of this first half, but Old Blue on the front foot so far. Good kick taken around the 22 for Wack, and now they have a ball for the first time in this match. Strong run through the first tackler, not able to escape. Good offload out the back, now looking wide right. Good cover defense from Old Blue. Now they'll pass to the left side. He's got some space. Let's see if he's got the wheels. Good move up over halfway, and now over 10 meters into Old Blue territory. They're going to spread it out back to the right. Good job working both sides of the field here by Wack. Strong run by the number 8. Luis Satama, we saw him with a couple of tries yesterday in strong runs. Great fins from him, a couple of times shedding defenders. Man outside, cover defense there by Anduvata. Polidor brings him out, and it may drag him into touch, and he does. The Wack goes the length of the field, but unable to capitalize there, and Old Blue with good cover defense.
Yeah, Washington did a great job of going left to right, all the way to one side, all the way back, and it worked really well. They got all the way up the field, about 5 meters out from scoring. I think just a great tackle by Old Blue to bring them into touch.
Injury.
Referee calling some time off here for an injury. But like you said, a great job by Wack. They really showed some good composure there, working it all the way to the right, then all the way to the left, then all the way to the right, all the way to the left again. Really testing that Old Blue defense. You like to see that. You got to like it. At least your ball handling's working. You may not have scored, but you showed your ability to impose your will a bit there. That was a nice minute and a half, 2 minutes of play there from Wack to take the momentum away from Old Blue after they scored that initial try and had that man advantage to start this match.
Yeah, exactly. It's a great way to answer and respond. Once you bring your man back and say, look, we are a great team. We can do this. Let's show these boys what we got. And that's exactly what Washington did there.
Step back.
Yep, so this is the second bowl semifinal. Whoever wins this match will go on to face one of our last match, White Plains, who defeated the Austin Huns. Old Blue will work this out from just inside their own 5-meter. Wallace Sims spreading it out wide now. He's got some speed. He got the corner. Tosses it back in. That deemed backwards. Up over halfway. Well over halfway now. Now inside the 22. Is there anybody there in support? Great job getting back up. Finds a teammate. There should be space to the right. Oh, what a move. Now working to the right side. Anduvata gives it out. That's Polidor. Oh, and he bounces over in a try.
Yeah, beautiful score there by Old Blue, taking it the distance. 95-meter try, great team play. Everyone touched the ball, and then Polidor dots the eye and finishes it off with a beautiful try. And here comes that replay. We're going to show you they're just outside the 22 here. Tony Robinson to go again with the magic feet there and get it out to Polidor. Great job. Way to slide it in. Excellent team try there by Old Blue.
Yeah, you mentioned it, Brandon. Both times, Tony Robinson, he didn't have the initial long break, but he had the footwork there to keep Wack off balance, commit more defenders, and then get it out so Polidor could score that one. The conversion kick is no good, so it'll be 10-0 Old Blue. 2 unconverted tries for Old Blue. They had a fairly competitive day yesterday, but unfortunately only went 1-2 in pool play. They defeated Life 21-12, and then lost to the men from Nova 19-12. Before Belmont Shore, who is the class of their pool, defeating them 24-0. So they're 2-2 so far in this tournament, looking to get on the right side of 500. Oh, and unfortunately for WAC, an immediate knock on, not the way they want to end this first half. And Old Blue looking to extend this lead before the whistle.
Scrum.
Yeah, this is a gift for Old Blue here. They're in a great position. They're scrum. They really need to work and get this try before the end of the half. It's huge for them going into halftime, being up by 3 tries.
The referee setting the scrum here. Should be just about over just over 7 minutes to end this first half, so this should be the last passage of play, but good steal there against the put-in by WAC, so now they're going to try to tighten this up before we're done. Looking good so far, gets it outside. Good cover defense by Malik Bryant. Referee's going to call him for holding on. Strong work and good acceleration. Old Blue secures possession. Wallace Sims gets it out wide. Try score on Duvatu. Still working his way through. Polidor there in support, secures possession again. Old Blue still on attack. Now working it out to the left-hand side. Makes the first man miss, but not the second. Can't recycle that ball. Now working it back out to the right. Wallace Sims has this one. He's going to spread it wide. Anduvata taken down. Polidor has it. That ball's going to score it out. Oh, playing the man is the call. Unfortunate. It looked like WAC might have been able to have a runaway try right there.
Yeah, it's just an undisciplined play by Washington. Cost them some points, possibly. Do what Old Blue does. Decide to take in the touch or continue to play and try to get a try.
Yeah, ball is there. Let's get the ball. Mark on the 5.
Gonna tap, kick it out in this first half. Old Blue goes into halftime up 10-0 over the men from the Washington Athletic Club. An entertaining first half so far. Join us for second half action here in just a minute. Our second bowl semifinal here in Madison, Wisconsin. I think every game I'm doing, we're together, Brandon, for the rest of the day. Yeah. So just let me know if I'm not timing.
Let's get ready.
Just let me know
Major League Rugby
is space to talk and stuff like that.
The Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team.
Sounds
MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.
It's here and it's right for you, the rugby fans. Yeah. It is the Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby.
Yep,
the only exclusive Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby globally. Getting started is easy. Just log into the platform, head to the play section, and you're in the game. But there's an important step.
All right, we're back for second half here, the second bowl semifinal today. Old Blue of New York right now up 10-0 against Washington Athletic Club. Number 5, Connor Wallace Sims will get us started here in a moment. Player for New York in the MLR. We've seen Godfrey Polidor put a try on the board, as well as Harold Anduvata. They have been the try scorers throughout this tournament for Old Blue, but Brandon, number 14, Tony Robinson, has been a little bit of a talisman to set those tries up for him as well. You can see him right there with the longer here and takes it right at 10 meters. Oh, referee says not quite.
Yeah, Tony Robinson is a key part for the Old Blue team. Like I said, he was just there catching the ball.
They're going for the scrum option here, it looks like, instead of the free kick. So we'll get set up here. Maybe looking to spread this field a little bit, find a little space that they haven't been able to take advantage of so far. Washington not had much possession in this game. The one time they did, they marched down the field, unable to find points, and then Old Blue went 95 right after that, Brandon.
Yeah, that's right.
Working out here to the left side. Robinson there to make the tackle. Washington secures possession, and now they'll look to go to the right-hand side. Old Blue looks to have the field covered, but strong runner here, number 8. Breaks 1, 2, 3. Tackles commit 4 defenders there. Good job. Now they should have to face out to the right. Good cut. Makes the first man miss, not the second. Trying to get the hands free for the offload on that strong run by number 9 there. Jerome Nolly coming in. Nail trying to get that. Doesn't happen. And oh no, a yellow card. I believe that's Connor Wallace-Sims, number 5, who got sent off right there.
Yeah, I mean, he made a great play, like you said, because he was, defensively, he held that ball in well, and then stupid mistake afterwards to slap at the ball. That's an intentional knock-on. That will always be a yellow in 7s, and even 15s a lot of times. So not a smart play there by Connor.
Washington, with this man advantage, should have a much more space on the field. The game started this way off the opening kickoff. Washington was given a yellow card as they took the man in the air. The Old Blue was able to capitalize with an unconverted try.
Don't kick.
So Washington with the put in, working the weak side out to the sideline. Now back. Strong shoot up by Robinson to try to cut off this attack. Good contest there for the ball. All three wins a penalty. Able to get a strong run again by number 8, Luis Atamo. Seen it all weekend. The first man almost never gets him down. In from the side, I believe it is. That was Robinson in from the side there, so they're going to have to retreat 10. I'm not sure they got back 10. They did not, so another penalty. They better watch out. They're going to get another call. And now spreading it wide right. They've got an overlap. If he can commit the defenders. Duvata there. Oh, and a knock on it. Old Blue does just enough to deny them access to the try zone.
Yeah, it's been amazing defense by Old Blue this entire time that Washington has been up a man. There's been a couple penalties by Old Blue, but overall they've been really good to keep Washington out of the end goal.
Yeah, you picked it up and knocked it out.
I believe that was the initial try scorer, Harold Andavata there, who scored the opening try for Old Blue, who kind of held him up, and when he tried to go down and get back up, that's when he knocked it on. So it'll be Old Blue's put in, and if you're Old Blue, you're just going to be wasting time as much as possible here. Do a little gamesmanship, try to bleed off some time off that yellow card, but also maintain this lead. You're up by more than a converted try, so Washington will have to score twice in order to get in the lead. Good initial break here. Oh, strong counter ruck. Very strong. Oh, and unfortunate off the quick tap. They knock on the first pass, and it's right back to a scrum for Old Blue. Unfortunate mistake for Washington.
Okay, boys. Just a penalty. My bad. It didn't tap. Back.
Oh, he...
Back. Now. Back.
So, talking about his initial... he said he did not tap it. He was passing it to the other man to tap it. You don't see that very often.
No, right. I wasn't even sure what happened there. Thanks for letting me know, Tim, and the fans.
Get the try in this corner. I didn't get the number on the man in the scrum cap right there, but just working the man overlap there. Strong conversion.
You have 10.
So you saw the replay there real quick of Washington, number 13, getting the try. Like we said before, Tim, Washington very lucky to get that penalty back and have that second chance.
Yeah, they almost blew it, but still had the man advantage, and so that was the difference in having that overlap to score in the corner, but the conversion kick no good. The New York, Old Blue, still up 10-5. That ball went forward, but the referee did not call it. I thought that went forward off of his own player.
Yeah, Tim, I
momentum
couldn't tell
has
who went off
swung.
from there.
10.
Yeah, but look, the entire old blue team is pointing and saying, look, knock on.
That definitely looked, see if we can get a replay here of that kickoff. That looked like it went right off the hands.
I'll tell you. 10.
Yeah, bad angle there.
Yeah, just missed it maybe a second further back. Kick is up and good, and it's 12-10 in Washington Athletic Club's favor. Their first lead. We are 13 minutes in, but Old Blue is back to full strength. Even a penalty kick will give them the victory or a drop goal. So very tight match. Old Blue working it through the hands here. They can be patient. Give themselves this last possession. They've scored from 95, so we know they're capable of scoring from 80 here. Working it through the hands. Back up to the 22. They win the penalty. And a quick tap for some reason. Really, it should have been slow play there because there's not much time left in this match.
Yeah, I agree, Tim.
Scrum call.
All right, here we
now
go. This might be final play.
Yeah, smart call here from Washington. Slow it down. Calls for the scrum, bleed this clock, maintain that 2-point lead deep in Old Blues territory, and try to hold on for this victory. They were behind for the first 12 and a half minutes of this game, and then 2 tries in less than 45 seconds have put them on top. Those conversions so critical.
Ready? Proper feet, please. Crouch. Bind. Set.
So rotating through. Referee says pressure too soon there, offsides. And now looking wide left.
Advantage.
Oh, time off from the referee.
13.
And they're going to send off number 13, Stephen Garofalo. Repeated infringements probably there. He was offsides, but there were 3 penalties in a row. Calling for the scrum again.
Not back 10. Yep.
Yeah, that was just multiple penalties, and then a knockback 10. It's just cynical play. You're stopping Washington from trying to score. So that's a good call. I agree with that yellow card. Great job by Josh Musamero there.
They're going to have to put Old Blues going to have to win this scrum or put on tremendous pressure to try to win this ball back. Ball is out. And Washington's still running this. He's got a bit of a gap here, and he's going to exploit it. I think he's going to score here in the corner. And that should be the dagger that does it. And Washington, with the final 17 points, maybe 19 points, has pulled away and will take this match.
Yeah, I mean, here's a replay. Great scrum. Ball's out quick. 9 just takes it the rest of the way. And smart play because down a man, there's definitely a gap somewhere. Hit the gap. That's exactly what 9 did. Not much Old Blue could do there. Nice, 17-0 run, 19-0 run there by Washington to come back and win this.
You have Jerome Nail there.
No.
I think he ran out of time on the pick. Yeah. Yeah, you only get 30 seconds, so you got to put it up quick.
So our final score will be Washington Athletic Club 17, Old Blue 10. Washington takes this match, and they'll advance to the Bowl Championship. And we look forward, after a short break, for you guys to join us again here at 12 o'clock. We'll see Orlando take on Slaughterhouse shortly.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Hey, Brandon, the next match is Olympic Club and Tennessee Elite. Yep. Yep, seen a bit.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network.
Hey, Wilkes,
as we bring you your weekly
this
rugby
is going to
fix.
be
With the big
very,
news, special guests, and
neither of these
unparalleled
teams
access, this
have
is
won.
your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
So we'll see what the problem is as far as handling. But like Slaughterhouse had a girl knocked all the way out yesterday with a massive spin from somebody that beat Ella out there. And yeah, they played okay after that. They scored more tries in the final match after they beat the first three. So maybe it'll get better, but they just didn't have any action. Yeah. Well, I'm going to bounce off for a bit for the next one, so we'll catch you in a bit.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information. Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Welcome back, everyone, to Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex. We're in Madison, Wisconsin. Dave Ryan, Tim Wilkes. We resume a great second day of rugby here. The National Sevens Championship. Two sides going head-to-head. Slaughterhouse about to kick off at the halfway line against the Orlando side. Each playing its last match of this tournament, and each team trying for its first win. This would be awfully big, right, to lead Madison to victory.
For sure. They've been playing all weekend for this, had some good rugby on both sides. Slaughterhouse had a really close first match, but ended up with the defeat. And they have had a tough day today as well. Slaughterhouse down 14-7 against Phoenixville, but they are ready to put the pressure on with some big hits here inside the 22.
You see some of those numbers, the 0-4 sides. We saw Perkins, who does have one try for Orlando. A close match last time out. Lost to Phoenixville 14-7. Madeline Ross had the one try scoring for the Orlando side in that match. Perkins on the outside. You see her great speed and power. Trying to gain some meters. Get some territory early for the Griffins. Here's a breakout. Here's Orlando on the move. Big chance for the Griffins. Looking for a cash in, but great pursuit on Jennifer Fasano out of Cape Coral, Florida. It looked like she may break all the way home, but Slaughterhouse was up to the task to track her down and avoid the opening try of the match. Never give up. Fasano's got it back here. Team captain at UCF. The Knights out of Orlando. Gets physical again. Fasano at the back. Looking for a return feed. Octavia House. They work to the outside for Smiley. Cut back, Motilaro. Getting close. Trying to dot it down. What an effort.
Question on the try, though. Let's listen in.
Let's see. It's awfully close. It's not officially confirmed yet. From Julia Motilaro in Naples, Florida.
Great team effort there. Back and forth they go. Finally found some space on the outside. A little 2-on-1. We're able to cash in. Again, just a question there with the AR, but I think we are good to go. So a nice try to start things off for Orlando.
All right, they call her Slim Shady. Great nickname and great effort for Julia. So she's in for 5. And now very tricky angle from that spot. And no conversion. So 5-0. Early score Orlando. Is their 3rd try overall in this tournament. And their 5th and final match in Madison. Great start. Madeline Ross to the halfway line. Strikes it with the right foot. And Slaughterhouse having trouble. Just trying to get going offensively in this tournament. Hasn't been easy for them. That scored 98-19 entering today's play. This match for 15th place out of 16 on the women's side. We started off yesterday. Sun splashed Madison, Wisconsin for 2 days. 4 pools each for the men and women. 32 teams, Tim, have come here. We've seen some great rugby so far.
A fantastic tournament put on here by USA Rugby. Top-notch talent from all over the country. And here in this match, not where they wanted to be, but Slaughterhouse just trying to come away. Both teams, you come away with a victory here at the National Championship Tournament. It's a job well done. Both of them will give everything they've got here. Nice little lead here for Orlando. Slaughterhouse is potent, but so far Orlando has that lead. Nice job. Has to put into the scrum now.
29-year-old scrum half, Heather McNeil. 11 years of playing experience for her. Another UCF alum. Started playing in college. A lot of the athletes we've seen in Madison over the past 2 days picked up the game later in life. Now, if you're from New Zealand, Australia, South Africa, Great Britain, Scotland, within GB, you probably played at a young age, or at least had a lot of exposure this great sport of rugby. Slaughterhouse trying to get to the halfway line. Showing signs. Gabby Wood, Savannah Beans, Byrne, Diabo have seen with effective play in their matches. That's knocked on. Here's a quick tap. Here's a quick re-trigger. The Slaughterhouse side from Eastern Pennsylvania. Pool B competition. Orlando came from Pool A to begin our action here yesterday.
Able to find touch with that kick, progress their way down the pitch. Good defense there from Orlando, able to stifle possession, but off the penalty, are able to progress down, just need to find a gap, an opening here. Have not been able to bust through the gain line just yet.
Diabo lineup. Mishandled. Orlando with a steal. Exactly what they needed. Got to get it up pitch. Telaro, the try score, had her hands on it briefly. Trouble with the handle on the outside.
Orlando there.
Pass for Lindsey Perkins.
Yeah, just a quick error off the hand, just trying to look upfield before securing the ball in possession there. And this Orlando squad, again, lost to Phoenixville 14-7 earlier. It was a tough fought match, but just couldn't come away with the victory. On the other side, Slaughterhouse ran into the buzzsaw that is Northern Virginia ladies Nova with a big 41-0 victory. So they've got to get things going. Again, first match of the day yesterday, they were able to have a 14 spot up on the board. Looked really strong, lost just barely to HEB Hurricanes in the last second. But since then, it's been tough sledding. Slaughterhouse just looking for an opportunity here, final match of the day, to come home with the try and a victory.
That's the key. Final match of the day. We want to go home happy. Orlando's come to play too. They will have the same exact feeling going back to Central Florida. At least get one win in the books, leaving Madison, Wisconsin. A perfect afternoon for rugby here. Temperatures mid-70s for a high. That's something else. Isabella Burns, some room. Offload, nicely done. Chance here. Slaughterhouse is going to get in. Jada Rudkin with a dive for 5 out of Denver, Colorado. Penn State alum has got 5 points, and there's a good reason to celebrate for the Slaughterhouse side. They have leveled the match.
Exactly what they needed there. Isabella Byrne, you see her come around the edge here, strings the defense out wide and leaves a beautiful gap there for Rudkin, who takes it home and earns her team their first 5 points of the match. Fantastic way to end there this first half. Little time.
You're playing for Jada Rudkin. Your dad introduced you to the great sport of rugby. The conversion not successful, so in a full-time first half, 5-5 match. It's exactly how you want to see the last match of the competition end for each side. Something really close and fun to watch. Orlando trying to get organized with some offloads. Good passing, crisp this time on the kick return, and some room here for the Griffins. Churning upfield. Shantavia House from Orlando. Valencia College alum. Thanks from McGreal and company to get something going.
Get up, Tay! Get up, Tay! Come on, Tay!
Tay Laro.
Come on!
He's had a really good tournament for the Orlando side. Smiley got forward a couple of meters. And another drop. We've had a few of those. Perkins just mishandles again and ends a momentum chance. Whistle stops play. Not releasing. In a 5-5 match here in the first half. Now Perkins hangs onto the rock and carries deep. Slim Shady lost it. She got it for a moment just as she was getting tackled. Lost the handle. It went airborne. Rudkin, the try score a moment ago for Slaughterhouse. As with a full-time plus here, ending the first half. Not rolling away. Retrigger. Start. Slaughterhouse through the halfway line. Powerful running inside the 22. Well, rather to the 10. Pass to the outside. Diabo. A really good feed. Slaughterhouse trying to dot it down into the half. What an effort.
Fantastic try there for Slaughterhouse to end the first half. Great job taking it around the corner. You called it a perfect little pass, just enough space there on the outside, and then to take it the distance. One final tackler, but the stretch and the dot down earned Slaughterhouse the try. Great effort. I think that was Kriebel able to dot it down for the try. Kick no good, but a fantastic way to end the second half on 2 back-to-back tries for Slaughterhouse.
Madeline Kriebel out of Red Hill, Pennsylvania. Big try to end half number 1 here in Madison.
Offloads it on Hudson. It's going to be the man who can celebrate now.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby is now.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year.
The Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.
It's here and it's right for you, the rugby fans. It is the Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby. The only exclusive Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby globally. Getting started is easy. Just log into the platform, head to the play section, and you're in the game. But there's an important step, connecting your wallet.
That's right. To collect player cards, you need to fund your wallet. Oval E offers various options like Ramp, Taurus, MetaMask, each with its own advantages. This process.
And welcome back. 2024 USA Club 7's Rugby National Championships. Dave Ryan, Tim Wilkes, our entire crew, except for the second half of this 15th place match. The 5th and final match, head-to-head, the Slaughterhouse side handles the ball here in the red and white against Orlando in the blue and orange. Orlando off to a good start in this match. Laro has the try for her side. Kriebel scores very late along with Jada Rudkin. 2 tries for Ladders Babies first half.
Ball down.
That try a moment ago is shaken up. He's slow to get up.
Time is off.
Touch, and it's got a little rough afterwards.
Bring your trainer on. Time is off. We're not going to waste your time. Time is off. Yeah.
We're good. Relax. No, are you okay?
Yeah.
Strong chase and tackle that time from Lindsey Perkins. Had a couple of handling errors there in the first half. They did a fantastic job to track that one down. Make the saving
Sub is
tackle.
on, then let's set our line out. Okay.
David felt like that first half of action, a tale
someone in your channel.
of 2 stories there. Is first half Orlando was able to get that first try, but Slaughterhouse really started to get clicking, started to pay off a little bit more in those attacks. And it was an excellent end, but now they got back on the defensive side.
So Kriebel, the try score being attended to by trainers. Here's Orlando in control. McNeil has a nice pass to the outside. Perkins trying to find some room across the halfway line. Good jet speed into plus territory. And then tackle and touch.
Second player though, it's not live.
No, it is not live.
Slaughterhouse with a 10-5
We will set the line
lead
out.
away in half number 2.
I'm at the center of your
Great
tunnel.
effort. Double tackle there on the outside. Looked like she was going to be able to blaze around the corner, but strong defense from Slaughterhouse slows it down.
You see Kelsey Yabo from the Poconos, Pennsylvania. Chest grab, puts it in the line out, gets the return feed. Last possible second. Great
forward.
defense for Strano.
It's just a scrum. It's just a scrum.
Over Diabo.
Love the intensity.
We love the intensity as well. Small referee. The scrum is called.
Sano did a great job getting her hands in there,
Please step
ripping
off
the
of it.
ball
It's actually
out.
right underneath you.
So many of these players for Orlando from
Not
the
used to having real
University of
grass.
Central Florida, a terrific pipeline for them as they continue to build their program down in the Sunshine State.
Set. That has gone straight out. We will reset once.
Reset once, you can hear it, so no violation.
I'm going to be in your way for 1 second.
Match. Short 14-minute matches in sevens. So every time it's this close, every play becomes critical now to win half number 2.
Set.
McNeil, back on the handle. Diablo instead is diving his home outside. Now the halfway line. Ramee, good up pitch. Almost going loose. Great tackle. Amazing pursuit now. Lost back there. Saved the 5 points for the Orlando side with a never give up attitude.
1 second.
And our referee whistles down play.
So I've seen the first Revenue player have hands on for the record form.
Yes, I agree.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Penalty for blue? Not really.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Blue penalty. Not releasing. Time is back on. Right in front of me.
Call from our referee, Rebecca Reinlock out of Texas. Makes the call and gets things back going again for Orlando.
And kudos right to the officials who are working really hard here as well. It's a long weekend, a lot of rugby. They're seeing a lot of time on the pitch, so thanks to them for their hard work and efforts as well. In the try zone, Orlando backs against the wall here.
Make your sub. Yeah.
A lot of trouble.
Right here. Run.
Down here to the slaughterhouse side. They have trouble with those passes. Once you get your backs against the wall, it's so hard to try zone.
So big step back. We're on the 5 for your scrum.
And now, how about the slaughterhouse side with a great opportunity?
And big step up with Brad.
B for a catch.
Tremendous defensive pressure from Slaughterhouse, turning it back into offense, and you saw how much it meant to them. The entire team cheering. They know that they are 1 try away from just about sealing the deal.
Diablo, 7 years experience, but trouble there trying to put it in the scrum, and you know what was taken away, but there's a violation of the free kick call from the Orlando side, right back. Infringement on the scrum against the Slaughterhouse side. Orlando sees some life. They had their backs against the wall. That would have been tough. They've given up a try there to make a comeback. 2.5 to go here. Second half. The 1-score match. This was God's play. Quick retrigger. Kicked into the corner. Over the Stifler. Conshohocken, Pennsylvania. That's just outside Philly. Bloomsburg State along will set things up.
Time is up. Reflect your ball.
Political line out. Just outside the 5.
Let's set your line out on the 5. Time is off.
Good choice there to take the kick, punch it into touch, set up this 5-meter line out where they can drive this one through. Big shout out to Savannah Beans, made a huge tackle. She has been all over the pitch, working the edges, and made a nice tackle from behind to set this up, get them the ball back. Another opportunity to punch in their 3rd try.
Beans had some big matches in her career. 2022 College D2 National Champ. Played at Claremont College.
Time back on.
It was about pressure moments like this one. This is for 15th place. And take home that big victory. On the return pass. Driving. Diabo. Looking for Pater. Ball came out the very end. Let's see.
Try given.
She was in. And took a shot to the face as well. But what an effort to get it across the try line for 5. Big score, Slaughterhouse.
Great work here off the top. Beautiful little pass down. Gets it into Diabo. Takes it into contact. Fighting off 2. Gets slammed to deck here, but as she does, you'll see that ball hit the line. Try awarded. And a fantastic effort. Therefore, Diabo getting it done out of Westchester. A fantastic effort to extend the lead.
You can see the kick not successful. So just 5 on the board. 1-point match, but into the 14th minute. So it's going to be a huge chance for
1 minute, 15.
Entering play with An 0-4 record to try to rally.
Time is off. Oh, double
two
player and goal.
scores.
Tremendous
Time's
job
off,
for
there's still a player
Slaughterhouse.
down
Again,
and goal.
they lost
We still have a minute
41-0
15.
in their last match. 0-3 yesterday.
time is off
down
right
5-0.
Yeah.
With about 2 minutes left on the clock there in the first half. Got the try they needed. Have come out just completely possessed this second half. Great defensively. Got another try. Tremendous stuff from Slaughterhouse. Looking to take that victory back.
Time is off here, Tim.
All right, blue.
Orlando players you can see shaking up in the final moment.
I need a sub from blue. Yeah.
This last
Thank you.
match we've got.
Okay. And hopefully we can avoid that corner until they get far off.
Rally to win. Well, I saw it, Tim, for the Orlando
Great.
matches I called.
Okay, 2 is on. Time is back on.
We'll do this. It's a
And
lot
our
of
player is
effort.
up. You can take your check.
At times, not the talent from some of the other sides we've seen on the pitch, but they never gave up.
Yeah, it's a squad that a lot of younger athletes on it. They've done a good job coming together here this season, but just too much. Got the best competition in the country and just have not been able to flex the muscles quite enough to secure the victory they've been looking for.
More Colorado, 25-4, 5'8". Good athlete. He's so hard over these last 2 days in Madison. The trial score outside Perkins has a handle, but they pursue tackling outstanding for Slaughterhouse. Got to put this one away. Have to go in between the Slaughterhouse side, producing Pennsylvania. The
Left form.
first win.
From right here. Right here.
Guys off their feet in there, get dinged for the penalty.
Right going. Let's tap the Perkins. She'll start off again. And yesterday, the only try of the Saturday for this Florida team.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
And a tackle to touch.
We have just enough time to reset.
What a collision there. Gabby Wood comes in from the right side of your screen and lowers the boom. Mid-air collision there. Rifles the attack, slows them down. Turnover back to Slaughterhouse. Just terrific intensity from the ladies from Eastern Pennsylvania.
Well, McNeil partner got rocked. What a hit that was. That's kind of the emphatic exclamation point you want at the end of what looks like a win here for Slaughterhouse. About 96 to go. We'll keep you updated. The clock frozen, and you see on the scoreboard, but it's getting close now. Plus, Slaughterhouse has the ball. And that will pretty much do it. Ball handling. And between the 10 and the halfway line, they know how much time is left. It's kick to touch. And that's it.
That's game.
Match is over. Make it official. Slaughterhouse Tim will leave with a victory.
Yeah.
A 1-4 record in 15th place. An impressive match today over Orlando.
3 unanswered tries, got the job done. Great effort for Slaughterhouse. Tough job there for Orlando, but they'll be back ready for more next year.
RFC from Pennsylvania gets the win.
It's here and it's right for you, the rugby fans. It is the Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby. The only exclusive Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby globally. Getting started is easy. Just log into the platform, head to the play section, and you're in the game. But there's an important step, connecting your wallet.
That's right. To collect player cards, you need to fund your wallet. Oval E offers various options like Ramp, Taurus, MetaMask, each with its own advantages. This process is just a straightforward way to buy in-game tokens, enhancing your gaming experience by allowing you to access different features and player cards within the game.
Once you're set up, explore the play section to see available tournaments. It's where all the action happens.
Looking for new cards? Head to the primary marketplace. And if you're into trading, the secondary marketplace is your playground to sell and swap cards.
Ooh, Overly is not just a game, Corbs. It's a rugby community and an experience. Whether you're competing in tournaments or trading cards, there's something.
All right, sounds good. Is Brandon in?
Exactly. So log in, set up your wallet, and start your manager's journey in Oval E. It's easy, fun.
Welcome back as we kick off this match here between Olympic Club from San Francisco, California, and the Tennessee Elite of the True South Side Reunion. And the Elite in the blue, Olympic Club in white. Elite with the ball here, working out wide right. Neither of these teams with the victory so far in pool or extra play. Good job, but spreading it out wide here. But both teams have been very competitive in all their matches. Just unfortunate. Tennessee Elite losing yesterday in extra time to the Austin Huns bowl quarterfinal. They were up twice, 12-0, then 19-12, but Huns were able to tie it and put them away 24-19 in extra time. You can see here, ball handling not a problem. They're spreading around, but they are moving backwards. Now trying to find the corner here, back inside. Oh, and off the hands, knock on. Some of those unfortunate mistakes we were just talking about, Brandon.
Strong for red. That's right, yeah. Burst of the announcer. You said great ball handling skills, then they immediately knocked it on. So, unfortunate. But you're right. I mean, just before that, great passing from left to right. Tennessee looked excellent there, passing across the field. Just unfortunate there, a little knock on. Let's see what Olympic Club can do here with that ball now that they've got that turnover.
Thank you. So Olympic Club will get the first chance here at possession and attack. Lorenzo Rosas, their number 9, will put the ball in. We've called his name quite a few times this weekend. The real danger man for them has been Cade Carter, number 6. He had 2 tries yesterday for them. And a number of other charging runs as they go through. A little break here. I think maybe an injury out in the backs.
Please, let him know. Hurry up, please.
Hurry up!
Trying to get a hooker back here. So as we do that, we'll talk a little about Olympic Club. So Olympic Club this morning just so happened to drop their match against Santa Monica earlier in the day to put them in this bracket. They lost 26-12 in that game. You know, both of these teams have been able to put points on the board, but unfortunately on defense, they've given up an average of 3 to 4 tries each match and only scored 2 or 3. So just always just 1 or 2 possessions behind for them. So that's been the difference in them, both showing they belong here in the Nationals competition, being competitive in all play, but just unable to put it together to get a victory and get higher up. So looking to avoid that wooden spoon, try to get 15th place instead of 16th, and referee calls time back on. And Roses will look to put this one into the scrum or Olympic Club. Good take there now off the back and spreading it out to the right side. Olympic finds a bit of a gap and they're getting about 5-10 meters right there. Now spread it out to the left. Roses with the pass. Oh, good take, but maybe a little high, and this might be a yellow. And it is direct contact with the head. Unfortunately, he jumped up to catch that ball and came down. Unfortunately, that's number 1, Mateo Gadsden. Simple there for Tennessee, and they're down to 6. Right there. Oh, that's a drop. Unfortunate. Maybe some mitigating factor there.
Yeah, I was going to say because his teammate was tackling him, brought him down. And he came in to make the second hit. It was just unlucky there. Unfortunate.
Evan Anderson with the good feeds to another penalty. Roses takes it, goes to the right. Oh, and knocked on. Scrum advantage. The Elite dodge a bullet there, down a player. Right there, the Gatsby on the previous period of play. And as you mentioned, maybe unlucky there as his teammate was dragging him down. He was good and low, but just contact to the head. Real focal point for World Rugby right now, as we all know.
Yeah, I think that was just an unlucky play, like I said. His teammate dragged the guy down before he got there. But like you said, he had great body position, nice and low. So that player got dragged down into that low position. Go to hit the head. But this is what Tennessee wants here. They want to kill this clock so they can come back full strength.
Play on.
So Tennessee going to spread this wide. Some fancy footwork there from Coop Jackson. We called his name a number of times throughout the weekend. Likes to slow it down and use some of that goose step and quick acceleration to find gaps for Tennessee. Now inside their own try line is John Drake. We saw him make a big break earlier in this match, and there's a big one now. Does he have the gap? Mid 90, and it looks like it over halfway inside the 22. Nobody's going to catch him, and the big man, like a hippopotamus on a rampage, going to dot it down for 5 right there. Impressive.
Yeah, I mean, that's an amazing play by Drake to run it that far out and be down a man to run through those tackles like that. Just incredible. Great play by Tennessee's John Drake. Here's a replay. You'll see that he starts inside his in-goal area. That's, what, 101-meter run there? 102-meter run for John Drake? Excellent play.
Just what you want to see if you're Tennessee. They get the conversion, so up 7-0. John Drake had some other big runs in other matches, but you see that thick body and you think maybe he can't make it, but underestimating the speed. Able to burn him, like you said, for the length of the field try. Taking in the big ones now, trying to recover. So 2 minutes left in this first half. We'll see if Olympic can respond. Tennessee back up to full strength at this point. Gadsden back on the pitch after that try. Oh, penalty there. Holding on is the call. Quick tap from Olympic. There's a huge gap there. If he can exploit it, he can still right through. Not able to break the tackle. Able to get the offload off. Rosa secures possession and now spreading it out wide to the right. Olympic with a player who's holding his head. Looks like they'll be on attack with just 6. Rosas looking for space, probing, getting away from 1, now 2, and he's got a gap. Can he find a support runner to the outside? And he does. They should overlap to the outside. Keeps his pace, not able to get the hands free, now down and looking. Good counter ruck. But Olympic retains possession and Rosas back into contact. Tennessee's got 4 players, 5 players right there around the ruck. Bound to be a gap. Gonna get him there for the knock on, and so Tennessee will put this ball in.
Yeah, we're taking a timeout here for the injured player from Olympic Club. Looked like had a head knock there, so they're going to take a look at him. We're going to have time off here. Just unfortunate for Olympic to knock it on here, trying to pick it up out of the ruck. And there's that injured player there. You see him.
They have the head knock further back, but it looks like Rosas may have tweaked his knee there. You saw him slapping the ground a bit and have some trainers over by him as well there just behind the referees. So Olympic with 2 players down right now. Just a minute left here in the first half. Tennessee up off that long try by John Drake. Nice 100-meter break and a man down. You always got to love that when you can score against the bit of a power play there when you're down. The other team has a man advantage and you can put points on the board. And Tennessee's showing some of their class here.
Yeah, it's rare you see a team in 7s score with a man down. So, like you said, great job by Tennessee to show their class and show that they are elite and able to score with a man down. Excellent play by Tennessee.
A couple of different players for Tennessee have had some big runs throughout this tournament. Quentin Q. Banks, their number 14, has had a couple of influential plays for them and a couple from around halfway that he scored. Of course, John Drake, and again, we mentioned Coop Jack earlier, their number 6 in that scrum cap. He's been doing quite a job as well for them. So working hard to try to get this win. They'll have to put in here and now working it over here to the right side. Bit of a gap there. Good cut, 1, 2. Can he get away from the 3rd? No, but good support line there. Still on his feet, working his way up to halfway. He's spreading it left. There's a try scorer, Drake, with a strong run. Gets it outside. Oh, and he's accelerating. And he is away. Try number 2 for Tennessee. Number 1, Mateo Gadsden with the try. He's the man who had the yellow card earlier.
That's right. That's the yellow card. When he came back on, he was the one that caught that kickoff, too, for Tennessee Elite. But unfortunately, I had to turn it right back over. Yeah, here, we'll see this replay. Ball gets out to the left. You see John Drake take a few steps up there, then pass to Mateo. He shrugs off one and then just outpaces the second defender. Excellent job by Mateo there.
Yep, as we close out this first half, Tennessee gets their second try, both converted, so 14-0, Tennessee over Olympic Club. And that'll take us to the end of the first half. We'll be back soon with second half action.
It's here and it's right for you, the rugby fans. It is the Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby. The only exclusive Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby globally. Getting started is easy. Just log into the platform, head to the play section, and you're in the game. But there's an important step, connecting your wallet.
That's right. To collect player cards, you need to fund your wallet. Oval E offers various options like Ramp, Taurus, MetaMask, each with its own advantages. This process is just a straightforward way to buy in-game tokens, enhancing your gaming experience by allowing you to access different features and player cards within the game.
Once you're set up, explore the play section to see available tournaments. It's where all the action happens.
Looking for new cards? Head to the primary marketplace. And if you're into trading, the secondary marketplace is your playground to sell and swap cards.
Ooh, Oval E is not just a game, Corbs, it's a rugby community and an experience. Whether you're competing in tournaments or trading cards, there's something for every rugby fan.
Exactly. So log in, set up your wallet, and start your manager's journey in Oval E. It's easy, fun, and the rewards are just waiting for you.
Yep.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbacero.
Welcome back to second half action here in this match between Olympic Club from San Francisco, California and the Tennessee Elite. Tennessee on top 14-0 with 2 converted tries. Number 3, John Drake with a solo 100-meter effort. And Mateo Madison scoring their deep with a half. 2 tries ahead. See Coop Jackson take this kick. Boyd's one man now second, and he's away. That is exactly the way you want to start. We've seen fancy footwork from him all day. Now the just desserts. He dots it down and puts Tennessee up by 3.
Wow, and just like that, Tennessee puts another one on the board. We're going to see the replay here. We start right from the kickoff. Good kick, fielded well by Coop Jackson. He just takes it the other way, beats a man, and he's off. Good luck catching Coop there. Excellent, speedy athlete. Great play, kick is good. Tennessee rolling here, 21-0, Tim.
Yep, they've got to be happy with what they're doing. The first time I saw Tennessee Elite was this past year at the Freetail Sevens in Round Rock, Texas, and it was their first trip down there. They were very competitive, hung with all your typical powerhouses, the Hartford Harpooners and NAV Sevens and others. Now, Olympic Club going to try to respond. I think this is Alex Brundage. He's been a standout for Olympic Club all week as an individual, all weekend. Now work through ends. There's Rosas on the outside, and he's trying to get around Coop, see if he's got tired legs after that break. Up to halfway. Now look. No clear release there from the tackler, so penalty right at halfway. Let's see what decision they make here. It looks like Rosa's still down. Got bungled into touch there by Coop. Maybe had a little bit of a rib injury. A full weekend of rugby will do that to you sometimes.
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe a hip where he's grabbing there.
Yeah, the hip. Yeah, that's not fun.
So as a trainer takes care of him, Tennessee up 3 converted tries. So Olympic at halfway, looking to try to do something here to get back into this match. Rosas has not left the field this entire weekend for Olympic, so one of their key players. So if he leaves, it'd be interesting who they replace him with. Looks like number 12, Sam Reed, stepping on there.
Here we go.
Olympic with the tap and go. Making about 5 meters there. Now looking to spread it wide. Good skip. Reed just came in. Good offload back inside. The referee says in touch first. Good push and shove there from each side. Only about 5 minutes left here. A little time off there for the injury. But Tennessee will have this throw in. Moro Pedinari from Miami will have the throw in. I've not seen anybody throw long in this entire tournament. Everyone has gone short. And they go long, and maybe that's why, as they lose it, Olympic now back in possession.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing, Tim. That's why. Difficult to throw it long in sevens accurately and successfully.
Strong counter ruck from Coop, but he's left open a gap, and that's Brundage, who we mentioned earlier as the standout. And he's going to put 5 on the board for Olympic, and they are on the board 21-5.
Okay, and we'll show the replay here to you from our in-goal cam. Well, this is, I'm sorry, the sideline cam.
Kick is no good. Kick is no good.
And that all started, Tim, from that long throw at the lineout, where Tennessee threw it in. Olympic came up with it and then went the other way.
10 seconds.
Got themselves on the board.
Yep, strong run there by Brundage, but I believe the conversion kick not made, so our score will stay 21-5, and that's unfortunate. And then a poor kickoff result in a free kick to Tennessee here. So they're going to take that from the halfway. They are going to tap and go here. See a little jump, step, and go. And there, Mateo, who scored earlier. Oh, just a quick swerve and a fin, and he's away again. And that's going to be a double for Mateo Gebson. 2 tries and a yellow card. But yellow card not mattering for him as he puts his team on top and extends that lead back to 21 with conversion to come.
Yeah, great job by Mateo. Like you said, with the brace, with the yellow. Here we go. We're going to watch the replay here. Good kick center for the back kickoff. It goes one way. It's Mateo. Takes a step. Olympic Club doesn't want to tackle. Mateo's going to say thank you very much. I'm going to dive this one in. Add a little style.
Yep, that conversion. That converted conversion makes our score 28-5. So more than a 3-try gap. Offsides on the kickoff to call, so now they'll have a penalty instead of a free kick, and they quick tap and go. Runs over the first man. Now looking out wide. There's Sam Reed. Plays Roses, makes one man miss. Stop just 5 meters out, does get the offload off. And Olympic responds in kind. I think that was number 5, Stephen Bodley, who dots it down, but Sam Reed with the initial break to set that up. It was Bodley. Good run and good line from him to finish that one off.
Yeah, number 5 from Tennessee with the late hit. He got a yellow card, so Tennessee's now down a man. Olympic just scoring. And it might be a penalty restart for Olympic here due to the penalty after the play. Here we go. Here's the replay. Yeah, really no need for that. There's that yellow from the referee. So yeah, Olympic starts with a penalty at midfield. They just did a quick tap and go there.
Not going to make a call there. It looked like it was a knock on, but they didn't call it. Olympic gets the offload now back inside, and they're going to another one on. They're going to get back into this game.
Yes.
That was number 4, Evan Anderson getting on the board.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if that was a knock on or not, Tim. It was very close. But obviously, referee's right there. He said no knock on. Let's play.
It definitely hit his fingers. I don't know if it went forward or not, but 28-17, still down 2 tries. They've got to go quickly again. We've had 4 tries in 2 minutes. The referee resets the kickoff.
Stopped them there.
Not all players from Olympic Club were back over halfway. Number 3 was still retreating.
Yeah, you don't have to. You can still kick off, and even if players are retreating. So he should have been allowed to kick that. You do not have to wait for all your players to be back.
So we're getting a clinic here on kickoff penalties and free kick situations.
Yes.
We have not 10 out on the full and then in front of the kicker. So now it's
they're allowed-
Tennessee
as long as they
with a free kick.
Yeah, as long as they continue to retreat, you can kick off quickly. Not that it would have mattered. Even if they got the 7 points, they still would have lost 28-17.
So a tap and a kick into touch off the penalty results in Tennessee winning 28-10. Tennessee will take 15th, and Olympic will leave winless, but competitive they were in a great matchup between these two sides as we draw to a close this day 2 action from field 2 here at the Wisconsin Rugby Grounds in Madison, Wisconsin. Up next will be a women's game between Chicago and the Dallas Harlequins.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbicero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform.
Hey, welcome back, Madison, Wisconsin. Dave, Tim, our entire crew. We continue Chicago bonus track and the Dallas Harlequins head-to-head in Madison, capital city of Wisconsin. This is a plate semifinal match. So these sides hoping for 5th place. Go home with some hardware. Harlequins and the bonus side head-to-head. This should be fun to watch. Tim, what are you expecting this match here today?
Well, both teams had a decent weekend so far, but ended up in this position, losing to the 2 powerhouses. It was Chicago losing 45-0 earlier today to Scion, and North Shore took down the Harlequins 32-0. Both these teams had eyes on the cup, but readjusting now here in the plate semifinal.
A lot to play for. Big place, a big deal. I mean, 16 teams, these the men's and women's pools, with 4 team pools, and a lot of talent on the pitches that we've seen so far. Ready for Fisher from San Antonio. Harlequins trying to create. Aggressive tackle just between the halfway line and the 10. Really good effort for Destiny Corrales, Reno, Texas, 10 years of rugby experience for her. And a sub early in the match here.
Looks like we'll bring this one back. The Harlequins there in the white jerseys will get the scrum. Minute gone by, not a lot of action so far, but again, both these squads ready to rock and roll. It was a tough one. Again, both blown out earlier, but have to rely on the great days that they had yesterday. On the Harlequin side, 2 wins, win over Boston, also had a win over Nova later in the day as well. So lots of quality here, just got to put it together, try and take home that 5th place plate trophy.
Yeah, they were outscored with the Harlequins 10-43-61 first 3 matches. In 2nd place in their pool. Came out of Pool C. They're outscored in terms of tries 9-4 in the first 3 matches of their day yesterday. And if you add things up today, these 2 sides outscored 77. Nothing. That's not the way you want to finish things out. So yes, the first match of the day for each was tough, as Tim talked about. But now a chance to finish in style, and we're expecting this to be really hard fought at close.
Both ran into complete buzzsaws there in the Cup quarterfinals, but
I'll say
another opportunity for more.
All right, big scrum, and there's a violation called. So quick restart. Dallas in the whites. That was Camille Beard of Brantford, Ontario. She attended SMU for college. On the hilltop in Dallas.
I think the last time
Down that one, Lauren Heinz gets the yellow card She will be sent off. Just made the tackle. Had to get sent back 10. Did not retreat. Made the tackle. Double penalty. Yellow card shown.
That's big. So on sevens and 7 on 6 for a couple minutes. 2 minutes of time just on the way here in this match. So the Harlequins on the attack with T. Blades from Humboldt, Texas. It comes to the outside. Armstrong, a little bit of room. Nice cutback. Tony Armstrong driving forward, trying to get enough real estate. Well, she has stood up and drilled sent backwards with an effective tackle. Big hit again. The Chicago Lions bonus track and the Black Kits getting very aggressive at the 22.
Black 19.
Play.
Marks on you. Black 19 offside.
Torres Brown. She's offside. 20 years old out of Greenwich, Connecticut. As we documented yesterday, 3 schools for Sacred Heart, Maryland, and Indiana pursuing her education. Martello.
Turnover's good.
Crete, Illinois.
Turnover's good.
He's a Flame, UIC Flame alum. Whistle stops play. That's big. So deep in their end. And the Chicago Lions bonus track team, a great Chicago program, building so many great sides here in Madison, dodging an early bullet. That changes things immensely. Turnover. Taken right back by the team in white. T. Blades gains it. And over she goes for 5. The ball airborne. Blades, right place, right time. Finds the rock and dots it down for 5. That's a great start for the Harlequins.
Yeah, just too many mistakes that time for Chicago bonus track. Playing with it in their own end. We see here the passes, trying to find some space. This one off the hands, advantage being played. They didn't need it. Nice little offload. Gets it right through the center between the posts, and Blades dots it down for the first try.
Blades, Texas A&M alum. She's played 7 years of rugby. Said in her bio she watched a lot of rugby as a kid. Just kind of fell in love with the sport on TV. And once she got a chance to play it, she was hooked forever. That's a common story with a lot of our great athletes here in Madison. Once they discover rugby, they never go back to the sports. It's that cool. Ada Gutierrez, good kick, perfect location, creates some contact and a conflict at the 10. Taken by Chicago, and a courageous play, that ball's airborne. The receiver's got to focus on the ball, and she may just get thumped with a big tackle. That was the case, but Chicago's loose. Bonus track, we're going to tie this match up. We're going to get in. Lauren Hennick, the 21-year-old, sprints 21 plus meters, and 2 years of experience. Clearly an ace at the game. In she goes for 5.
See here, nice little take. McKenna Ramsey got that one started, but too much power and pace there on the side. Lauren takes it the distance, and a terrific response for the Chicago Lions. Again, had the tie yesterday, but did have a good victory over Slaughterhouse as well. Fantastic response, and the kick is good. Great start there for the ladies in black from Chicago.
That's a very big conversion, Tim. Getting that's important. So that ties us up all square at 7. Midway point. Remember, there's still a 7-on-6 advantage after the yellow card. It should be expiring here momentarily. Faith Waller will strike that. Make that Ramsey out of Syracuse, New York, St. Bonaventure alum from the halfway line. Now tackling. Mendy out of Sacred Heart. Got aggressive on the reception of the kick. Corrales, 10 years of rugby experience for her. Offload, Will Barrett. Lone Canadian on the Dallas Harlequins roster. Brantford, Ontario. Aggressive play for Bean. Went to Wisconsin Platteville. Dallas trying to get out of its own end here. Corrales, a hand on it momentarily. Joseph, Albernia, Texas. Went to UTSA. Former Road Runner. Excellent school. They've turned it on in American football the last couple of years. Off to the American Conference after some dominance in Conference USA. San Antonio, great sports town.
My fault. We were playing scrum advantage.
All right, knock on is called. And the correction from our referee.
Had advantage being played there, so Harlequins did knock it on, but we'll come back. No advantage gain. Great defensive stand. McKenna Ramsey was able to poach that one away earlier. She has been a force on the defensive end, number 7 for Chicago bonus trap.
Bind.
So here's Barrett, who says she was retired from rugby, but her teammates urge her to come back. Kind of good-naturedly, we're giving her a hard time on social media about, hey, we might be good this year. Let's make a run to Madison. I imagine she's glad she returned to the side. Joseph carries up for Dallas. Had it stripped at the last moment after she crossed the halfway line. And it was knocked out.
That's
half. Chicago Lions bonus track. Good finish first half, all squares. 7 apiece in Madison. Exciting match. Hoping for 5th place in Wisconsin's capital city.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Welcome back to the Pickle Juice 2024 USA Club 7's Rugby National Championships. Dave, Tim, our entire crew back in sunny Madison, getting set for half number 2, Chicago bonus track side against the Dallas Harlequins. They are playing in the plate division now, trying to get 5th place. And a drop, a knock-on off the opening kick to begin here for Chicago. Now they'll start their run from Vermendi. The 19-year-old Sacred Heart student lost track of it just for a second, Tim. So what are you expecting here in half number 2?
I'm expecting a lot here from the Harlequins this second half. The squad from Texas, from Dallas, Gayla Adcock has been ushering them through the season. They had a tremendous effort, won multiple tournaments this year. Really think they're going to be able to dig deep here, but a nice steal in the scrum.
Chicago will take away. Hennick, who had the try in the first half for the squad, glad of the Black Kits. Taken back by Vermendi. They have a drop to begin the second half on the kickoff, but all good now. Look to the outside. That's one of the better off-road passes they've had. Here's a sprint. Big race to the finish. And Chicago's going to get there for another try. Once it got to the outside, it was all over. And what a run for 5 for Chicago's bonus track team. Their second try of the match here today.
Fantastic effort there. You see him pull this one out the back, trying to get out to the outside. Charging defense here by the Harlequins, but there's the 2-on-1. A beautiful pass, hits its target as you mentioned, and they're going to take it the distance from there. A 60-meter try, beautiful passing, and a beautiful play to take the lead. Chicago bonus track on top.
Yeah, what an effort.
Dave, fantastic stuff here for Chicago. Again, a sneaky side to be able to get into it. They weren't supposed to be here. A team pulled out at the very end, so they were able to hop in, but they've been competitive in all the tournaments. Chicago Lions have been sending 2 squads to each. They finished 1-2 many times throughout the year. So this Chicago bonus squad ready for action, but the Quins charging back with more.
Jordan Watson, 27 years old, from Madison, Indiana. A student at George Washington. And her collegiate days. She's been playing the sport all of 5 months, she says in her bio sheet, and clearly making a big impact. What an athlete. Watson, the sprint, you said it to me, 50, 60 plus meters of real estate, and she got with a try and a heartbeat. Fantastic effort. Watson starts the pass here to the outside. Looks for Germendi. The pass comes for Hershik. Will drive forward for a couple of meters before she lost the rock. Taken back now. Harlequins trying to answer. And bonus track with a nice lead here. Second half underway. Trouble with the handle again. Bear just couldn't quite find the clean handle. And subs on the pitch and line out coming up here.
Flirting with that touch line. Just got a little discombobulated trying to pass it back over and over again. Could not get that one to hand. A turnover back to Chicago Lions with a nice attacking opportunity to extend the lead.
This is a good chance for them, no question. Already up by a couple of figures here. A 2-score lead, but like an obstruction call on the lineout. So not the execution you want. No blocking
of a breeze out. Yeah, not much of a breeze out there today. Got to make sure that you keep that straight down the lineout. We haven't seen too many teams really go for that deep lineout, hit that far target. This time it comes back, and the Harlequins trying to come up with something here. Believe 14-7 our score. It's still an attacking opportunity for the Quins.
It'll be 14-7, correct. Scrum penalty. All right. Dallas, clad in the white, out of Pool C. 2-1 record entering Sunday's action. Chicago's record 1-1-1. They did have one draw in their matches here yesterday in Madison.
Second time,
now coming up.
Second time we've seen on the scrum there with just a wheeling scrum. Chicago bonus side, they've got to come in straight to those scrums, twisting a little early before they start to drive. Second time they've been dinged for that penalty.
All right, so we believe it's 14-7. It's critical here in the late moments. Just a 1-score match. We're all tied. Of course, at halftime. So, second half underway. Now, an important possession for the Chicago side. The pass is a little bit too hot to handle to the outside wing, where it looked like Watson might have another sprint at it. Already one long 60-meter run to glory here in the second half to give them a 1-score lead. It is 14-7. Mendy tackled hard to the grass surface. On a bounce and a drop. That's critical. Big miss, big knock on, and now the opportunity, and the door is open here.
I think we can do it.
Solid defense that
have a chance they need.
Solid defense. They were able to get possession back. Back and forth went Chicago bonus side. Just could not find the gap for knocking it on. And as you mentioned, these Quins, hard-fought matches throughout the weekend. Final opportunity, about a little over a minute left to play. They've got to get something good towards the goal line.
Enormous for Kaylee Goodwin. A student at North Texas. She's been on the U23 All-Star team in her career. Destiny Corrales makes the cut. Here are the Harlequins, clad in white, trying for the tying score. They need a conversion as well, unless we have a penalty try, which is rare but possible. Joseph, Lavernia, Texas resident, tackled hard. 40 seconds to go. Regulation clock. Pass to the outside, Martello. Right there with T-Blades. T-Blades has the try scored for the Quins team. That pass backwards. Joseph couldn't find the clean handle. On a bounce for Goodwin. Return for Tony Armstrong out of Lubbock, Texas. She's played rugby 12 years. Attended Texas Tech. 15 seconds left in the opening 14 now. Let's see what happens. what could be a thrilling final possession. He blades. Trying to power through the arm tackle. Offload last second for Fisher. Fisher breaks a tackle. Fisher is through. Fisher will dot it down. Josie Fisher has got 5 for the Quins in the final moments past full time. Now the important kick. It is 14-12.
30 to kick, 20 remaining.
Can they tack on 2 to tie it?
Beautiful stuff. Great containment. Chicago Lions back and forth across the pitch, stifling each and every attack, but straight up the gut they go, and Fisher takes it in. Now for all the marbles.
But the kick misses and fails, and the match will come to a close in a really tough way for the Quins, who rallied him with an amazing try. The score 14-12 is the final. Chicago bonus track takes it in a thriller. What a finish against the Quins here today.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing.
Late semifinal action continues here from Madison, Wisconsin. 2024 USA Club Sevens Rugby National Championship. This is for the 5th place honor. Moments ago, the Chicago Lions bonus track win a thrill over the Dallas Harlequins, 14-12. So, new match here. Dave, Tim, our entire crew, what do you think about this one on the pitch here today, Tim?
San Diego rolled yesterday, 3 wins in a row, a plus 67-point differential, but then ran into the Chicago Lions, lost that one 29-5. And on the other side, the Oregon Sharks 2-2 on the day, lost earlier 17-7 to Washington Athletic Club. The San Diego Surfers, perennial powerhouse. They have been the best team in the country the last 20 years and looking to come through and maybe get in that plate final.
Surfers on the attack here in the offensive end, close to the red zone. We'll try to get things going. Open up the match here. There's a breakout chance. Great tackle in pursuit. Bullock was caught, then the ball loose and knocked on. Almost the opening score, but the never say die attitude inside the red zone. Great tackle to save a try.
Is that right?
Looked like the Surfers were going to cruise in, but the Sharks came up, snatched them away, got that ball back in possession here. Need to find an exit strategy here. But great work on the defensive end to stifle that attack. Looked like the Surfers were going to take the early lead.
All right, scrum here. Through the Sharks in the light blue. Surfers have the black shorts in this late semifinal. Nice tackle between the 22 and the 10. Pass errant. That's a 50-50 ball. And eventually, play whistle down.
12 blue.
Just got shoved to the deck there last second, playing without the ball there. So a penalty, center of the pitch. This is where the Surfers can thrive.
Westmoreland Getting started. Brought about a double pass. Keeps yourself going. Tackle hard. And on the rough arrival. Will own carry. Couple of meters. 2 years old from Hong Kong. Good ball movement. Taylor Westmoreland. Offload pass. Bullock almost sprinted to glory a few moments ago before she was caught from behind.
Back.
Advantage. Pursuit. Amadei.
Going back to the first one, offside. Turn back.
Offside's call.
Intense pressure.
Back was offside.
Unable to find that gap, that little window to be able to push through. But definitely putting the pressure on.
Back, Westmoreland. Inside feed Bullock. Trying to power away to 5 here. The tackling has been excellent. Surfers on the move. Pass Skinner to the outside. It's Aaron. And picked up by Barless. Big turnover for the Sharks. With their backs against the wall here defensively, they've been really tough. Faced a couple of forays deep in the red zone for the Sharks. But they can't cash in. We're all tied. Still at 0.
It's good.
Pass. A good breakout towards the 22. Play resumes here.
Get out, Black.
Sharks, sprint upfield, Katie Broughton. That's Aaron Broughton. Sharks going backwards a bit here. No. And Company trying to drive toward the halfway line. Forward snap here, first pass, and the Clemson out front. Good hand, Westmoreland. Reached out the left hand and got a piece of that. Caused the turnover. Sharks get it right back. Great defensive players, Bullock. Navigates. Tests the waters a bit. Very tall, strong athlete and tough to bring down. Nice ruck arrival. Collins got physical as well. Carrying through was on. Hit hard just outside the halfway line, between the halfway and the 10. Sharks really reeling here. Dave Bullock. Surfers have been dominant, but still Tim, nothing on the board.
You're not releasing.
The Sharks
I
got to feel
release,
pretty good about. There's no release call here.
Leave the ball,
but really, the field's been tilted in the direction of San Diego.
Clear release.
San Diego definitely putting their full force into this one, but great defense, time and time again, slowing them down. Send this one out into touch, but San Diego Surfers, terrific start here, and they punch this one down.
Awesome.
5-meter line out here now for the Sharks.
What a kick, Katie Westmoreland from Hemet, California.
The line is in the middle, right?
UC San Diego, her college experience there. And one of her college club teammates went to a lecture hall with students in it at UC San Diego and shouted, does anyone want to join the rugby team? Sign up. And Kaylee heard that and immediately was interested, and the rest is history. She's been a big factor on the pitch to her side. San Diego again on the attack. Off the line out. That comes to the outside. Surfers trying to get the first points of the match. Collins got hit hard.
It's a double movement.
A great effort for the touchline.
She's good.
Blue trigger.
No, blue, no, leave it.
Trying to fast in here. Regain.
Advantage.
Spin away. Collins awfully close.
Thank you, Jared.
And a violation stop goal.
Just over and over again, San Diego trying to punch through. Dave, we've seen them almost the entire 6 minutes, maybe 30 seconds into the opposite end of the pitch. But terrific defense from the Oregon Sharks time and time again. Great standout. Sharique Collins has been everywhere on the pitch there, number 15 on the right side of the screen for the Surfers. Multiple tackles, almost punched that last one in, but again, the Sharks playing from their own end and tremendous defense.
This is the mark, my friend.
I'm going to take the inside, right?
You're left.
30 seconds left. Good. Crouch.
Trump's head up.
Bind.
Deep in the Sharks' end again. Critical scrum here trying to relieve some pressure. Get out of their own end. Have to pass in the try zone. Never a comfortable thing for a player. Trying to get loose.
Tackle completed.
Again,
No release the ball.
Collins.
Yes.
Fantastic effort. Taken right back, Westmoreland. Quickly, Kaylee Westmoreland picks it up, resumes play on the quick trigger, and she is in for 5.
Smart, great quick tap.
Kicking that
right in the center of the pitch. Knew she was able to have that one in. Terrific job straight up the center. Exactly what they needed. Couldn't find a gap. And finally, with the quick tap, we take a second look here. They earned themselves the penalty. Comes up fast. Quick tap from the 5-meter line. Defense still retreating. Gap was there, and the try is good.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Westmoreland scored the try, then tries to punch through the 2-point kick as well.
She had a perfect timeout, and she didn't release it. Well, I'm like,
Exciting match from Madison, Wisconsin.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at NickJohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information.
All right, so Lauren Thune in it.
Awesome. Make sure everyone's
scored. Wearing 10. She 11 on the kit yesterday.
Derecha. Vamos a hablar en español también.
Straighten out regardless. And also put through the point conversion very end of half number 1. So 7-0 should be our count. Surfers trying to win this plate semifinal and put themselves in a position to play championship, but overall it's 5th place in this event. Half number 2 is on the way. Surfers in the black shorts. Over darts, 2-1 in their pool replay yesterday. These 3 games. We talked about an early loss to the Boston Athletic Club, 17-7. Another tight match here. It's going to be in the second half.
Backwards.
Surfers up 7-0. San Diego organized a couple of good phases, trying to bring themselves out of their zones. That's what Davis got very physical.
No hands.
Here, a nice north-south run, motoring through some tacklers for a couple of extra.
That one went forward. I'm sorry.
Collins knocked on his ball.
Great pressure, Sharks. Keep it up.
Yeah, Surfers just a little discombobulated there, and you hear Oregon really starting to get into this one. Farias trying to get her team pumped up right now. They need a try. They have been excellent on the defensive end. It's time to turn that back into offense at the 22-meter line. Big time scrum.
Bind. Set.
Chicago won the first plate semifinal. The prior match on the women's side. Starts on the attack. Having a lot of time inside the Surfers' red zone in this match. Kick forward.
Take it.
Here's the chase at pursuit.
He's blue.
Everyone got to
no, she's
last
good.
moment. Danger territory in the try zone. They've got to bring it up pitch for Jessica Davis.
Not really. Rolling.
Not rolling away.
She's good.
Blue trigger. Sharks. Room. Sharks. Up pitch. Won't win the race. Julia Boucher had some good speed, but does the job in terms of relieving pressure and gaining a lot of real estate.
Back, please.
Good job from Nina Munson that time. Nina Munson, number 6. Great pursuit on that one. Assisted in the tackle. Got her hands on it. Earned her team the penalty for not releasing. Good effort. Still a long ways to go, and they're going to get dinged back the other end.
Yeah, unfortunately returned the favor, so the Sharks
time off.
unable to move it up pitch. Surfer and
where is it?
Lauren Thunet. You see Santa.
Further step, please. Further step. She okay? It's time off.
Great action going on in the national championships presented by Pickle Juice. Lions and Washington Athletic Club going as we speak. One. It is a busy day, as it was yesterday here in Wisconsin's capital city. It's the late semifinal match. Get the first lineup coming up here.
Thanks, Shelby.
It's good to see the look in there. The two teams that have taken down the ones we're watching here, the Chicago Lions beat down the San Diego Surfers and the Washington Athletic Club over Oregon on the opposite side of the field, playing for all the glory here. But these two squads looking for that 5th place championship. See who will play Chicago bonus track in the next match.
All right, big line out. Then does find the handle. Unfortunately, the Surfers squad going in reverse a bit. They'll try to drive forward and gain some real estate. Kayla Walker from Brentwood, California. She went to college at San Diego State and Aztec. Collins looking to power through not 1, not 2, but 3 sharp tacklers inside the 22.
All good.
Kick used up pitch. Now the pursuit. Watch out near the goalpost. That's dangerous collision.
We're happy, right?
And all the action there. And eventually the Surfers find it and dive down.
You girls all right?
The kick up pitch, and we had quite a wild collision with the goalpost, but the ball was pointed loose. And it was eventually dotted down again by San Diego.
See Emily Verdonik sees there's nobody back, goes for it, chips it up over the top, but then smashes into the post right there on the spot in support to secure possession, dot it down, and extend the lead. Exactly what the Surfers need. They've been knocking on the door, finally pushed through and doubled it up on the Sharks.
We found that loose rock in the try zone. And Thunen kicks a 2-point conversion. That was a big game-changing play.
Okay. You sure like that? Nice one, as you go. Let's go.
Thunen's been awesome. That score also knocked a couple through the kicks for 2-point conversions.
Scrum? All right, we're taking the scrum.
Major challenge putting away scrum from, of course.
For the knock-on. That's right. It's going to be the scrum. Check here.
Knock-on, scrum call here.
Marks on the
Shark, indeed. As the clock ticks here into our second half.
Good. Crouch! Bind!
Fernando Garcia, an excellent through this match. And if you're the Sharks here, you've got to get some offense moving. They've been stifled throughout the match. Surfers just too strong with the D.
Carlos. Coco Mendoza Silva had her hands on a briefly.
Offside, working player.
And offside's the call. You heard it. The clock has stopped for the score bug, so it is progressing toward the end of the match here. We try to keep you updated as much as possible. And this 14-0 score for the Surfers.
No hands, Blue.
Thunen and Skinner have the 2 tallies, and Thunen has been fantastic with the boot, backing on 2 conversions as well. Dummy, spin move, and to Farless.
Play on.
Regains, play on. Silva, wrestling down by Thunen. Really good
tackle complete.
effort.
Oh yeah, that's a tackle.
And they release call.
Thunen with the tries earlier, but uses his strength there to just wrangle down the opposition with one arm, slings her deck, and takes possession back here for the Surfers.
Yeah, might be the MVP of the match team, the way she's played in this one. And it's kicked out to touch. Here comes the line out. Set up inside the red zone.
Right here,
The 22 of the Orange start. Sub for the pinch here. And we're getting closer and closer to full time.
Hold it. I'll tell you.
Surfers up by 2 scores.
So you guys need to step up. You guys need to step up.
Blue, please step up.
Nina and Lauren, take a step forward.
All right, set complete. We're good. Time back on.
All right, time on. You heard it.
It's good.
Line out. Surfers trying to put this one away. Make it official. That's it. Whistle and time. This one's in the books. So Pool B competitors, the San Diego Surfers,
I sent you. Thanks to you guys.
get their try in each half, and they take the win. 14-0. The Oregon Sharks in the Lake Canal Finals here on a beautiful day for rugby in Madison, Wisconsin.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
You got it. Second one was good.
From the rugby universe.
Stigman.
America, get in the game. It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for
Hey,
playing
can you
and training
take
plus the
Tim and
of
Dave's
official supporters
boxes off
gear
my screen and
from
give
around
me
the globe.
a Brandon?
Worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
All right, welcome back to this plate semifinal action here. We'll see Schuylkill River versus the men from Nova in the greater Washington, D.C. area. Day 2 action here from Madison, Wisconsin. It's immediately tapped back.
Advantage over.
That's leave Nova there in white with this ball. Driving forward over the 22. Now working out the right-hand side. Each of these teams went 2-1 in pool play. They played some exciting rugby, but unfortunate there. Dropped that one.
Can you stay near side for binds, please? Stay near side.
Nova actually in black and Schuylkill in the white and black. Excuse me on that. Each of these teams very competitive in pool play. Schuylkill winning 19-17 over WAC, and then 14-7 over Tennessee Leap before falling to the St. Louis Bombers 22-19. And then falling to NAV Rugby in the initial playoff between 1s and 2s and pools. Packing it forward here, that's number 11. I think he's going to penalty try.
12 black.
Yeah, penalty try there. He played the man there. He was about to dive on that ball. That was number 11, Danny Giamscoli, who hacked that ball through. He's going to dive on it. We got pushed off, so referee awards a penalty try, an immediate 7 points given to Schuylkill River, and they are on top early.
Yeah, I mean, it's the correct call. Easy call by the ref. Cannot play the man without the ball, and that's exactly what they did there. The call by referee Phil Winkler.
Yep, Mitch Vanoy, the man in the rainbow scrum cap there, grabs it, gives out the try score. Giamscoli whips it out wide and all the way across the field. We're seeing some quick action here from Schuylkill River, and away is Niall Carlson, and he's going to take it the distance, and another immediate 5 points. Schuylkill River has to like what they're seeing right now.
Yeah, they're looking very dangerous early. Great rugby by Schuylkill, coming right out the gates hot. Good for them. We're going to show the replay here of that try. So you go back inside, the right side, and then number 2 just takes it. Just hits that gap hard. 5 and 11 from Nova have no answer, and they just watch them coast in. Great job by Schuylkill River there.
Yep, Niall Carlson there with the second try of the day for Schuylkill. And it started with that kind of clever little kick there from Gian Scully. Mitch Fenoy, the number 10 there in the rainbow scrum cap, scooped it up. They spread it wide quickly, and as you mentioned, Carlson just accelerated through that gap and enough speed to score. So that conversion attempt, no good. So 12-0 was our score. Only 2.5 minutes in, lots of game left. Nova going to try to pull it together here and get a try of their own and pull back close. They lost to the Denver Barbarians 24-0 in this morning's matchup. All 4 number 1 seeds advanced, defeating the number 2 seeds in the pool interplay there. So we have these teams playing in the plate semifinal. Whoever wins will advance to play in the plate final.
Let's go.
It'll be over on field 1 later today. But that kick.
Yellow card on. He's on.
Coming back on here.
Spined up.
Yellow card for that penalty try earlier that started us off for playing the man. So they'll have a scrum center. And Nova looking to attack from halfway. Grabs it, looking right. A little skip, show and go. Showing some real acceleration here. Nope, that was not Carlson. That was Kyle Hagerty able to grab him at number 5, Declan O'Loughlin. And Nova quickly responds, and 5 points on the board for them.
Yeah, it was a great scrum for them. Watch this push here. Really push Schuylkill River back. And it gives the scrum a great ball there to pick up, and then he just takes off here. Great job.
On you.
Getting around the man, passing in, and then a nice pass back inside to number 5. Excellent rugby there by Nova.
Yeah, John Lefevre with the initial break as a scrum half, and now taking this kick. Oh, and stays right. You can see he's disappointed immediately as he left his foot. So 12-5, still a converted try between them. But John Lefevre with that break, number 9. And then Declan O'Loughlin with the long break there at the end, or the finishing move there to put it down and give him 5 points. So Lefevre will have the kickoff, and that mistake on the kickoff by Schuylkill is what set up that scrum. So the first mistake they had, Nova's able to take advantage, and now momentum slowly swinging their way. Good high kick, right at the line. Oh, that's a knock on, and that's going to be an accidental offside because it was knocked on and then picked up by his own player in front of where he knocked it on.
Yeah, so that's a penalty. Yep, in front of the ball. Yep. You're playing the ball in front of the man who last played it, so you're offside. You're in an offside position.
Nova liking what they saw after that last scrum, so they opt off the penalty to go for the scrum option.
Yeah, I would do the same, Tim. With such a powerful scrum again.
10 meters inside Schuylkill's side.
I don't want to see that again. Yeah, his head first. Player safety. I don't want to see heads popping out. We'll just
referee doing some good advice here.
Very concerned about
letting him know. Doesn't want to see heads popping up. So you can see over on the other side, we have the Denver Barbarians on field 1 playing NAV 7s. Very competitive. Each team having yet to lose in tournament play. Looks like NAV just had somebody go to the bin with the yellow card. Could be huge in that matchup. Good run here by Nova's number 11. Luke Beanstalk, we've called his name a number of times this weekend. Really involved in their setup. Oh, powerful run. Breaks the first tackle. Looks like Niall Carlson, their number 2, is still down on the field. Might have hurt his shoulder there. That was a try score for Schuylkill. Pressing the line, committing 2 defenders and getting it outside. Number 2, Tom Capriati, is in for Nova, and it's a 12-10 game. A difficult conversion to come, but now within 2.
Yeah, Tim, let's see this replay here. Good, powerful run, and powerful job by number 13 too to hold on to that ball. But once you make that tackle, gotta release it. A good job releasing, and then Nova just shoots it outside quickly, and then the outside backs do the rest from there. Good job by number 2. You said Tom Capriati to score there. Excellent play by Nova to come back into this. Let's see if we can make this tougher kick. No, that's wide too.
So that'll take us to the end of the first half. Also, so 2 unconverted tries for Nova and 2 tries to Schuylkill River, but the difference being the conversion. So up 12-10. We'll be back soon with second half action here between Schuylkill River and the men of Northern Virginia. Oh, yeah. Hey, just letting you know, I'll probably talk about Schuylkill first, but just going to let you know, I got a buddy watching the live stream. He's saying he's hearing us like up to 10 seconds after you say we're clear.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby is now.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year.
The Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.
It's here and it's right for you, the rugby fans. It is the Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby. The only exclusive Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby globally. Getting started is easy. Just log into the platform, head to the play section, and you're in the game. But there's an important step, connecting your wallet.
That's right. To collect player cards, you need to fund your wallet. Oval E offers various options like Ramp, Taurus, MetaMask, each with its own advantages. This process...
Scorecard is correct. All right, you ready? Time's up.
Round, so 12-10 of this match. Schuylkill will receive this kickoff. There's one of our try scorers right there, Niall Carlson. He's going to work it out to the right-hand side now and up to committing two defenders, working into the outside. Can't get it out. They're driven and into touch. That's going to be a line out. Oh, he tried to throw it in and went off black. Okay. Did not see that, but call from the referee and the sideline. They definitely have a better view than I do. So a line out here for Schuylkill River.
Yeah, I agree with that call. I thought it went off the back of the black player from Nova. Schuylkill River got lucky.
Yep, so short throw there, down, knocked down to Brian Keown, and now outside. Keown again handling this one, but driven down. Going to get him for going up high, and he was sort of driven into the dirt there. Slow to get up. Strong counter ruck here from Nova, and they're going to turn that ball over. That's going to be intentional. No, does not call it. I guess just offsides is all he's going to call. I thought he might have got it for an intentional knock there. Maybe he got lucky.
Yeah.
Makes one miss, makes two miss. He's already scored one. Capriati is in again for a second for Nova, and that's going to put them on top 15-12.
Yeah, it's two in a row for Capriati now. Great job for him. Putting Nova ahead, 15-12. Watch this replay here. Watch how Capriati gets the ball and puts it down. So here you've got the penalty. Offside. Love goes quick. Nice job with that quick tap. It's outside to Capriati. He's back at his 10-meter, or another 10-meter line. That's a good 40-meter run for Capriati. Great fend there. The first defender and beats the second. Excellent job.
Yeah, when you're running at full pace, it's hard to stop somebody who's coming at you at full steam like that. But a third unsuccessful conversion leaves the score Nova 15, Schuylkill River 12. So over 5 minutes left to play here. Schuylkill River with showing themselves to be dangerous early. They scored two very quick tries in the first 2 minutes. They need to find an answer here. Keown with the kick down the field. It's going to go over halfway. That'll dribble out.
Yeah,
so it'll be
very unconventional play there. Not sure what he was going for because just gave the ball back to Nova again.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to flip the field, but Nova showed they're more than capable of striking with 3 tries. Oh, good contest there at the line out, but Fever with the pass outside. Now in the hands of number 11, Beanstalk. Fever with the quick break, but taken down. Good cover defense. Schuylkill River here scrambling. There's Capriati again. Almost getting through. He wants a hat trick. Pass does not go to hand. Dribbles around the 22. The Fever's showing his speed with the first try. Driven out here, feeds it back inside. That's Beanstalk. Beanstalk almost up to around 5 meters, still driving.
Out 12.
Now down, recycling this. Only a meter out. That's going to be Beanstalk, and he's going to get another one.
Wow. And I did think Capriati was going to get a third one there. They were having trouble bringing down Capriati.
Luke Beanstalk with his...
So here's a replay. Just showed good power running there. I mean, he had two guys on him.
You're good.
And another great ruck there by Nova to clear the ball. And at number 11, Beanstalk picks it up, knots it down for the try. Excellent play by Nova there. Great teamwork.
Got great effort from Beanstalk. He was, and that kick was successful. But now 22, so big conversion kick there.
We got blood.
So 22-12.
Blood subs on.
And Beanstalk, he made that initial drive there to get them within 5 meters and gets up off the ground, gets his just desserts when he grabs that and scores. So Lefevre here with the kick. Still 2.5 minutes left to go. Schuylkill River scored 2 tries and 2 minutes earlier. See if they can do it again and jump right back into this one and grab the lead. So that's the way you do it right there. That's how Nova got started with the mistake off the kickoff by Schuylkill River. Gave them their first try with the scrum center. See what Schuylkill opts for. Still making their decision here off this free kick. It looks like they are going to take a quick tap and out the scrum option. There's the tap. Brian Keown hands it out to the left. That's Mitch Fenoy there in the colorful headgear that had 1 try. He scored the second try for them earlier. Working out here to the right side and testing this defense. Make 1 man miss. Can't get the hands free for the offload, but they retain possession. And back out to the left side again.
No.
Here's Vinoy again. Working it back across the field. Stretching this defense. Good tackle here from Declan O'Loughlin. He had the second try for Nova, showing his defense there. Chad's 1. Finally taken down. Now shifting it out to the right hand. Does not get it out. You can hear them calling for it. Just slowing him down, catching the ball. A little flat-footed here. Show and go. Offload to Vinoy. Gonna get him for the penalty for the high tackle here, Brandon.
Yeah, good call there by Winkler, the referee. It was dangerous. Oh, I thought he jumped over. Oh, ball's out. Knock on.
8 White lost it forward in the tackle.
So Kyle Hegarty, number 7, with the strong run there. And when he got tackled, number 8, Jacob Stilati, tried to go over the top. And Brandon, walk us through what happened here.
So what's the time? Is that accurate?
Yeah, so here's your penalty. Quick tap, smart play is what I would have done too.
No.
What's the time?
I still have 20.
20 seconds.
And it's that pick up there by 8. I think knocks it off.
Yeah, that was Stilati right there.
11 black off. Where is he? He's over there. Okay,
Stilati, unfortunate there. I think he was trying to dive over the top, and they just lifted him straight up, and he lost the handle on that one. That would have been huge. I think they may have dodged a bullet there, Nova, as there may not be enough time for Schuylkill to score twice.
Forward pass.
That's right.
Full time.
Forward pass. That's full time.
So at full time, Schuylkill River jumped out to an early 12-0 lead, but Nova responds with 22 unanswered points to win this match, and they'll advance to the plate final. Great matchup between these two teams, very competitive, entertaining, but Nova moves on. Schuylkill does not. We'll be back soon.
It's here and it's right for you, the rugby fans. It is the Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby. The only exclusive Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby globally. Getting started is easy. Just log into the platform, head to the play section, and you're in the game. But there's an important step, connecting your wallet.
That's right. To collect player cards, you need to fund your wallet. Oval E offers various options like Ramp, Taurus, MetaMask, each with its own advantages. This process is just a straightforward way to buy in-game tokens, enhancing your gaming experience by allowing you to access different features and player cards within the game.
Once you're set up, explore the play section to see available tournaments. It's where all the action happens.
Looking for new cards? Head to the primary marketplace. And if you're into trading, the secondary marketplace is your playground to sell and swap cards.
Ooh, Oval E is not just a game, Corbs, it's a rugby community and an experience. Whether you're competing in tournaments or trading cards, there's something for every rugby fan.
Exactly. So
here between the Dallas Rugby Club and the Detroit Tradesmen. Here, this good high kick from Dallas. Each of these teams getting second place in their pool. Strong run here from the Tradesmen. Spreading out to the right. Working it through the hands now, looking to go back out to the left. For a good change of direction. Pace here still working his way forward. Working their way towards the Dallas 22, now getting pushed back. Patient running here from Detroit. Taking what Dallas gives them, now working out to the right-hand side. Men from Michigan showing good initiative 30 seconds into this match. And that may come out of the hands forward there. No call. Good strong hit there from Jalen Tatum from Dallas. Good offload out the back. Detroit stuck here just about 10 meters of Dallas sides of halfway, and that's going to dribble into touch.
No quick. Spread touch, option. Scrum option.
Yeah, that's just sloppy play by Detroit there. Gave the ball to Dallas. And you hear the referee, Alex Hedquist, there out of the Southeast Rugby Referee Society, telling Dallas, no quick ball, it's been touched.
Boys, please stay square.
Looks like we
Good strong hit by, yeah. So I think that when he drew that pass, he tried to tap it to the outside man, and when he did, it drifted forward and out of bounds, so they had a scrum or a line-out option there. But Jalen Tatum, number 11 from Dallas, kind of shut down that attack on the left-hand side of the field and really stymied them, and then it resulted in that mistake. So now Dallas will have to put in.
Stay out, 10. Still in.
Flex goes down to get that from Dallas and immediately tackled. So early, they're offside, so they'll have the penalty. Looks like they're going to opt to try to take some space here. They want to slow this down.
Use the line. Use the line.
It does go out, and it'll be right there 10 meters on Detroit's side of halfway. So Dallas will have their own line out here. John Flex Stewart, the 9 for Dallas. Very much involved, very elusive and quick for them. We've seen a number of standouts across the lineup for them.
In the middle for me.
Obum Imanogu has been a really strong runner for them. Ani Mpoto, Jacob Minnick. Lots of familiar faces if you're a Texas Rugby player and or fan. Flex doing a good job of keeping possession there. Now Tatum with the pass out to the outside, working it through the hands. He's going to dummy everybody, and it almost works there as he squirts up about 4 or 5 meters. Fake right, fake left, fake center. There's Flex. Oh, great job getting the hands free in. Now Tatum just up over the 22, tosses it back inside. Nobody's home, and now it's in the hands of the Tradesmen. And this broken play is dangerous.
You all right? Just a knock on.
Looks like Detroit knocked that one on there in that broken play, so it'll be Dallas's put in. So good break from Dallas there, Brandon.
It was in your pickup. She says you got that.
Yeah, I mean, Dallas got lucky. That was a bad pass. Just throwing it backwards without looking. And Detroit came up with it, but then, unlucky for the knockoff by them. So ball goes back to Dallas in a good position here, just on the 22.
So over halfway through this first half, still scoreless. Dallas on the move. Detroit looked dangerous at first, but got slowed down. And now Dallas here with possession for about the last 2 minutes. He's committed 2 or 3 defenders. Now working it out wide to the right. There should be space there, as you can see. 6 Detroit tradesman in frame. Breaks 1 tackle, not the second. Can't get the hands free to get that last offload. Driven forward. Flex now with the ball. Spins it out wide to the right, but that's nothing to go to hand it into touch now for them, and so it'll be a tradesman throwing.
Wow. I mean, Dallas had an overload and space out wide there. And Detroit was able to get back and make a great defensive stand and stop them and cause a turnover. So now we've got Detroit line out. Keeping their territory, but I thought Dallas was going to score there. I was certain they were going to score. So great job by Detroit to stop that.
So Detroit is a very competitive side. They only lost 1 match yesterday. That was against Nav Rugby, who's a year-over-year very competitive champions of the past. Now here's a break from Detroit, working it out wide right now. They were the converted tries in the early matches today. He breaks the tackle, and he's going to be away. Over halfway, finishing out the last bit, striding through, see if they can keep him from centering this. I don't think they can, so it'll be a score under the sticks. 5 minutes into the first half, Detroit on top, 5-0.
I think that was Peter Malala with the score there, number 10 for Detroit. Here's this replay. No, Malala's there with the ball now. And yeah, just gets it wide. Great job. Great pace. Did not get gassed. Took it all the way. Beautiful job by Detroit.
Successful conversion there from Detroit makes a score 7-0, and sometimes sevens can be as simple as like get it to the fast guy on the outside and let him do work, and that's what happened there.
Yeah, exactly right, Tim. I mean, sometimes it's that easy because there's so much space in sevens. Get to the fast guy, it's just run around you.
No touch. It's been touched by the foot. It's a free kick here. Drop it, please. You touch it with your foot. That's all.
So Dallas may be lucky there. He tried to play that in front of 10 meters and slap it back. Luckily, it didn't touch him, so they'll get the free kick at halfway. We'll see him tap and go here. Slow playing this one. Oh, he's going to kick it through and try to get it back in that gap. Good bounce. Now up over the 22, and there's a gap there. And Manny Soto is going to finish this one on the outside, and Dallas immediately responds. Cheeky play there. So 7-5. Dallas comes right back after the mistake on the kickoff from Detroit. We saw that in the last game too, Brandon. You know, Schuylkill River was up 12-0. They made a mistake on the kickoff, and then Nova took off and scored 22 unanswered. I know that's not what Detroit wants to see happen here, but kickoff mistake results in a try to Dallas.
15 seconds.
Yeah, and I love that little kick play. Like you said, very cheeky, very sneaky play, very unconventional in sevens. So great job for Dallas to go the unconventional route and get something going.
Halftime.
So with the unsuccessful conversion there from Dallas, we'll go into halftime 7-5. Anybody's matchup as we work our way back here to the second half. Come back for more late semifinal action.
It's here and it's right for you, the rugby fans. It is the Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby. The only exclusive Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby globally. Getting started is easy. Just log into the platform, head to the play section, and you're in the game. But there's an important step, connecting your wallet.
That's right. To collect player cards, you need to fund your wallet. Oval E offers various options like Ramp, Taurus, MetaMask, each with its own advantages. This process is just a straightforward way to buy in-game tokens, enhancing your gaming experience by allowing you to access different features and player cards within the game.
Once you're set up, explore the play section to see available tournaments. It's where all the action happens.
Looking for new cards? Head to the primary marketplace. And if you're into trading, the secondary marketplace is your playground to sell and swap cards.
Ooh, Overly is not just a game, Corbs. It's a rugby community and an experience.
Check.
Whether
1, 2, 3, 4,
trading
5.
Cards, there's something for every rugby fan.
Exactly. So log in, set up your wallet, and start your manager's journey in Oval E.
check.
It's easy, fun, and the rewards are just waiting for you.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbacero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news,
the Detroit tradesmen and the men from the Dallas Rugby Football Club. Detroit up on top 7-5. Dallas scoring just before halftime. And again, another mistake from Detroit here with the kick going too short. That resulted in Dallas's try last time, Brandon. See if they can take advantage again here.
Let's see. I'm quick tapping again. It's been working well for Dallas. Here we go. Quick tap.
He's going to slow. He did the same thing last time. Slow played it and then kicked it through, which resulted in the try. This time, there's the try scorer. Manny Soto commits 2 defenders. Now Tatum up, spreading it out wide to the right. Lex Stewart now with the ball out to the right-hand side. Good driving tackle. I think he's going to get him for
offside.
Calls him for offside is the call.
No. Sorry. Here's your mark.
Oh, side of the rug. Side entry. Excuse me. Yes, you're right. Flex passes out to the left. Slowing it down here again. This is Ben Oli. Looking for a gap. Does not go to hand. Danger here. Oh, and it's hacked through. Does he get the bounce? Oh, my goodness. What a bounce of the ball. And Detroit turns against the run of play and gets their try. That was number 2 who was penalized from the side entry. And now a hack through and chase. And 5 points for him.
Yeah, way to redeem himself. And here's the replay. And this is just a bad throw by 10. But you see, bounces in front of 15. Nothing he can do. He runs on to it to redeem himself after that penalty. And what a great job. The redemption there. Get a try under the post. Excellent play by number 2 from Detroit.
And unfortunate for Dallas, they convert that kick. So now it's 14-5, up by 9. Huge play. Like you said, number 10 for Dallas. Ole throws that wayward pass. And Detroit just hacks it through. And you just got to wait for the bounce of that ball. And he waited it perfectly. Grabs it, scores. 14-5. Dallas needs 2 scores now to try to get back in the lead.
Yeah, just a devastating mistake there by number 10 from Dallas.
Works it back outside. Spins it wide left. Again, doesn't go to hand. Now Flex has it. Looks for his own space. He's a gap on the inside, but doesn't go to hand. And a drop ball there from number 7, Jacob Minnick. And unfortunately, that attack is over. And Detroit will have the scrum advantage here. They'll have to put in just 25 meters from maybe putting this game away.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Dallas needed that huge hole to run through. I think he looked up before he caught it.
Yep, it opened up a giant gap there, right off Minnick's hands. Driving up rather than straight. Good. Oh, that's a tree chopper right there from Manny Soto. He can score tries. He can chop trees. Love to see it. Dallas not afraid to put in some hits here, but Detroit still with ball in hand. Good offload. First try score, number 20 here from Detroit. Looking for his second. Oh, loses his footing, or I think he'd been in there. Now working it out to the left.
If he would have kept his footing on that cutback, he would have got in. But no problem. One gets it.
Try. So 19-5 to Detroit. Only 3 minutes left. Dallas is going to score early and score often if they're going to get back into this.
Yeah, so here, we'll show the replay. Penalty coming up high. That cutback. But, you know, it's a gift for number 1, Big Joe Bargerstock here. I'm sorry. Because he just rumbles in. Beautiful play by Detroit.
So Detroit comes back to halfway. Conversion was no good, so up 19-5. 3 tries for Detroit, 2 converted, 1 unconverted try for Dallas. Dallas scoring just before half through Manny Soto. Down 14. Dallas not out of this completely yet, but they're going to have to score quickly if they're going to get 2 converted tries down before the end of this match. So a good high kick, but again, another kickoff mistake. He called offsides, but only showing a free kick instead of a full arm penalty.
Yeah, in sevens, anytime there's an issue at the kickoff, it comes back to free kick. Whether in front of the kicker, kick directly in touch, ball goes to in goal, it's always a free kick in sevens.
Great explanation.
Joe Gardner's not. Yeah, the try scorer who was in front of the kicker there.
So Dallas working it through. Oh, he throws it, but he goes off his own foot. Don't see that too often. Sometimes the ball bounces just don't go your way. Now good recycle, and Dallas trying to charge through. Now Dallas hacking it through themselves. Still kicking it through. Referee says it's okay. And I think there's going to be a discussion here about whether there was a knock on forehand. Nice little celebration, tossing it up in the air and shooting the clay out of the sky.
Yeah.
Austin Parrish there.
I'm fine with everything I saw. Everything's playing on. Are you okay with trying? No knock on or anything. Correct. Thank you.
They're going to award this try, and Dallas is right back in this one.
Good. Okay.
Big conversion kick here. Very important.
Yeah, and that was number 12 who kicked the ball and then redeems himself, runs up. I didn't think there was a knock either. Backwards. So I think that's a great call by the referee and the assistant referee working together to call that properly.
Yeah, that's number 12, Spike Davis, who kicked it forward, and Austin Parrish, who touched it down, but the conversion kick was no good. So still 9 points down with almost no time remaining. This is going to be a tough road for Dallas to try to get on top. Referee called time off as they would lay there getting the ball. They're going to have to get this kickoff if they have any hope of scoring twice before time expires.
Yeah, exactly, Tim. They needed to make that conversion. So that's unfortunate they missed that.
Oh, and
backwards.
Kickoff actually goes backwards. So that'll probably be it. Detroit can take their time, tap this ball, and kick it out.
Yeah, if I'm the ball carrier here, I'm asking how much time is left.
10 seconds for your kick, please.
There you go, 10 seconds.
Pat, he's going to make Dallas attack them. They're going to waste a little time here. Working it through the hands. Knock on there. Now Dallas has the ball, but regardless of what happens here, Detroit should still end up on top, but maybe playing for pride here for Dallas as they work it through. Now back to the left. Up over halfway. There's Tatum. Now to flex. No arms in the tackle there, I think. High and no arms, so he's off. Likes grabbing his shoulder here at the close of end of day 2. Always disappointing to pick up injuries, especially when it's almost over. Going to need a substitution here. You hate to see that at the end of such a good period of play, a good weekend of play, not only for Dallas overall, but for Flex especially. Shoulder injury so hard to recover from.
It is, but they have advantage.
Yeah, those are never fun. There's a lot going on in the shoulder joint. Could be a stinger.
Thank you.
Could be the rotator
We've
cuff.
got you sub. Red 9, we've got you sub.
Could be the labrum. So hopefully he's all right. Looks like he's getting up.
We wait for that. We'll look over in Belmont Shore and the St. Louis Bombers over in Field 1, and Belmont Shore showing their class halfway through half number 2, up 19-0. Looking at a cup semifinal over there. With Jalen Tatum over the ball. No time remaining. This will be the final play. Detroit up 19-10. Tatum. Getting back out now, back to Tatum, now looking wide. Now back inside again and out, spreading it wide to the right. Detroit down a player for that high tackle that sent Flex to the sideline. Austin Parrish scored earlier, but he throws a wayward pass. You cannot.
Out. Guys, stop. Time
You can't throw it into touch.
It's high tackle first here. You cannot throw the ball out. Penalty here first.
You cannot throw the ball out to end the game, so they have to do the penalty. It has to be a tap and a kick out. We saw that, if anybody watched Olympic Sevens, you saw that in one of the matches there. You cannot throw the ball into touch. Walks it to the sidelines.
That's why.
So
Detroit
final
walked
score.
out there.
15.
Yeah. Final score, Detroit 19, Dallas 10. Detroit advances to the plate final. We'll be back shortly with Dave Ryan and Tim Wilkes.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbicero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
And welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. Dave Ryan, Tim Wilkes. We resume play in the women's, looking for the 11th and 12th place finish for the final match for each of these sides. Each of the Hurricanes versus U.S. Bedford, Texas. In the Reds here, head-to-head with the EPA Razorbacks from East Palo Alto, California. Tim, how do you feel about this match?
Well, should be a really excellent one. As you see Pratt, coming down the sideline here. HEB is going to open this one up. Exactly what we were expecting. A nice showing here to kick things off.
Is it ever? A length of the pitch. And what a start here.
Brooke Lampy just took that one the distance. 25-year-old out of the University of North Texas. You see the big stiff arm, 80 meters, sends her to deck eventually, and then stretches the legs the final 50 to take it the whole way. And a great start for the Lady Hurricanes.
Wow, couldn't be better. Brooke Lampy from Mansfield, Texas, went to North Texas for college education. And a very quick start here for the U.S. Bedford, Texas side from the Dallas Metroplex. That was quite a sprint to glory for Lampy.
Time's up. Just leave the ball.
Played soccer in college and also some professional soccer in Iceland. So fantastic athlete. And a sprint up pitch plus the 2, making a 7-0 match here early. Earlier today, East Palo Alto, the match we called Tim, lost to the Phoenix, Florida side 19-12. Meanwhile, HEB Hurricanes had quite a match with the Bostonians. 7-0 was finally one try on the board. What are you expecting from this match?
It was a heavily fought match. We've seen HEB do a lot of turnover from their squad yesterday. Flipped about half of the players to be able to become starters. Did not play yesterday, so possibly some fresher legs. And I think that might be the final nail in the coffin here, but EPA has been fantastic. The Lady Razorbacks have a lot of tenacity that they're going to bring out in this one as well.
All right, they're from the Bay Area. Clean reception of the kickoff, and EPA trying to get something going now. They're driving toward the halfway line. Pass out of bounds. Red there. Prescott. Put out. Chance here. EPA.
Good.
Takeaway.
Out wide.
Good effort from Mampuya on a tackle try. And the Texans have it right back here in hand.
Taken.
Utah driving through traffic. Keeps the legs turning. And so the whistle stops play here.
Over there. No release.
Good tenacity trying to rip that one out of there. Able to secure possession and attack again.
A pitch here. What a run. What a sprint. And in. Mona Lisa Tupou has the power, has the speed, has the track. EPA would equalize it here in our first pass. 2-point conversion tie it.
Yeah, Tupou, an absolute weapon here. As you see the passes all the way to the outside. Big bump in the center of the pitch. That's all she needed. Sends the second to deck. Third can't catch her, and all the way through. A fantastic try and a terrific response to bring them right back.
That's a really tough start here in this match. All right, so we talked about Tim. 11, 12 plays on the line. This is not a plate. This is not a bowl. This is not a shield. But this is a win. You just want to leave this event victorious, right? So I think to the players, there's a lot of motivation.
Yeah, for both these teams, I mean, it didn't quite work out the way you wanted to, but both have competitors from all over the country ready to rock and roll here, and it's a tight one. Nice to see both teams really starting to excel and starting to click as we approach just about 2 minutes left to go.
Whoever off on the halfway line strikes it, but that goes to touch.
Awesome. No, quick.
There, but off those,
so critical.
off those restarts, not the worst thing in the world to let that one find a gap, hit the deck. You never know exactly where that rugby ball is going to bounce. This time into touch. So they'll have to still play on the defensive end here, EPA, but Hurricanes with an attacking opportunity.
There you go. Use it.
All right, big conversion missed. This is a 7-5 match. Line out.
Not straight. Option.
HEB side, you heard the not straight call, so it'll go either way.
Not straight.
Razorbacks off the tally.
Ladies over here. 15
minutes. To go from Tupou. Big Bow had scored out of San Luis Obispo, California in their last match. Finishing up here on Sunday.
Crouch!
Tremendous event for Madison.
Bind! Set! Set. Full set.
Puts to do a 3-on-3 scrum. And regains. Offload pass at the last second. On the move. Poking. Is in. Lolo Hayatoki from West Georgia, Utah, finds the ball, finds the try, and all of a sudden EPA's on the move here.
Great job just taking this one at pace around the side. Beautiful pop pass. Again, full speed. They're not going to catch her down the sideline. Great try, and able to take the lead here with that last one.
That Utah
1 minute.
Toski has EPA tally. That's the second up. Kermit has scored yesterday as
Everyone
well.
behind, right?
November 7 is in for
Yes.
School A BPA Razorback side. Strikes it with the right foot from the halfway line. All right, momentum squarely here with the Razorbacks. Back-to-back tries. And we'll see if the HEB side can get something going. Good pursuit tackle. Mampuya got very aggressive and physical inside the 22. Big play for EPA. Follow up.
No rolling.
Kawhi Marquez.
Over there.
Very well in the last match. He was all over the pitch. Good tackle. HEB will take it out. Good up pitch. Pursuit tackle again. Fowler gets strong and physical. Now it's tipped ahead. The kick and chase. And becomes so critical here. Hutaski, the recent try scorer, leaves Palo Alto side. He's ripped down. It's full time in our first half here.
It's full time.
What are you doing?
So close to
We're going
getting
for the
a
line
breakaway
out. It's gotta be
there
line
for
out wide.
HEB. We're actually going to
If
bring
you
this
wanna
one.
end it the next
He
time,
had
you
said
tap
full
it,
time,
and
but
then
they got to
kick
make
it.
sure
Alright.
you tap that
Even though we're
kick
going to line
first
out.
and then kick it out into touch. They just kicked for touch, and so they'll get the line out that they chose.
All right. You can tell the players from the EPA side were ready for halftime. A little surprised and disappointed. They didn't quite get there.
Yeah, it's a change
Line
that
out
came about in the
instead.
last couple of years. And so now you just do have to make sure you tap that first to get play going and then go for touch.
Line out here, East Palo Alto. Not straight on the call there from the referee.
Not straight.
Scrum here for HEB.
Yep.
Hurricanes from Texas. Full time and then some here at half number 1.
You good?
Kupo, Hutaski, the try scorers. EPA so far in this match. Good with the last possession. See what the Texans have in mind here. Trying to move that ball toward the 22 and get in the red zone. Pass goes back to Upa. Has the handle. Thwarted outside the 22. Physical tackle for EPA. On the border of the red zone. Taken back here. Kawhi Marquez. Had it briefly. Kick the punch again, and that should be the official end of half number 1 here for Madison.
Sorry. Get together.
Buddy Matt's 11.
That was the longest one half of the
On the
day.
line here from Wisconsin's capital city. And 7 halfway home.
Your girls chose that.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the
Welcome back to the Pickle Juice USA Rugby Sevens National Championship. Dave Ryan, Tim Wilkes, our entire crew. Great to have with us here streaming on the Rugby Network, wherever you're checking it out. Phone, tablet, laptop, smart TV. Great rugby coming from Madison here today. Second half, 11-12 place match. It could be Hurricanes, EPA, East Palo Alto, Razorbacks. They're 1-2 after game one. Hurricanes 1-1-1. They had a draw as well, outscored by 15.
Hold it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're good. Yeah.
Here Saturday.
White all set. Red all
all
set.
about the last match, Tim, in the last half. Here we go. Let's see if EPA can hang on. Glad in the white hits here. In the red shorts, white jerseys. Turnover. Taken back. HAB. Looking for a lead here. Other missed conversions, that's really important when it comes to sevens. Those are tricky kicks. Inside the red zone, the Hurricanes on the move. Get a little bit closer. Pater. Back to the outside. Lampy.
Happy?
Looking for another. Lampy lunging.
Happy times.
In. Celebration.
Brooke Lampy just terrific throughout this match. She had a big-time breakaway earlier that she didn't score on, but this time has to use every ounce of that strength to reach over and dot it down for the try. Great job by our assistant referee, Johnny, on the spot over there confirming the call. But a terrific try to take back the lead. Should see a big response here coming up next from the Lady Razorbacks, but a excellent way to start the second half for HEB.
Conversion really tough there, Tim. It is a 12-10 match. The one-score contest here in Madison, 11-12 place. We talked about on the line. The final match for each. Well, it's been an incredible weekend of rugby for all of our fantastic competitors.
No, black. White, brown.
Good kick here by Anji. The number 9. The Hurricanes.
Backwards.
Just 2 points separating these two. Palo Alto, deep in zone in. This is danger territory. And get this far back in your red zone. Good pursuit tackle. Good toe tap. Advantage. And in. An HEB. Aggressive defense takes advantage of the penalty.
Thank you.
And it got down for 5 more. And what a start to the second half here. Back-to-back jacks.
Terrific job turning that defense into offense, getting on top of the ball. Nobody there to shove her off. Poached that one free. Was able to dot it down with great strength. 2 tries to open up the second half action for HEB. And the Hurricanes looking strong. Again, they're perennial powerhouse out of Freetail Sevens, playing in the Dallas, Texas area. A great championship this past season with Freetail. They showed heart, tenacity to come back and win it. They're showing a little bit of that here right now.
Anji Tim misses the conversion try and then sprints back to the halfway line for the kickoff. So Angelina Lomu was in a perfect position. Nice kickoff. Just about to that 10-meter line. Lomu the try. After another from Lampy in this competition. Suddenly it's 7.
That's good, taken.
And what a comeback for the Hurricanes here at half number 2. It's Lampy again. Loose with a stiff arm, Lampy. Gonna cruise in for 5 more. What an effort. Physical play for a place in the second half for Brooke Lampy. Fantastic finish. And 5 more on the board.
7.
Just charging straight through the defense. Breaks one tackle. One to beat here just at about the 22. Shoves them off. Great charge. Rhino charging through the defense. Her 3rd try of the day. That fend, that powerful stiff arm, has been an extremely good weapon so far for the Lady Hurricanes.
I think that was Mackenzie Forrester, partner, who just got absolutely steamrolled. That was a see you later, get out of my face stiff arm. by definition, perfection there. Instead, Forrester tumbling like a rag doll. What a play. And now the hat trick for Lampy. The 25-year-old from Mansfield, Texas, the North Texas alum. Now, Mean Green is a college student, and she's been mean to the pitch here today. Wow, three in a row.
You mentioned it earlier.
And they are running away from it.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier, college soccer player, professional soccer player in Iceland, but I think she's found her sport a little bit more physicality out here on the rugby pitch.
Oh, wait a minute. Here's Forrester, who just got steamrolled a moment ago in the stiff arm. She's got it. She's loose, and she'll sprint the length of the pitch for 5. So Mackenzie Forrester from Auburn, California, turns things around and flips the script in the second half. We have seen a lot of action in half number 2.
20 seconds.
Important kick coming here straight from between the posts. As we take a second look, beautiful speed, 65 meters around the edge. And the 21-year-old showing she's got plenty of athleticism left in the tank. Believe that kick was good, so that should bring them even closer and possibly able to take the lead with the next try.
Very big conversion kick. You're right, Tim, no question.
Quick step back.
All of a sudden, a one-score match. So Forrester, that's got to feel better after being stiff-armed just a moment earlier from Brooke Lampy, Fresno State alum. It's her first year playing rugby. Okay, she's back and Rookie of the Year for her club this season. You can see why. Well, an effort for Forrester. Kick goes to touch. Time taken away here in the one-score match. Let's see if the Razorbacks can tie this up, maybe take the lead with a conversion kick. We might have a thrilling finish here, Tim.
See what direction they decide to go with this. Their force inside, Mona Lisa Tupou, number 1, has been tremendous throughout this tournament. They may lean on her here in the last couple. Defense need a stand.
Big line out. Now it's HEB trying to march out of its own zone. Sophia Avina had a stiff arm of her own that was effective, and the ball's on the turf. And taken away. Effort there, Tanupo. She found a loose change. Now starts to charge up pitch. Pass again. Hutaski's bidding for a second. She's going to get in. Shannon Hutaski dots it down for the Pool A competitors, East Palo Alto, and guess what? All tied with the important kick coming up here.
Look at this, great work on the far side to Nupo, and then they're able to spin it back into the center, into the hands of Tupou, as we just talked about. She sucks 2 inside, makes that beautiful pass out to the outside, and Hutaski gets her second, and then a fantastic try.
Conversion is good, and the match is over. What a buzzer beater and a finish for the Razorbacks. They do take 11th place in an absolutely stimulating match in Madison, Wisconsin. That is one to remember, the last match for each. The Razorbacks in the last second win this one.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide.
All right, welcome back to this 11th place playoff match between Old Blue of New York and the Austin Huns.
We had 2
Huns kick off to Old Blue.
First in the air.
Immediate knock on there by the Huns. The second knock by Old Blue results in a scrum advantage to Old Blue. So we've seen both of these teams play earlier in the day, Brandon. Old Blue losing after going up 10-0 early in a bowl semifinal matchup against Washington Athletic Club. They ended up going down 17-10, giving up 3 tries in the last 2.5 minutes. You got to think they're going to want to come back strong after that here against the boys from Texas.
Yeah, I would agree. Both of these teams are hungry. But if I had to bet, I'd put my money on Old Blue. They seem to be playing better rugby today than what we've seen out of Austin today.
A little more attack, some good attack from Old Blue early in that first match, and throughout what we've seen. Oh, take there is another knock on. That's their leading try scorer, Polydor. Austin playing advantage. We're going to have a discussion here. I don't know if they're going to call it playing the man. He may have knocked that on, but see what the call is. He talks to the side referee. He scored it behind him, but I thought he tapped it before that. Really difficult play there from Austin. That was number 10, Russ Webb, there on the try awarded.
Okay, yeah,
so initially,
replay, Tim.
Yeah, off the knock on from Polydor, Russ Webb. You like to see here's going to be the pass wide. Brandon, walk us through this.
15 seconds. Yeah, kind of missed it there with that camera angle. But yeah, from what I saw before was, knock on, and then he kicked it, and I thought it was fine what he did. He didn't truly play the man. He kicked it, kind of ran through him. So yeah, no issue there. I think that's a great call by Jared Ford, the head referee, as you can see on the screen there in the center. To play that on, he checked with his assistant referee too. Made sure they didn't see anything, and they agreed and tried. So great job by the referee team there to get that one correct.
Oh, another good high kick slapped back there by Austin. But number 1, Nick Argy, under there gathered in. Brandon Johnson using that 6'4" frame. Plays at St. Mary's University. Said a few Our Fathers right there as he jumped up and slapped it back. But unfortunately, it didn't go to Argy's hands. And so it'll be a scrum here for Old Blue.
Yeah, it was a great jump. It's unfortunate.
Out here wide to the right. Into the hands. Number 11, Malik Bryant. We've seen him with some dangerous runs for Old Blue. And now Connor Wallace-Sims spreads it out. He had a yellow card in the last match. Weaving and turning, but driven back almost 15 meters. Huns on top, 5-0 early. Strong run, but now down. Wallace-Sims now charging up to the front of the line. Polydor and Anduvata scored most of the tries for Old Blue. They're almost through that gap. Tony Robinson right there securing that ruck has also been in danger, man. There's Polydor trying to sneak through. Still inside their own 22, but definitely you can see the threatening runs they're making. Back to his feet, driving forward. Old Blue secures possession, now looking to spread it wide into the hands of Robinson. Now to Bryant. Now out to Polydor, who has some space to work with. Accelerates, gets away, stays. Just keeps twinkle toes the sideline. He's going to go coast to coast. He'll score this one under the post. An Old Blue match with a much easier conversion here. So 5-5 conversion to come.
Yeah, Polydor is such a dangerous weapon, and Old Blue knows how to use him well. Look at this, all this space out here. He's got one man. He knows he's going to beat him. Sticks the arm out, puts him to the ground, and coasts in for the try underneath the post. Great job by Polydor and Old Blue there to get a try and answer back to Austin's first try there.
Yep, conversion's good, so now they're up 7-5. Polydor, you can see him he had all that space to work with, trust his acceleration. You see him kind of slow down, make that cover defender respect the cutback, and then just accelerate past him. I don't know what it's like to have that kind of speed, but I can imagine it's pretty exciting.
Yeah, I used to have it in my younger days. It was very exciting and fast and fresh. But now we can live vicariously through Polydor.
Yeah. So Russ Webb, the try scorer for Austin, working this through, passing it back. Good stiff arm there. Almost through, can't quite keep his feet. Robinson sticks with the tackle. Otherwise, he might have been through for 5 for Austin. And now Webb hacking it deep. Nobody at home, and it's a foot race. Ball sets up. Nobody but Austin in the frame. Webb scoops it again. Old Blue tried to kick it out. Webb says he scored. Going to be a discussion here. See.
It's a 5-meter shot. Brought in by 10. Okay, so we are at a 20 drop.
Said brought in by 10.
Brought in by the attack.
Let's hear. Here's a replay, Tim. Let's see what happens. I thought Austin scored the try.
I thought he might have kicked it out, but did not think that. He said that the 10 brought it in. If he'd have picked it up there, it would have been almost guaranteed, but I don't think he knew there was a chaser. So as he goes down here, backed away, he said brought in, so 22-meter drop. I think he got kicked out or knocked on. But regardless, now we're way back deep on Austin's end after the dropout. So they'll have to start all the way from deep inside their own half. Still down 2 late in this first half. They call him for holding on there. He got a little isolated.
Card for wasting time by kicking the ball away.
Oh, cynical play there. That's number 14, Andre LaSala. He was responsible for the winning try in extra time yesterday against Tennessee Elite, but here penalized, and he may put Austin in a bad spot. Now down a player here before the end of the first half, and that's Robinson. So dangerous with ball in hand, so elusive. Holding up, Russ Webb contesting well, and he's going to be held up. That'll be the end. That'll be the end of the first half. Very held up called, so 5-meter scrum. Referee checks his watch, still time to play. Great defensive stand there by Austin, down a player.
Yeah, that's amazing defense. Great job by the boys there, the Austin Huns. To not let Old Blue get that try. But here's a replay. Nice pickup there. Great job by number 10 to hold on tight the entire time. And his fellow Huns come over and help out. Excellent play by the team.
That was number 2, Anduvata there. This is going to be really hard to stop, and they are not going to stop. That's Tony right off the back. Try awarded. 12-5. Conversion to come right here at the half. Good defensive effort by Austin, but so hard to stop from the back of a scrum like that close. Wallace Sims will get set up for the conversion.
Yeah, it's almost impossible. But yeah, here's a replay. I mean, great scrum by Old Blue. Makes it easy for Tony to pick it up. He knows exactly what to do with it when he's got the ball in his hands, and he gets the try.
So conversion is successful. It leads at the end of the first half. Old Blue New York 14. The men from Austin, Texas, the Huns 5. We'll be back soon with second half action.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at NickJohnson@InspireSportGlobal.com for more information. Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs, whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out.
Welcome back to the second half action here between the men of Old Blue, New York, and Austin and the Austin Huns. It's 14-5. Huns on the board first with a quick 5-pointer, and then Old Blue pretty much dominant since. Austin has a man in the bin for cynical play, kicked away after a penalty, so they'll still be down a man for about a minute to a minute and a half. Austin up. Oh, danger man Robinson almost hauling that one in for Old Blue, but knock on, so it'll be Austin's put in, but he'd have hauled that in. That was very dangerous.
Yeah, I was wondering if the ref was going to call playing the man in the air.
I think he's lucky he did. I think he would have grabbed him, they'd have called that, but since they just kind of hit shoulders, both competing for the ball, no call there. So Austin with the put in. It's Russ Webb, number 10 for Austin, who put this one in. He's a try scorer for Austin as well. Game's been very competitive, back and forth. Godfrey Polidor with the long-range break for Old Blue in the first half. That ball is out. Now you see Cabreos. Saw him score some tries yesterday. With 3. Antoine Sheridan there with the strong run up the right side, now spreading it out to the left. Ooh, hard shot. Saw the head pop back there, but right in the chest. Now Cabreos will kick this deep down the field to flip territory. Maybe something they talked about at halftime. Greatly weighted, going to set up right around 5 meters, but so dangerous here, giving the opposition lots of space. Robinson into contact, number 4. Clayton Means holding him up initially, and now out to the left. Wallace Sims out wide. Malik Bryant, we've seen him burn a couple down the sideline. He may have the gas to finish. I don't think Cabreos is going to have the wheels to catch him. He's just going to try to keep him from getting to the middle. Number 11, Malik Bryant with a full field try here. And Old Blue will go up now 19-5.
Wow. Real big turn of events here. And yeah, let's watch this replay. And then he just beats one man, and that's it. And like you said, the Austin Hunt player there is just going to make sure he can't center it so that the kick is tougher.
That's tough.
For being from the outside there. So here we go. Let's see if he can make the kick.
Up and good. So now the gap 21-5. Hands on hips. Old Blue looking a little tired. End of day 2 of this championship weekend here in the 11th place playoff match between the Austin Huns and Old Blue. And Old Blue now up 21-5. Austin needs to respond quickly, down 16. 21-5 for Austin. Or Austin down, 21-5. Russ Webb finding a gap, now trusting himself. Sees the covered defender, stays inside. Offload to the inside, now spreading it to the left. The hooker, Brandon Johnson, running it up over halfway. Now Cabreos down, could not quite get that last offload, looking for space. Slowing it down, he's looking for somebody running a line with him. Nobody does, now back out to Brandon Johnson. This time into the hands. Antoine Sheridan with a strong run. Stays in but loses the ball. Now back in the hands of Old Blue who are on the attack. Old Blue needs somebody there to secure that ball. Referee's going to call the knock on. They were okay there to go for it, but unfortunately knocked it on when he tried to pick it up.
Can't have the voice figure now. I thought.
Yeah, Tim, and Old Blue is playing
just
great
had a knock.
defense. And, that's what caused that turnover there on the sideline. And then even before that, you had that one player hit the ball out to the left.
Time is up,
wanted
boys,
to
injury.
pass it and saw the Old Blue defense come up to intercept that pass. So he had to run it over to his teammates just to make sure it wouldn't get intercepted. So great job by Old Blue. That strong pressing defense.
We all set?
Force issues from Austin. And we're going to take a quick look over here at Field 1 And this looks like
Already. Time is on.
yeah, that looks like Washington Athletic Club there, jumping out of a tackle.
Blue, come
Doing a
forward.
little spin move. Excellent play there for the try.
Taking on White Plains right there. So Bruno Garcia missed that tackle.
Set.
Scored a lot of tries for White Plains this weekend.
Go. Have a go.
Good run there on field 1. There's Polydor yet again showing his gas along the outside. And he does have the gas to finish. Another 5-pointer down for Old Blue, now up 26-5. That's at least the 6th try that I've seen Polydor score this weekend. He's got to be one of the top try scorers from the weekend. And same thing here.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a gap out wide right, and he exploits it.
Yeah, and this is just, this is another multi-try game for Polydor.
That's 15.
Such a dangerous weapon. Old Blue knows how to use them. He's so confident and strong in his running, and the speed is just spectacular. So, excellent job for Polydor.
Kick is going to drift to the right, so our score will remain 26-5. And unfortunately for Austin, when they faced the White Plains New York team, they lost 26-7, and this time they're down to Old Blue 26-5.
10
So
seconds.
a little trouble with teams from New York in this scoreline. Connor Wallace-Sims moves up to halfway here and looks for the kickoff. Only about a minute left in this game. Austin looks to take something from this. This is the 11th place playoff match. Pass to the outside. Each of these teams losing in the bowl semifinal matchups earlier.
Box here. Go with.
High tackle there can be quickly taken by Austin. Now out to the left. Good recycle there. Good ball movement from Austin. As Cabreos trying to get his hands free and ends up losing that ball forward. And that's going to be a scrum advantage to Old Blue, and they'll take it here. Probably slow this down.
Time is up, subs.
Only about 45 seconds left. Referee calls time off. A couple substitutions coming on for Austin.
Yeah, just nothing going Austin's way. They get the ball, they're passing it well. Their man knocks it on in the tackle. Fortunate.
Yep, just a couple unfortunate handling errors, and that happens. And especially once you get down, you try to start forcing things a little bit because you're desperate to score. That came straight back out the tunnel. Referee got that call from the side.
Early strike.
Early strike, he says. That's a reason they came straight back out. A little help from the assistant referee on the side there.
Yeah, that's what they're there for. So great job by that assistant referee helping out Jared there, the main referee. Good teamwork by the refs there.
Tony Robinson and Malik Bryant working together here. A little bit of interplay. They've gone back about 10 meters now. Robinson there, out to Bryant. Immediately hit by an Austin player. Austin looking to end this tournament with the score if they can't end it with the win. Time is expired, but
yes.
Connor Wallace-Sims checks with the referee. Time is expired. He kicks it out, and Old Blue will escape with an 11th place finish here on championship weekend in Madison, Wisconsin. And good to finish with a win.
Cheers, boys. Good luck.
Old Blue on top, 26-5 over the Austin Huns. We'll be back shortly with the 7th place women's match.
Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby is now.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year.
The Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.
It's here and it's right for you, the rugby fans. It is the Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby, the only exclusive Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby globally. Getting started is easy. Just log into the platform, head to the play section, and you're in the game. But there's an important step, connecting your wallet.
That's right. To collect player cards, you need to fund your wallet. Oval E offers various options like Ramp, Taurus, MetaMask, each with its own advantages. This process is just a straightforward way to buy in-game tokens, enhancing your gaming experience by allowing you to access different features and player cards within the game.
Once you're set up, explore the play section to see available tournaments. It's where all the action happens.
Looking for new cards? Head to the primary marketplace. And if you're into trading, the secondary marketplace is your playground to sell and swap cards.
Ooh, Oval E is not just a game, Corbs, it's a rugby community and an experience. Whether you're competing in tournaments or trading cards, there's something for every rugby fan.
Exactly. So log in, set up your wallet, and start your manager's journey in Oval E. It's easy, fun, and the rewards are just waiting for you.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbicero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to competitive club, youth and recreation, they are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you and your team. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, or fan travel, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn your rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit inspiresportglobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at nickjohnson@inspiresportglobal.com for more information. Attention all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
It's on Hudson.
It's going to be the man who can celebrate now.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby is now.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year.
The Rugby Network is giving you all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.
It's here and it's right for you, the rugby fans. It is the Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby. The only exclusive Fantasy League game for Major League Rugby globally. Getting started is easy. Just log into the platform, head to the play section, and you're in the game. But there's an important step, connecting your wallet.
That's right. To collect player cards, you need to fund your wallet. Oval E offers various options like Ramp, Taurus, MetaMask, each with its own advantages. This process is just a straightforward way to buy in-game tokens, enhancing your gaming experience by allowing you to access different features and player cards within the game.
Once you're set up, explore the play section to see available tournaments. It's where all the action happens.
Looking for new cards? head to the primary marketplace. And if you're into trading, the secondary marketplace is your playground to sell and swap cards.
Ooh, Overly is not just a game, Corbs, it's a rugby community and an experience. Whether you're competing in tournaments or trading cards, there's something for every rugby fan.
Exactly. So log in, set up your wallet, and start your manager's journey in Oval E. It's easy, fun, and the rewards are just waiting for you.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbicero, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership Women's Rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1.
Welcome, everyone, to the 2024 USA Club Sevens Rugby National Championships. We are down to the final match, 7th, 8th place match. Dave Ryan, Tim Wilkes, our entire crew. Great to have you with us again from sunny Madison. And the weather has been fantastic. This is the Oregon Sharks from Pool D against the Dallas Quins, the Harlequins from Pool C. And the winner takes the 7th place finish back home to their respective home cities. And of course, you always want to finish with a victory. It's so important to get that last match to be victorious. Whistle early. See bottom left of your screen, Tim, as we break this one down. The tournament to date. Been a busy couple days here in Madison. How do you best preview this match?
Yeah, Oregon Sharks lost to Phoenix on that last one, but they are going to step on the front foot here. Harlequins are a tough squad, but it is the Sharks who strike first.
How about Oregon right out of the gates with the early try, down for 5, and a good position for the 2-point conversion as well. The play was really led by Kayla Hunter-Clark, who got things motoring in the right direction with some strong running, and that made the big difference there.
Had the nice little offload for the finish and the big time try. I think that's Merrill dotting it down. A great start for the Oregon Sharks. So again, a back and forth tournament, but finally starting to get things clicking on the opposite side. The Harlequins, they're led by Tiara Blades. T-Blaze, number 22, has been a standout throughout this tournament. Let's see what they've got left in the tank, because that's the big thing here. We're into match 6 for these squads. It is a long 2-day tournament.
That sure is. Fun to watch that. We've seen in the last day, you and I, this is our 9th match of the day. We're going together in the finale. By the way, it's been a blast working with you. We've seen some really tight matches down the stretch because of the sense of urgency these sides have to try to win that last match.
We always see on day 2 a lot closer matches, pool play, things can open up a bit. But
it's Slaughter who catches the kick and gonna squeak into the try zone for 5 more. How about that play? Maybe Slaughter, a perfectly timed kick and go with the run out, and 5 more on the board here for the Sharks.
It's the fist bump from the fans, the next team up in the background there, but beautiful catch at full pace, takes it the distance, just shows how important those restarts here on the Sevens game. Less players on the field, more of a contest for that ball up in the air, and a great job of getting underneath that one and sprinting to the finish line for a 5-point.
All right, Forrest a little bit short there with the conversion try, so the flag stays down short of the crossbar. Merrill, Slaughter, back-to-back tries. Wow, talk about efficiency. And Forrest will sprint back to the halfway line and put it back in play. Can they do it again? This kick is a little further down. All right, the Harlequins not really sure what happened here. They've opened up and taken a huge punch right in the jaw to start this match. Let's see if they can recover and get off the mat. Penalty to the Sharks. Look out. Big hit. Morales is knocked over hard. And the Sharks have been so aggressive so far in this one. Arias took it back. The outside channel. Slaughter just scored a moment ago. Got the wheels. Got space. Lots of green grass. And a hard hit at the very end of the run. Wow, what an effort. Slaughter trying to dot it down for 5 more. And she is celebrating another one. What a start here for the Sharks. They're blowing the doors off Dallas.
12, Hunkin Clark will see come into the frame here. Big time hit, lowers the boom, and then the counter ruck just completely annihilates the ruck. Picks it up, keeps things moving. A couple quick offloads and passes, finds the speedster down the near side, and a huge try back to back for her. Great job there from Slaughter.
She took a heavy hit at the very end too. Wow, the conversion not good, tough angle, and it's deep. So 3 tries. 2 in a row. The brace for KB Slaughter in the number 3 kit. Incredible start. Another from Merrill. She had some great wheels. That one is kicked to touch. So finally something maybe for the Quins here, Tim, to build on. They'll get the free kick, have possession. They need to get themselves going in this match.
Yeah, it's been tough going here. They had the big loss 32-0 earlier, followed that up with another one, but had a couple of big wins yesterday, put up 17 against Boston, 19 against Nova, so they are a potent offense. They just need to get the gears cranking. They barely had the ball at all in this match.
Well, that's for sure. Amy Martello plays that ahead. Well, anything positive across the halfway line's got to feel pretty good for this side. It's probably not release call, and a penalty will continue play here. We're 5 minutes in, and it's just been an absolutely devastating tidal wave to begin the match here for Oregon. They're clearly serious about getting out with a win. Munson wants more. Going past the 10, marching toward the 22. Star of the match by far has been Slaughter. Good spin out. Also, Hunkin Clark has made herself felt with a big presence. They're on the doorstep again. Jersey tackle last second, but it is dotted down for 5 more. And the onslaught continues here for the Sharks. Hard-earned 5 points. That was not easy. But how about the determination and want to on the outside channel to eventually catch that one in? Looks like that's
beautiful.
Buiano? No, sorry, that's not Buiano.
Beautiful stuff on the outside, working through, and just the strength to carry 2 players on her back, dots it down. Beautiful effort on the far side of the pitch. And boy, it looked like, you know, the Harlequins are going to be able to start getting the engines cranking there and maybe get something moving, but you had the big poach coming in from Anaya Farrell, flips the script again, and for the 4th time, they dot it down for the try.
Wow. 4-5 corners on the board already here in the first half. And Oregon making a major statement. The Harlequins are in serious trouble. There's a lot of rugby left in this match. When you're down by this many scores, a big challenge. Doesn't go to mandatory 10. Picked up there. Ada Gutierrez lives in Houston. She's a Texas Tech alum. Charges forward, gains a couple meters. Penalty call. Faith Waller on the restart, but her pass is errant. Joseph lost it. And that's a knockout.
Just a miscommunication there. Pass went a little bit high off the mark, and here's the 2 teams that these both played earlier in the day. San Diego Surfers in the blue had a terrific win, and Chicago Lions bonus side, showing that they are not the second team that you want to mess with here in the National Championship Tournament.
So much great rugby action happening on various fields here in Madison. Well, it's been a shark, scintillating performance. Yola Uribe from Newburgh, Oregon had the handle briefly there, then lost it. About the only thing that hasn't gone well is with the whistle for halftime. Here for the Oregon Sharks, they are blowing the doors off of the Quins. 20-0. Halfway home in Madison, Wisconsin.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport is developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Credo Rugby is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own on-field, training, and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs of all sizes, from grassroots to professional, and help them generate revenue to support their continuous development.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network, as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show. Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
This is it. Final half, final match for Tim and I. The Pickle Juice 2024 USA Club 7s Rugby National Championships from Madison, Wisconsin on another Chamber of Commerce. After weather's been fantastic. Mid-70s, no rain in the forecast. But it has been pouring sharks here, Tim, through one half of play. They have been remarkable. 20-0 lead. And the trouble continues for Martello and the Twins as she mishandles the kick to begin half number 2.
And we're going to come back for that one offsides, I believe, on the Harlequin. So just as it looks like they're able to flip the pitch, we're going to come all the way back here for a penalty. But you said it, the Sharks have been incredible. Great force through the center has been terrific for them, but they've also had the speedsters on the outside. KB Slaughter, terrific stuff. And it looks like maybe second half we were thinking Harlequin's going to be able to come back. But that kick shot themselves in the foot, and now a tap here will get things moving again for Oregon, and a card for the Quins as well.
Yeah, down a player here, so 7-on-6 for the next 2 minutes. It's just getting worse. Farias carries, a spin to the outside. This is Munson getting into the act. 22 years old, University of Edinburgh. Her college days. She lives in Portland. Retrigger. Fuiano. Merrill had the first try. Spin to the outside. Uribe. About the only thing that hasn't gone right here. Not as smooth as it has been. Uribe trying to pull defenders into the try zone. A good response. Farias does find the handle briefly. And eventually on the far side it is out to touch. But wow, that's quite a battle. And give the Quins some credit. They are getting hammered in this match, but still good effort defensively.
Yeah, that was T. Blades. We expected a little bit more from her from the offensive end, but TR Blades, an incredible athlete out there. We saw her make that big tackle. Now it's time to get the engines cranking and try and put some points up on the board.
Well, they really haven't threatened in the entire match. I mean, it's just been all Oregon. The field has been tilted in the direction of the Sharks from the very start of this one. Ryan Merrill got it going with a score. KB Slaughter has not one but 2 tries. She's got the brace, showing off some fantastic speed as well.
And another mistake there off of the line out. We'll have to bring this one back. It'll be a free kick, and looks like they'll end up taking the scrum, but that one has to go over that 5-meter line. It didn't travel the required 5 meters, was reached over and caught in front of it. Referee spotted it, so free kick, and now the scrum. Again, the Sharks just complete control of this match.
Scroll the Merrill. He'll place it in the bodies. A 3-on-3 in the 7s game. And a free kick is called on the scrum violation. Harlequins need something positive here. First, get out of their own red zone, string together some phases, have some good passes that maybe can release some pressure. And the kicking game is not as important in the sevens as it is in Union, but sometimes you just got to kick it up pitch and gain some ground. Just something positive. Martello trying to plow through tacklers. Morales spins it to the outside. Work again for Beard from Brantford, Ontario. Effective in the match we saw earlier with the Quins, but it has been all Sharks in this one.
And we see T-Blades finally breaking the gain line, but right there for the poach are the Sharks. They get their hands on it and earn the turnover penalty again.
Well, this has been a clinic. Impressive match. Tom Blum is free. Lauren Carlton got it. Lauren Carlton with a sprint and knows what to do with it yet again. She's exhausted in the try zone, but the hard work pays off. 5 more on the board, and the number 10 is in to add to the Sharks' incredible match.
Great work there. Fends off Blades and then has the speed to take it the distance. Great effort and a great job to score the try. Weapons all over the pitch here for the Sharks. Again, they ran into the buzzsaw that is the Surfers in that last match, but a terrific tournament overall here for the ladies from Oregon.
Wow. Well, MLR, you have a bonus point, right? for 4 tries. Now, how about up to 5 for the Sharks? And they have just been dominant, drubbing the Quins here in the final match for each. So 7th place appears to be well within reach for the Sharks to wrap up play in Madison.
Grant, can you hear me? Grant, can you hear me?
Oregon coming out of Pool D. 4 good sides, Chicago, Phoenix of Florida, the Sharks, and Phoenixville. We're all in Pool D to begin this tournament. Lots of memorable moments we've seen so far. Merrill puts her body in peril with a really nice tackle and slows the Quins' push-up pitch. One of the smallest players out there, Merrill again, another thunderous tackle. She's been fantastic defensively. Carolyn Pierce on the pursuit this time, has the steal. And here's Pierce. Free for a moment, great tackle on the recovery from Beard, who does get there ultimately. But guess who's got it again? The Sharks putting their foot on the gas one more time. Outside toss on a bounce. And trouble with the handle there for Flores Martinez, 20 years old, from McMinnville, Oregon. And whistle stops play with just about a minute to go in this one. All Sharks.
Another terrific effort down the near sideline. Able to get things back and retain possession. We'll turn this one over. But a minute left to play. The Harlequins not exactly what they were hoping for. Head coach Gayla Adcock tried to get the engines going there at halftime, but it has continued to be a drubbing here from the Sharks. As you mentioned it, a full clinic, defense, offense, everything clicking 100% for Oregon.
Beard puts it in play. What might be the final scrum of the match. Harlequins have barely reached the halfway line, and that's emblematic of the match. They just have not been clicking. Carolyn Pierce helped break that one up. She had a sprint up pitch a moment ago, almost had a try for the Sharks. They just can't handle the ball. That's sort of been the way this has gone for them. And Oregon is everywhere. Another impressive play. Carlton just scored a try a moment ago, and she gets physical. Look at the ruck arrival and physical tackles and pushdowns for Carlton. He is flattening bodies out there. And guess what? Oregon wins the ball back again. There's a dummy. Here's another one. A fantastic dot down into full time. Make it 6 on the board. Fuiano and company have just been routing the Harlequins in this match.
Yeah, you talk about a team try. Everybody getting involved in this one, and great effort there on the fake. Fake pass, took it in, dragged a defender with her, and a terrific performance from the Oregon Sharks, and an exclamation point on the weekend for them.
We'll try a very difficult conversion. Tough angle. It's from deep, but it's not going to matter in this match. This one is over. Well short, off the mark. And that's it. 30-0. How about the Sharks? Tim, been a blast working with my friend. Thanks so much for everything. A great weekend. 9 matches went by in a heartbeat. Thank you.
Beautiful stuff, man. Great to work with you. See you again next time.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes
All right, welcome back to the final game on Field 2 here in Madison, Wisconsin. We are going to see action here between the Dallas Reds and Schuylkill River, who we've seen play a couple times today. Each team getting here today, placing second in their pool, but losing both games on day 2. Schuylkill River losing to Nav 29-14, and then to Nova 22-12. Dallas losing to Belmont Shore 31-7, and then the Detroit Tradesmen 19-10. So each looking to get their first win. Dallas with a good high kick. Score 0-0. Just a few seconds into this, with a forward pass already for Schuylkill River. Not the start they wanted. Gonna see them here going to a scrum. Excuse me, put in for Schuylkill. That was a forward pass by Dallas. My mistake. So look over at field 1. You see Nova and the Tradesmen going at it. That's in the plate final. Strong run, great offload there. Now back to field 2. You can see Schuylkill River with the ball. That's Gian Scoli working it out wide right. Schuylkill River in the white. Dallas in the red. Oh, and he slips out of the tackle. Great footwork there from Schuylkill River and slams it home. I believe that's Kyle Hegarty, number 7. Great job by him, slipping the tackle, using his momentum, and getting over the line.
Yeah, and here's your replay, Tim. Ball goes in, nice scrum. Ball goes out. They just get it, go down the line through the hands. And you see here, just never stops running, just constantly pumping those legs. Runs through 2 defenders. Other defender gets up to him, but it's too late by then. Great job by Schuylkill River. And that's a great way to start this match, too. Amazing try. Great team play by them. And this is all because of a mistake from a forward pass from Dallas off the kickoff.
Yeah, not even 3 seconds in when Dallas made that forward pass and immediately punished by Schuylkill River on the outside. Again, that try score for Schuylkill, Kyle Hegarty. Great effort by him, and we'll see Gian Scoli come up here for the kick from Schuylkill. Good high kick. Slap back by Schuylkill. Oh, great pickup by Neil Carlson. He scored in the last match. Can't quite get away, but up to the 22, and Dallas on the back foot immediately. Gian Scoli drops it, but Dean backwards. Again, now Dallas gets it, slings it back. Call made here by the referee. Going to go back for the initial knock-on as the referee's call. Schuylkill thought they were away again there, Brandon.
Yeah, like you said, it was a great catch there by Nielsen, or Carlson, I forget his name right now. Great slap back, and he caught it at his ankles, which is very difficult to do. So great job by Schuylkill River, just unfortunate with the knock-on there.
Yep, so we'll see number 9, John Flex Stewart, put it in. He looked like he had a knock at the end of the last game, but luckily it looks okay here to continue to participate. Dallas works it out wide. Not much of a gap, trying to have to create one. Good offload. Got 4 defenders committed on that side of the field. Not rolling away is the call, so a quick tap here. Ben Ollie out to Flex. Back inside to Spike Davis. Strong run. Known for his bumping runs. Good fend. Now looking for the offline. Nobody home, so 10 meters 12, 13 meters now to Schuylkill River's half. Good chip. And gather. No, not quite there. Referees deemed that went backwards, though, so play on. And there's our try scorer, Haggerty. Oh, not able to slip through this time and into touch. So Schuylkill immediately flips field fast. Quick take there. Flex out to the outside. There are gaps aplenty. Can they take advantage of them? Looking to the outside now back. Is that Tatum? Yes, it is. Jalen Tatum still on his feet. Oh, the offload was given, but not quite there. So scrum advantage. Niall Carlson there with the break. Still on the move. Boy, just a frenetic pace so far.
Yeah, it's really going back and forth, Tim. Anyone's game right now.
Skips through that tackle. Looks inside. Now, Carlson, I think everybody dead on their feet at the end of 2 days of play. That gap opens up, and Flex gets there for a chase at the end, but too little, too late. Schuylkill River up 12-0 with the conversion to come.
Yeah, and here's the replay. They start to go outside. That's Gian Scully. Gets by a man, and then nice pass inside to Niall Carlson. Great team play there. And like we were saying, ball went back and forth. Dallas had it for a while, then Schuylkill had it, then Dallas, then Schuylkill. I mean, just ping-ponged around, and Schuylkill comes out on top of that ping-pong match. The try there by Niall.
So Niall Carlson, a try in each of the last 2 games we've seen him play in. Good support lines from him, and Schuylkill River on top, 2 converted tries, 14-0. They jumped out early against Nova as well, 12-0, and then gave up 22 unanswered, so not unheard of, especially in the game as quick-paced as Sevens is, for teams to jump back into it, but Dallas needed getting on the board here quick. Good high kick from Gianscoli. Slap back again by Dallas this time. Ben Oli picks it up. Looking outside, now Dallas accelerating. Unable to make that gap and looking for support. Referee's going to call him for no clear release. He could get up, he was unchallenged, but he never released that ball when he did. He kept it clutched in his hand, and now he's going to get carded for competing there. So double infringements there. Jacob Minnick, unfortunate, he's off the field.
Yeah, great tackle there by Schuylkill River, and just like you said, Tim, got to release the ball. He never did. He kept it in his one hand the entire time, and then wasted time at the end there, walking away with the ball, not allowing Schuylkill River to go for a quick tap. They wanted to. I don't think they were going to. I think they were always going to kick the touch like they did here, but still, never allowed to waste time in sevens, and so that's a well-earned card. He deserves it. Great call by Phil Winkler, the head referee.
Hooker, 9.
Yep, right you are. So, good pass back. Ball did not go the required 5 in from the sideline, so there'll be a free kick at the 15 meters in. Flex Stewart taps it and spins it out wide left. Dallas playing a man down here, so it may limit some of their options. Ben Ollie tries to back himself. Oh, bulldozes off one man and now accelerating, and he's got the gas after 2 days. My word, great individual effort there. As Ben Ollie gets Dallas on the board, down a man.
Yeah, impressive score there by Ben Ollie, and he's been awesome to watch this weekend. He's got so many different weapons to use. He can kick it, he pass it, he can steamroll you, beast mode you like he did just there, and then he's got speed too. So he's an awesome weapon to have on your team, and he's rewarded with a beautiful try there. Great job, Ben Ollie.
So a little more difficult conversion here. It's very important as they are down 2 converted tries. So this kick is going to be up. It is no good, so we'll end up 14-5 here at the half. Dallas down against Schuylkill River by 9 points. Join us back here soon for second half action.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Inspire Sport proudly sponsors the USA Club Rugby Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college.
Scoreboard is correct.
All right, getting back here for the second half here between Dallas Rugby Football Club and Schuylkill River from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Schuylkill jumped out to a quick 14-0 lead to start this match, 2 converted tries, but Dallas answered with a try of their own. Still down 9, and I feel still down a player as well. Ball's recycled. Now spinning out here to the left. Dallas on the front foot again. There's a try scorer, Ben Ali. He scored just a minute ago. Goes for the Bulldogs again, not able to get it this time. Dallas recycles this ball, now looking out to the right. Good job. I think about another 30 seconds, and the next stoppage will get their player back, but they're trying to get more points a man down. So Flex Stewart jumps in, secures possession. Dallas has that ball, and will spin it out here to the left. Good wide pass goes to hand for Dallas. And Ollie, again, with a kick back to the inside. There's no inside chase. If he gets a good hop, oh, he kicks it again, but Schuylkill maybe off the post. Whoa, interesting play there. Dangerous for Schuylkill, but able to gather. Dotted down, there'll be a 22-meter drop.
Kicked in the angle by Red.
Yeah, Ben, like you said. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, Tim. I got Ben's name on my mind. But yeah, that almost bounced his way off that post.
Guys, let's have the kick.
So nice kick there by Ben. And again, just to show you the many different weapons Ben has. He can kick on you, he can run by you with his speed, or steamroll you. He's a very dangerous player. And he almost got another try right there.
Yep, so Dallas should be back up to full strength now as we're a minute and a half into this half. Strong run. Yep, that's the man who got yellow carded right there. Jacob Minnick back on the field and immediately trying to make his presence known with those fresh legs after coming off the sideline up to halfway. Now spreading it out to the right-hand side. Here's Flex, gets it out wide now. Looking for that recycle ball. He needs an inside runner. Jalen Tatum's running hard. There he found number 5, Chad Joseph, still gaining ground, now driven down. High tackle called by the referee and a quick tap. Jalen Tatum, strong run. Oh, I thought he was going to score through there. 5 meters out. Lots of room out here to the left. They should have a gap if they move quickly. And now the wide spin. Another man outside, and he's released. And Minnick, yellow card earlier, try scorer now. 5 points to Dallas, 14-10 our score.
Yeah, great job there by Minnick to come back on and redeem himself. Got a yellow card taken off for stupid play, and comes right back in, runs the ball up to the 50-meter line. I mean, that was a 50-meter run, and then here he is in the right position, gets himself a try. Excellent job by Minnick, and again, way to redeem himself. And tell the team I made a mistake, but I'm going to make up for it, and here I am making up for it, getting us a try. So great job by Minnick.
Sounds like the kick was successful, so our score is Dallas 12, Schuylkill River 14. So a 2-point differential 10 minutes into this match. So 4 minutes remaining to play. Anybody's ball game. Dallas is going to kick high and relatively short. Schuylkill collects it, and they'll recycle it out to the right and have a penalty advantage for offside here. So any and all options available. We're going to come back for this penalty right here. So Schuylkill back up to the initial offsides penalty. Dallas retreats 10.
Where you want, Brian? What do you want me to do?
They were in front of me. I'm walking away from you on purpose.
Having a discussion about what they want to do. And
in front of me, he's on it.
Looks like they're going to quick tap it here.
Let's have it, White.
Referee.
Let's have it, White. Let's have it.
3 warnings there. I'm surprised he didn't do something else. I thought, oh, a quick show and go, and he's through. Oh, and an intercept by Dallas. Now momentum the other way.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big, important penalty there for Schuylkill, and they just turned it right over to Dallas. So great job, Dallas, stealing that.
Yeah, huge intercept there by number 6, Austin Reese. I thought they were going to be away for a try. Dan Deal from Schuylkill was in the gap, but Reese stepping in there and intercepting that pass. Now a knock on. So Schuylkill will have the put in. Over on field 1, see that match between Detroit and Nova. Detroit on top, 20-15. 3 minutes remaining in that one.
Number 7, right?
So conversion kick for them.
You're in on it. Just set up, guys. Time's on. Crouch! Fine!
So back here to Dallas and Schuylkill River. Dallas trailing by 2. 2 minutes left to go.
Easy.
Boys from Philly looking to take this home. Good strong run. Nice loop there from Schuylkill down. Dallas competing there at the breakdown, but Schuylkill retains possession, spinning out right. Working his way up, seeing if he can get those folks off balance and attack that back shoulder. Right here off the base. Now up over halfway. He needs some support. Support finds its way there, but maybe not. Nope, it was soon enough. Said no, rolling away is the call, so Schuylkill will go quick. Spread it wide to the left. 1 Finn, 2 Finn, still on his feet. Spike Davis on the tackle with the counter ruck there, now looking to go right. Oh, good release there. They have a man advantage if they use it. Does not go to hand and in. Forward pass. Referee telling Dallas he does not need any assistance. The next one is a
Tackler
pillow.
didn't roll. Tackler didn't roll. To the mark, White.
I mean, what a great game we've got
Coach!
here. It's anyone's game. You never know who's going to win it. Dallas
That's
is
right.
out. See if they can run it out.
Set!
30 seconds left. Ball does get out, barely. He's going to need some support. Gets it out again. Oh, he hoofs it, but it's not a great kick. Slaps it back. Luckily, Dallas collects, but they're 95 meters away. There's a man out wide. He thinks he does not have the gas. Does not even attempt to go for the run.
He just stood there, yeah.
Tap and go, spreading it right. At the end of 2 days of rugby, these men are fully gassed, but still giving it all they've got here in this 7th place playoff. Dallas has a long road ahead of it. Time has expired. This next stoppage should be it. Dallas doing everything they can to steal this win. Schuylkill went up 14-0 to start this game, but have given up the last 12 points. Austin Rees there with the break. Out the back. Dallas has an overload. Here comes Flex. Schuylkill trying to finish this one off. Everyone retreating. Giving it everything they've got. Ball does not go to hand. Up into the hands of Austin Rees again. Looking for space. Trying to create some. Spins it out wide. Now back behind their own 22 again. Oh, the referee getting some chat back there from Spike Davis. And now a yellow card. And he is sent off.
That's so bad. That's so bad. Come on, man. Hey, you want to fish up, it's alright. You just listen to what they said.
Yes.
That is not a second yellow card, so there are 2 cards for Austin, 1 for Jacob Minnick and 1 for Spike Davis. And Schuylkill will tap it and kick it out. In 7th place at Club Nationals is theirs. Thank you for joining us here on Field 2 for this match between Schuylkill and Dallas. Unfortunately for them, that call at the end does not go their way, and Dallas will lose by 2. Schuylkill River claims 7th place. What an enjoyable 2024 Club Rugby National Sevens here at Madison, Wisconsin. A beautiful rugby ground, a beautiful competition, and some great rugby, Brandon.
Yeah, glad to be a part of it, Tim. This is great rugby all weekend.
Is that your rally?
Just amazed
On the
at
floor?
the level we got to see this entire weekend. It's very
Thank you.
promising for USA Rugby as a whole. This game plays so well at this high level. So great to be a part of it.
Right, you
Great
are.
to see it. Great to see the game moving along as it is here in the U.S.
Yep, right you are, Brandon. Great competition. Good way to wrap it up with this competitive match. Thanks for joining us. Thanks to Pickle Juice Sport, and thanks for all competitors out here in Madison, Wisconsin. We'll see you next time.